What is good, Vibe Gang? It is your boy. What's going on? Wheat, Pumpkin, a Drub. What's going on? Ted Dickman, crazy name. Mr. Kurt, how you doing, sir? Salute to you. Jorge always on the chat. Shout out to Jorge. Share the stream, share the live. I'm about to go do mine right now. Share the stream, share the live, man. We're about to have a conversation with a real one. We're going to have a conversation with a real one. Everybody excited? I'm excited, man. We're going to get right into this, mofo. Straight facts. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the up-and-coming reactors that I believe is going to take a lot of motherfucker spots, to be honest with you. Just being 100. My brother from another mother, from the same color, my man Loccd reacts.
Yo, what's good, my guy?
What is popping?
I don't think they understand. This is just legendary in the making.
I'm telling
you, me and you,
bro,
same place, same time. Woo, who let this shit happen? Who let this shit happen?
No motherfuckers don't know. They're about to find out.
About to find out. Yo, fuck around and find out in here today.
How you doing, my brother, man? It's a pleasure having you on the stage, bro, and to have a conversation with this old man. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, man, black don't crack unless you smoke it.
That's a fact.
That's just the way it is, man. The other live I was watching, you said 40. I was like, get the fuck out of here. What? When you drink 40s? You be drinking 40s? That's the 40 you talk about?
I'm 40 years old,
here,
brother.
40. Yeah, that's a blessing, though. That's a blessing.
I still wake up in the morning and think to myself, like, brother, you're 40. Like now you gotta act 40.
How you act 40? What you do?
I don't know. They don't give us pamphlets or nothing, bro. They just say, yo, do you.
Just do you. Make sure that wrist is locked in, though. No bouncing.
I'm telling you, bro, when I saw that reaction, brother, and that wrist started dancing.
I look at my wrist, I was like, hey, he talking shit about you, man. He talking to me. He talking to me. He talking to you. You out there bouncing around.
My brother, when that wrist started bouncing, I was worried for you for a minute, man.
Hey, man, it's pitcher's wrist. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. It's a high school baseball and a college baseball. It's pitcher's wrist.
Pitcher's wrist.
Yeah,
did you play baseball both high school and college?
Mm-hmm. Starting pitcher.
Woo! What was your fastest pitch?
High school it was 86, and working on it in college and just trying to get down my craft, I broke 92. That's just the highest. It's 92.
Wow, that's amazing, bro. I played a little baseball in high school. I was a pitcher as well. See, I'm Dominican, so I had no choice.
I got salsa in my blood. I had to play baseball.
When I was born, my dad went like this to me, and I was just like, I don't know what the fuck that meant, but then he showed me baseball, and I understood exactly. I understood the assignment.
Hey,
my brother, I got
you up here. You just love.
Oh my God, I love it. People call it boring. Like my wife says, I can't sit there and watch a whole baseball game because I'll fall asleep.
I can.
And it's just like I could watch it because it's just the anticipation of what might happen. It was one of these motherfuckers just knock the shit out.
It'd be seventh inning, 0-0, and you're like, huh? And then some motherfucker who's went 0-4 at bat the whole time and come out nowhere and be like, blah! You're like, oh, he just hit a grand slam.
And people are like, I ain't gonna sit around and wait for that one thing to happen. Though a grand slam is a grand slam. Not a lot of people could do that shit that easy.
Yeah. They won't sit around for that, but then they'll turn and be like, all right, y'all, let's watch this white ball in the sky.
Right.
And mind you, I played golf too. I didn't do that. Damn it, I didn't play it at all.
I've never played real golf. I've always played that putt shit.
I did real golf. Walking around 18 holes and all that shit.
So you are a very active person. You like doing that sports.
Used to be, and then a thing called wife, and then children into the picture. Children. They entered the picture, and then before I knew it, I was like, how do I shoot a basketball? I'm just my kid out here like, come on, let's play 1-on-1. I'm like, nah, you new kids, and you ain't about to embarrass me, motherfucker. You ain't about to have my ankles over here turned to the left and shit. No,
you ain't gonna do none of that shit. Nah,
I'll watch you from a distance.
See, I baseball to me is just inherent, just a love of it that I have. My whole entire family, everybody's around it. Like my uncle used to manage a baseball training camp in Dominican Republic.
That's dope. That's
so
dope.
there was kids that I've known growing up that are playing for the Braves, that are playing for the Mets, that are playing for, because they were just picked right out of Dominican Republic, 17, 18 years old. Boom, you're in the major leagues, but they'll send them to New York to go play AAA.
Right. Yeah.
With the Cyclones in them, and then once that AAA shit hits, it's a wrap from that point on. So it's been a big part of me. It's dope to know that you pitched, bro. That's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, yeah. I did, my dad got me into baseball. That's his. Besides football, that's his favorite pastime is baseball. So he, at a young age, he had me watching the Yankees. He was trying to mold me into a shortstop because he had me on. He had me watching Derek Jeter. I was watching Jeter like crazy. So then when it came out, MVP all day.
Stop playing with him.
Don't play with Jeter now. That motherfucker cold. You watch his highlights. Woo!
Jeter, it was MVP for a reason, bro.
Man, my dad just he made sure like, hey, at the end of the day, if I didn't do something right, you know about sports. I'm like, all right, you're right. I don't give a fuck about it like that, but you're right.
So tell me, my brother, I got a couple of questions for you, and we could take our time with it. We could rush it however you want to play it.
Nah, slow down.
Well, now pause.
Slow down. Yeah. Now slow down. I'm gonna sing to you. Nah, we singing in here. I'm gonna sing to y'all real quick for the one time.
All right. You better watch it. My wife watching, bro.
Oh, sorry. Excuse. Apologize.
Don't be giving me that deep voice shit. I got a couple of questions for you, my guy. That I just need to know. The beginning, your start of this whole YouTube thing, these reaction things.
Man,
how's it going? It's a two-part question. How's it going, and how was it when it started?
How's it going right now is blessed. That is the only word I can put to it, is blessed, because I had no idea it would even get this far. You know, the things that saved me in my childhood, being some sound funny, but for real, weed, music, and video games. That was the first two, music and video games. Obviously, that was the first two. And then when I got older, I was like, oh, hey, I like marijuana. And that's just, that's just how. So for me, it's right now, it's going. I would say it's going good though. I would say it's some people feel like they're at a standstill and they don't know how to keep going.
Right.
I feel like it's steadily rising. It's going the course it's supposed to go. When I feel like something's going the way it's supposed to go, I don't change up from it. I don't put too much pressure on it. I keep doing what I'm doing, because if what I'm doing is already getting where it needs to go, there's no point in, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Slow and steady wins the race. That's the way I see it, man. Just put your head down, grind it, and by the time you know it, bro, you're gonna be at 100K. I absolutely see it coming.
That's pretty much how I do it. People have to come in or comment and tell me like, bro, you at 48K subscribers. Because I don't look at people as numbers. Right. Of course, that's how this game works. But when you start treating your fellow man, your fellow woman, your peers as numbers, you start losing yourself. Right. You start losing while you're doing this. So I usually just zone the numbers out. If it's all about the numbers, every reaction I drop, I want to make sure it gets 1K. All those reactors, we don't keep it. Let's just keep it $150. We know the artists, the songs, the certain genres that gets us the views. We know it. We're not stupid. But am I authentic if I'm just doing that for the numbers instead of actually sharing other artists' music and hoping that people find this artist how I found it? That's what I think I'm doing. not only are you getting my interpretation, you might not have never heard of this person.
Right.
Because me, I grew up in a hip hop household. Like I just hip hop, rap, R&B. That was it. Jazz. You know, my dad loved his Miles Davis, so we had jazz. So when you see comments like, "They no way it's your first time reaction," man, you think that my motherfucking dad and mom had 5-finger death punch playing in the fucking house? You think they? You think my parents had Aerosmith playing out? The only time they had Aerosmith playing in the house was when Run DMC was on it. Like,
that's such a fact that it's crazy because I say the same thing always. I always say, like, bro, I came from a Hispanic household. So there was not even hip hop being played. If I wasn't born in Brooklyn, New York, if I was not born in Brooklyn, New York, I would not know nothing about hip hop. I won't know nothing about hip hop because growing up, all I heard was Anthony Santos and all these like Dominican singers singing. I didn't know anything until I started going to school and I started to realize what music was and started hearing what my friends was hearing.
Exactly.
And then that's when I adopted hip hop and I was like, oh shit, this is it. But all these things that I've like all this music that I'm listening to now, I'm pretty sure you can say the same thing. Is just like it's all new to us. It's not like the old rock because my wife, her parents, that's all they listen to. So if I've been knowing about certain artists like the Beatles and Jethro Tull and Janis Joplin and all these other people, I've heard about.
There's somebody named Jethro for real. Goddamn,
Jethro Tull, dude, the best flutist in the world.
Ooh, okay. See, now I need to hear that. Okay.
The best flutist in the world. Check it out. Jeffrey Aqualung. Check out their album Aqualung. One of the best albums.
I'm putting on my notes right now.
Out there as a piece of art, it was one of the best pieces of art out there. It's Aqualung. I love it. But yeah, but coming into the reaction game and doing a lot of these independent people. And hearing how they do their thing is like an eye-opener for me. Because at one point I'd said stop on hip-hop. And I just started listening and staying with my old shit. Like with stuff that I was already listening to. Like my Wu-Tang album, my Blueprint, Nas and Biggie and all these.
That's how it was for me. I had to put a pause on that shit. Because the hip and the I wasn't feeling like what? Like California love. Let me get to that. Let me get to my old school shit.
Don't make me start dancing, brother. Hold on.
Hey, see, you talk about my wrist. You start pulling out that twerking arm now. See, we not talking about that. No. You talking about my bounce. Now you're here.
My brother, when I'm moving like this, right? It's because there's rhythm happening. That's why I'm moving like this. When you did this,
you Dominican, you got it. You Dominican, you got it.
Hold on. When you went like this, and let that shit bounce a couple of times.
Bounce a little bit.
There was no beat playing at one point, and you just kept on bouncing that bitch. So you weren't dancing.
Just beat my head.
I knew it was gonna be a problem. I knew there was gonna be a problem bringing you up here, bro. I knew it was gonna be a problem, man.
Yo, I told my wife, and she was like, "You mean, the one you be watching and you just be cracking up, like, because I'll just be watching you and I'll be cracking up, and you know, our wives always got to know what the hell we laughing at. So she literally come on her corner like Kevin Hart. She be like, "What's funny?" I'm Uncle Ray. I want to laugh too, and then I got to run the whole reaction. And you know, I'm like, man, he paused a lot. He be talking. You want me to we want 16 minutes? All right, because then I tell her what I'm laughing at, and then I'm stone faced. That's funny. It was the lead up to it. Motherfucker could be coming in here making fun of my shit. We watching Desperate Housewives. I don't be mad about your shit.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. If somebody plays any of my videos, pick one. It don't matter. You pick any of my videos and you try to play that shit in the middle, you're gonna be confused as shit.
Exactly.
I don't recommend nobody do that. Please don't.
She just hit play and she's like, I'm so confused. I'm like, I bet. I bet, motherfucker. Did you just put on The Dark Knight Rises and skip an hour and you're just like, what's going on? That's what you just did. Hey, what we talking about again? Oh yeah, how it started. Sorry, y'all. Apparently we both ramble. Yeah, how it started.
The rants of rants is gonna be tonight.
Let's see how it started. Damn. So honestly, I was about to give up on the whole content creation. I was about to take my black ass back to do 9 to 5s. I just was like, I'm playing video games. Ain't nobody liking humor with the video games. Everybody's coming to my chat being like, you should be more energetic. And then when I see what they watch, they're legit watching people who seem like they just took speed for the first time in their life. And I'm like, nah, I smoke too much weed to sound like Donnie Thornberry. I am THC. So it's like, I can't do that. So I just started thinking like, I don't want to give up on my dream, which would then aid my wife's dream because she wants to be a stay-at-home mom, which would then lead to another dream of homeschooling our children.
Right.
So to me, it's like, how can I keep that going? And I just, I used to watch, not used to, I still do, No Life Shack, a few others. And I kind of was just like, I love music. I love being in front of a camera. I love being funny. So, I mean, let me try the music thing. Let me try it. I did Tech Nine and The Rock's video. That's my first reaction. I did that because I'm a big rock fan. Big old school wrestling. Old school wrestling fan. I love The Rock. That's why you catch me
that's perfect.
certain mannerisms. Perfect. That's why you caught me with certain mannerisms when I hit that people's. That's
the eyebrow,
literally my childhood is me and my adulthood. Like when you pinpointed Jim Carrey, that's all I used to watch as a kid. I used to watch Ace Ventura, The Mask. I used to and Living Color. I used to watch all that.
Right.
So
right. I used to watch all that too.
That too. Yeah, that too. So in the household where you had two parents working 9 to 5s, you had an older brother who watched you. My thing was just diving into movies, diving into shows. So my mannerisms, you was calling them out, and I was just laughing because I was like, I know for a fact I have Jim Carrey faces. I make Adam Sandler noises. I do the people's eyebrow. And it's not even like me trying to be like, oh, I'm The Rock. Like that's legit.
That's you. That's you.
That's just me. And of course, I kind of was like, maybe I can get this motherfucker's attention a little bit. Maybe not. I did it. And that's where my saying delay does not mean deny. Because I did it. And of course, when you first do something on YouTube, you're expecting views, just views. 2 days, I look back. Oh man, 10 views. All right, maybe this ain't me. Stop doing reactions. One of my homies, shout out to Shady937, he was actively reacting at the time and doing Tom McDonald. He cut out of nowhere. He was like, bro, you should react to Riot. All right, I react to Riot. Mind you, coming from the household I came from with hip hop, that being said, I was mainly mainstream. I had no idea about the independent scene, had no idea of a up church or anything.
Right.
Look back at the video with the rock and shit, 1.2K views. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, whoa, hold on. How did that pop off? I thought, well, okay, well, let me do this reaction real quick. Literally did a reaction of Riot, and boom, it just took off from there. It just I have no shame to say doing Tom literally started my reaction career. That's why I don't switch up. I don't care about grown men's beef and who wants to diss who wants to diss. I don't give a fuck. I'm team mind your fucking business. They grown men that they handle it. But if them handling it means we gonna get music and the art, that's what I'm about to do. That's my lane. You releasing music. Hey, he said fuck you and fuck your mama. You up next. You gonna say something back?
That but it's a fact though. It's an absolute fact. Like my first artist that really blew up my channel was Easy Mill. Like Easy Mill was put on with Big Kahuna. Hit me up and told me to go check out Easy Mill, one of my subscribers. Like day one, he's still around.
That's dope.
And he told me to react to Easy Mail, and the whole shout out to the whole Philippine community. That's family right there. That's it.
Hey,
We built
facts.
such a great relationship with that fan
Facts.
base, man, that I love him to death. And Easy
Filipino
Mail, come
community
on,
is
dog. My
fucking.
boy, fine.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for that check though, because I was the first one to say that Shady needs to come and call Easy Mill real quick and get a contract going.
Word.
So,
We need some residuals. Just a little sprinkle, just a little residual somewhere.
Let me get 10 stacks. And let me get one of the $100 bills. Eminem write a signature on there for me, and then another one. Easy Mill writes another one. That's all I really need.
Some Mr. Crab shit. Okay, yeah, I feel it.
It is what it is, bro.
Frame it and everything. I feel it.
I'm gonna frame it. I'm gonna age it. I'm gonna frame it, and then I'm gonna go sell it on eBay for 20.
How was it, motherfucker? Oh, my lungs. I wasn't ready for that one. Oh.
I mean, say you got to make money moves, bro. You got to make money moves,
oh,
man. I'm
shit.
just saying.
This man hit me with the plot twist of the century. He was like, yeah, I'm going to do all that shit and sell it on eBay.
Sell that shit. Fuck that, man. Come on.
Crumple it up a little bit. Be like, this is a signed, worn $100 bill in his pocket.
At the end of the day, my people, times is tough. Times is tough. But I do like to hear that, like what you said about that you guys are homeschooling your kids. Like, I believe homeschooling is the best way for a kid, especially right now, to learn anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's homeschooling.
I ain't gonna lie. As a parent, I'm terrified to have my kids go to school. Regardless of what the conspiracy theories, what people think about, false flag, or people, I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't want to involve my child. I could not fathom what those parents go through with feeling that, because my ass is going to jail. You're not going to tell me I'm not going to pull up to the school, some shit going on, and I can't get into the school or get to my child. I'm fighting every motherfucker there holding me back.
Everyone.
You're going to have to tase my ass, put me in the back of the car, because all of y'all getting hit with Hadoukens. I don't care. Everybody getting hit. Hadouken. Everybody, you getting hit with a Super Saiyan fucking punch too. I don't care, because when it comes to mine, that's a whole different territory.
I always told my son, if they're in the wrong, they're in the wrong, and they're gonna have to deal with me and your mama.
Mm-hmm.
If the school is wrong and wrong, if my son is defending himself over a fucking bully, and you're gonna act like my kid is the problem, we don't have an issue with that. Because I teach my kids that 6 foot rule from COVID. That shit it applies to your everyday life.
That's your bubble. Without COVID. That's your personal space. They said no fucking COVID. Stay 6 feet of my personal space. Once you enter my personal space, you should be invited on a positive note. If you're in my personal space, it should be an invitation. If you're not invited in my personal space, you are a threat. Operation Fuck You Up is commencing. That's pretty much, and that's how I was raised back from my parents. Like, you don't let
Operation Teeth in the Curb.
Mm-hmm. Don't start it now. You start it, that's when you have a problem. But you best believe you better finish it. My parents didn't like me being the bully. Don't start shit. Now, if somebody starts shit with you, you better finish it. And I had an older brother, so it was like, you better finish it. And if you don't finish it and you come home talking about you didn't do that, you got to fight me. I wasn't fighting him. He was a miniature Mike Tyson. Still is. I ain't fighting you no-neck buff motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Somebody got to fight you. At that point, hey, dog, when you got to scrap, it's either me or fight my brother. I'm about to beat your ass. That's just...
Somebody gonna get hit.
Somebody getting hit.
Somebody get hit. You want to be the recipient of that hit? That's on you. Mm-hmm. Somebody's gonna get hit.
You can watch your face beat up my hands. That's also an option as well. We can. Who if I put us on the same shit together? Oh my goodness. I love it.
My next question that I have, like, how hard is it to actually manage to do? Does the wife do a lot of the load of the homeschooling? Do you take part of the homeschooling as well, or it's just the wife?
I take part in it as well. I try to, even now, and I want a lot of people to know this. It's as a full-time content creator. Let's get that out there. I know a lot of other people, we have some content creators who do it part-time, got 9 to 5. Nothing wrong with my 9 to 5ers. Shout out to my 9 to 5ers. And then we got some people like me who this is my job. I don't want to look at it that way, but it is a way that I provide for myself, my family, bills, all that. So it's finding the balance and this being my full time and making sure I'm a present and active father and husband. Because sometimes you're trying to push out three, 4 reactions, record for the next day. Sometimes trying to do all that in one lump sum, you don't know how tunnel vision you get. And then next thing you know, the wife's like, I ain't seen you in a couple of days. I slept next to you, but I ain't seen you a couple of days. So when it comes to her manning the house, I let her, of course, she mans the house, but any split second I have to help her out, wash a few dishes, story time with my daughter, watching Miss Rachel and slowing it down. Cause we use Miss Rachel on certain things as tools to slow it down and help her talk. She's 2 and almost having full sentences. Well, about to be 2.
Nice.
So it's just, I told her, I promised her, if we do this homeschooling, it's not going to be just you. Because it's not fair to myself. It is not fair to my daughter that even though I have this blessing to be a full-time content creator, I don't want her ever being like, where was daddy? Oh, yeah, he was in the office. I could be in here getting ready to record a video and I hear her out there talking and laughing and doing activity. I drop what I'm doing and I go out there. Regardless if I'm doing it, if my wife is doing it, at least I'm there. And my wife then has the ability to be like, hey, could you grab so-and-so? Can you grab this and that? Because we also do a Montessori. So we'll do stuff like bring her fake kitchen set in and teach her how to cook. Teach her already what's hot, stove, hot. Teach her certain things that matter. That's why I like homeschooling, because being someone who went through the school system is so much filtered bullshit that I was taught that does not matter. And then half of us got out into the real world and was like,
what the hell?
What the fuck is this?
Right.
No, this is the Matrix. What pill did I choose? Was it like, what? I didn't even have a choice. So my way of breaking my generational curse for my family is I want my kids to be fully prepared when they hit 18. They know if they go work for themselves, they know how to get a Roth, how to save money, how to get an LLC, how to move in the real world instead of just of learning filler. I feel like and this is my opinion, I know this is no disrespect for teachers or anybody in that field, but I feel like the school system is failing our kids. Absolutely. And if I'm going to trust somebody to fail my kid, it might as well be me. I might as well be the one to know, like, if I'm failing my kid or not, versus, oh, they're at school, I expect them to learn. Because my first relationship with my son, unfortunately, I don't have a choice in homeschooling or not. He's in the school system and asking him what you learned for the day, and it's just,
that's the same exact answer my son gives me. My daughter graduated already. My daughter's already on the working field. She's in college and she's doing her thing there. But my son, I ask him the same question, and he gives me the same answer, like, nothing really. They don't really teach. They throw a handbook at these kids.
Yeah,
they're like, these kids teach themselves. It's like, what the fuck? Like,
how was your test? We had an open book test.
Open book?
What's that? Oh, well, we pretty much had a test and we had to look for the answers ourselves. Oh, so you had to study and remember it. No, Dad, that's so old. Huh? No, we have a book and we have the questions. We got to search through the book. So you're not committing nothing to memory. You just read. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then I told them about my school. Y'all prayed in school? Yeah,
Yep.
we prayed. What you mean? We prayed before lunch. We prayed in the morning. We prayed before we got on the bus. Y'all pray?
All day.
Mm-hmm. And you know, I grew up mostly in Mississippi, down south. So don't wait till they find out about the paddling. They gonna be like, y'all got whoopings at school?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, I did. You
I went to
shit.
I went to Catholic school in New York, and they got the paddles. They got the sit on your hands until your shit is numb. They got the kneel on uncooked rice. I had that one a couple times.
God damn. See, that's some other shit. They was training ninjas.
Uh-huh.
Damn. Yeah. See, now I went to school up here first, though.
I still got an indention of fucking
on your kneecaps
in my kneecap.
No, that was that. No, that's a merged. That's a merged rice inside your knee. You just got half rice.
And I'm over here looking at my mother like you signed for you paying for this shit,
bro. That's how I was, man.
Like, what the fuck, man?
I went to school up in Ohio first, so you know, being a little badass in Ohio was different. And then you know, my mom was like, "We're going to go live in Mississippi." I'm like, "Hey, I'm a cousins. I love being down south." Woo!
Right.
Thought I could be my little talkative badass down there. I still remember the first time. Jeremy, go in the hallway. All right, go in the hallway. Now I see her come out with this big pot. I was like, hey, what the fuck you think you doing? I'm like, nah. You know, you thinking you big? Nah, call my mom. You have to call my mom for this. She don't want to put her hands on me. Your mom signed off on it. She did what?
Your mom wants a tape, and we gonna record it and send it to her.
I was like, oh hell nah. Hell no. Nah. That was my first and last paddling. I promise you that. My whole stay Mississippi, I was the best kid ever. I was the academic fucking everything. Jeremy, present. Hello, teacher. How are you doing today? Did you have a good Sunday? Yes, I saw you at the Piggly Wiggly. I said hello, and I offered that you should get the pig feet. In the pickled eggs. Yes, ma'am. I was not. Then, of course, my grandmother was the head cafeteria, so I had no room. No room. It was either get paddled or go through the lunch line and not get fed. Do you know how embarrassing that is? Oh, you acting up today? You ain't getting no lunch. All the kids around me laughing like, I'm like,
see, I had the privilege of having my mom. My mom worked she was a head nurse in a hospice clinic that was right attached to my Catholic school, because the priest pretty much bought the church, bought the school, and bought that building for hospice patients. And he wanted to be all one community. So my mom managed the hospice. So my schoolyard and my mom's backyard was a fence away. I literally could talk to my mom when I go and take my recess or whatever. Yeah. So I had the privilege of not even dealing with school lunch and just waiting for recess. I go to recess. My mom gives me cheeseburgers with French fries and a Pepsi and chips and all types of shit. So I look at these motherfuckers. I ain't eat that school shit, man. I ain't want that. I have it all, dog. You want mine? You can have mine.
Yeah. Don't ask me what's for lunch. I ain't eating that shit. I don't know.
That's what I used to do. I used to get my lunch and I used to like trade it with people. So if I wanted like a pudding or some shit like that, I'll trade you this for a pudding or whatever.
Right.
So I used my lunch to trade. And then my mom got my food. So it was all strategic how I did my shit.
This man was the don of his school.
I wasn't a don.
You want to make a lunch deal? You want to make a lunch deal?
You give me the fries, I can't refuse.
You give me the fries and give you the burger. As simple as that.
But I think that's just the hustler mentality, bro. Like if I want something, I gotta go trade for this shit. I know somebody gonna want it. It was fun. It was fun. You motherfuckers always look at me. Yo, can you tell your mom to get you 2 burgers and give me 1 burger? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Man, nah, hell nah.
I'll pay for it. Go pray in the corner. Now we talking. Now that's a different situation. If you're talking money. And I was a dork. I was the dork in school. I wasn't the
Nah, I was too.
Popular kid. I was
Yeah.
the dog. I was the one with the Pokemon cards and the baseball cards. And
I bought my Beyblades to school, you know, my video game shits. You know, I was that dork. Yeah, yeah. But then I was milking motherfuckers. Y'all like gum?
Got you.
Okay. Okay. Hit my inner Denzel. Okay. Okay. Making deals with my mom. Can I have a pack of gum? Mm-hmm. Can you buy 4 more packs?
Oh,
boy, hear me out, mom. Hear me out.
Right.
You buy these 4 packs. How much are the packs? All right, cool. I'll double that. So you paying $1 per pack, I give you 2 per pack back because I'm gonna milk the kids at school. And after I did, you know, my diabolical plan and mathematically made sense, she had no choice but to be like, I mean, well, you know, all right, well, you just business proposition me. I'm like, exactly. I gave you a way not to say no.
I got one for you. And this is what my son did. I forgot what grade he was in. I think it was before high school. I think it was like 7th or 8th grade. But he tells me, Dad, I'm going to use some of this money and I'm going to go to the dollar store and I'm going to go buy a bunch of candies and chips and all types of, you know, little sweets and stuff like that. And I'm going to put it in a duffel bag in school and I'm going to start selling it. So the money that I make for that, I could re-up and buy more snacks and everything and keep it going. And I was like, all right, bet, cool. So we took him to the dollar store. He got his stuff and everything. The next day, dude, that book pack was empty. He was like, I made $15. Like, bro, I only spent like $7. Like, what you selling this shit for? He was like, they can't go to the store. We in school. So I'm selling it for the same price that they sell it at the store. And I'm just like, you can't do that.
Like, no, it's not what you do. You gotta know, son. What, huh?
Like, bro. But he made
at least charge an extra $2 on what was spent.
And all I know is for the rest of the year, this boy kept on doing it. And he just kept on banking on these kids and just banking on them and beating them over the head and pricing the shit out ridiculous. And I'm just like, yo, they falling for it. He's like, I just sell them on the idea of you're not going to go to the store and get it. I'm right here. I'm saving you the walk.
Hey.
So I had to shut the fuck up and be like, yo, let me hold $5.
Let me see something.
Give me nothing.
Let me hold a candy bar. Sorry, that's inventory. Like, what the hell? Like, shit.
I think I did ask for something, and he's like, "Don't touch my candy, Dad." And I was like, "If I smoke and I see it, I'm not responsible."
After I smoke, you better make sure your duffel bag is not in my vision, because I'm about to pillage your shit. All the inventory you took, it's gone. It's gone.
Let that motherfucker have some Cheetos inside that backpack. See what's gonna happen. That backpack's gonna be fucked. The books are gonna be on the floor. Pencils gonna be under the couch. You ain't gonna find your shit, bro.
Yeah, what my snacks at? Your dad talking about he had the munchies and he came through. As soon as he hear munchies, he's like, "Oh,
what you want me to do about it? It's over.
My actions can't be held against me after I smoke. I apologize."
I'm the ones that ate their lunch a little bit before putting it in the bag and giving them to go to school. Just a little nibble. I just want to taste of the turkey sandwich.
Take their sandwich out. They're like,
why we got a bite on this? He's a rat.
Yours bit too? Yours bit? What the fuck? I gotta go. We gotta tell Dad that somehow between us getting our lunch and getting here, somebody biting our shit. Meanwhile, it's you. I made your sandwich. Well, I gotta taste test it. I gotta make sure I made it right.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I have fun with my kids. Do you roast your kids or you don't?
Oh man, my you know, of course the princess, she can't get roasted yet, so she got me wrapped around her finger. But my son, he thought shit. He thought shit was gonna be easy around Dad. Now, my dad's cool. He's a content creator. I'm about to roast you every chance I get. Dad, why you talk about me like that for? If I don't talk about you and get your defenses up, you don't get to school, get talked about, and have no comebacks. Let me hear your comeback.
You know what was the proudest day of my life? because I'm the same way with my son. My daughter, that's my princess. I'm not gonna do none of that. But with my son, I'm on top of him on everything. Like your ears is bigger today, son. What happened?
Yep.
Your head shrunk. Talking all types of stupid shit to him. And then he comes back and he does this. Starts fixing his hair while he's looking at me. And I'm like, what are you doing? He was like, now I'm getting a good reflection off the top of your head. And when he did that, I said,
hit that Jamie Foxx and I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. The next one I flame your ass on, it's gonna be harder. I'm gonna roast you.
All he did by doing that was, okay, now I'm taking out the gloves and I'm gonna get you with the real shit now. I was giving you baby shit in the beginning. Now I'm gonna make sure that you're gonna go to your bed and cry tonight. And I may not hear you cry because then I go in there, but like, why you being a bitch for?
You asked for this? Why we being a bitch now? Did we not ask for this?
I was eating soup. I wasn't roasting nobody at that moment.
See, my son got a good one off on me before. It made me look at him out, and I couldn't say it out loud, but in my head I was like, "You motherfucker, you." I was like, "All right." I was like, "It's cool," because I was just sitting there chilling. I just got the shower, so I didn't put no lotion or nothing. No, I ain't gonna lie, boy's a little bit ashy. I'm sitting there chilling.
Shout out the Reaction Garage for the dono. Shout out the Reaction Garage.
Oh shit, my boy Matthew.
I appreciate you.
Coming through. That's my boy Matthew. Good shit, Matthew.
Shout out to you, Matt.
Shout out to you, man. And he put on the Jurassic Park. You know the scene where the raptor, where the kids hide from the fucking raptor in the kitchen, and the raptor jump up, and the motherfucking toenail is tapping. He just started playing that, and I'm just sitting there eating, and I'm looking like, oh my, what you looking at? He kept looking at my feet, and he look at the screen, and he was like, I knew I saw your toe somewhere, Dad. And I look up, and I was like,
oh my God, Jurassic Park feet. Oh my God.
I was like, bro, my toes not even long. He was like, no, it's not the long part. It's like, you see how crusty and wrinkly they are and how his is crusty and wrinkly? Y'all match. Oh. All right.
What can you say?
All right. I'm gonna hit you with your mama real quick. I'm gonna hit you with that so I don't seem soft. I'm gonna hit you with your mama, because then what you gonna do? Go back and tell your mama? I don't give a fuck. Go tell her. Your mama. Like, shit. All right. When you go back home to your mama tomorrow, guess what? You can tell her I personally said your mama. How about that? At the same time, in my head, I'm like, I wasn't ready for that. I'm like, I was like, all right. I was like, God damn.
That threw you off.
It threw me way off. I was like, all right. And then after that, gloves off. Every time I saw him. Every time. Just tagging him. I was like, what's going on with this leaning tower of an afro? You got, like, did you pick one side and just said, fuck this one? I'm gonna have a runaway. And he was like, I'm like,
Hey, you know what's crazy about it?
You can't talk about me like that, Pops. Nah, you crossed the line last weekend. You crossed the line. First of all, back up, because I know how you don't brush your teeth like that. And then you know personal shit. Yeah, I'm your dad. I know personal shit. Yeah. It's the weekend. When last time you washed your ass?
It's been 13 Tuesdays we saw your fucking body saw soap, my nigga. You gotta go take a shower, bro.
I've been going to the shower, and your soap level is the same. It has not been touched. I just went into the bathroom to brush my teeth, and guess whose toothbrush was dry?
Oh my God.
I brushed my teeth. Oh, and what you do? You put your toothbrush underneath your hairdryer real quick. Is that what happened? You wanted to be?
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my God.
And I do the same shit with him with video games, because obviously I play the game, so he's my little gamer son. And, as a father, I take it easy on you. We play 2K, UFC, especially fighting games. Because in my head, I'm like, boy, you will have no confidence. I take it easy. Now he's 11. He trying to get that grown shit talking. Right. Dad. Dad, you just can't block a punch today, can you? Oh, okay. And I'm sitting there I'm like, that's one. And then, well, old man, what's one? That's two. That's two. He's like, oh, let me guess. You taking it easier? You just knocked me out. That's three. He's like, hold on, what just happened? I was holding back. I was holding back, and you kept shit talking. Why you quiet, Dad? Why you quiet? I'm trying to enjoy my time with you, and you over here talking shit.
Do you remember when Mortal Kombat, I think it was X, came out?
Yeah. Woo.
So I bought the game. I'm a big Mortal Kombat fan. I love Mortal Kombat. I love every generation of it.
That's why I knew me. See, I knew it. I'm bro. And if you ask me favorite fighting game, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. Liu Kang is my guy.
Son, I like Raiden. My
Raiden. He'll fuck you up now.
I love Raiden.
Yeah.
So my son, I'm over here. I'm playing it. My son's at school. And I'm playing it. I'm getting my
get your combos down
and everything.
Yeah,
get the buttons ready. Know what I'm doing. And
fake gang sound.
This is on the Xbox. So I'm fucking around and practicing. My son comes from school. I was like, yo, grab this sticks real quick, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, oh, I've never played. So first round, I'm Raiden. He picks, I forgot what female he picks, but he picks a female. And
Tana.
I'm beating her ass.
Invisible.
And my son is like, so he shakes his head, and I'm talking shit. I'm over here, but like, yeah, what happened? That's exactly why I kiss your mother every night. In your face. And I'm talking all types of crazy shit. And I'm playing, and then rounds over, I won, and I'm just throwing it to him, bro. I'm just like, yeah. And my son's like 8, 9 years old, and I'm just beating on this kid, like, yeah, son, say crazy.
Don't underestimate them 8-year-olds.
I came back, pick your player. He picked the same girl, and I was like, I'm always picking Raiden, so it don't matter. I get Raiden, ready, and we go at it. Let me tell you something. From this point on, I never won another fucking match. Never. Not once. All he needed to do was find out what the controls does. That's what he spent with the first game, is to find out what does. Once he figured it out, from that point on, I was fucked. And it didn't matter what player I picked. I was getting my ass whooped up and down. And he's over here telling me, like, I don't see Dad talking now. Huh? And I'm just like, keep on. Like, you don't pay rent here. You know that, right?
Like, I'm going to go to work early. Fuck you. Keep talking shit.
I'm like, fuck that. Like, what? When you
your dinner portion is going to be small. Fuck this. Yeah. No, that's yeah. I haven't reached that one yet because fighting games was my thing. So he has yet to get me over on that one, but
yeah, the thing about some of these like what 15, 16-year-old teenagers, even if they're not gamers, they could pick up a game and they could pick it up very quickly and
just be elite.
Be elite at the minute they grab the stick. My son is not a gamer. He is not, like, by no means. He loves playing video games. But he's not a true gamer spending 6 o'clock in the morning playing shit. No, he when he has the field to play, he has the system in the room. We got him the PS5, and he's waiting for the new Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out.
Everybody in their mama is.
Wait for that shit.
I'm going to be fucking 50 before that shit come out.
But it don't matter what game these kids play. Like, they just pick it up so goddamn quick.
They just unlock the extra. I've reached my cap. I've reached a level. I did. I'm not embarrassed. I like in my 20s and and shit. Like I did semi-pro Call of Duty. I was a semi-pro Warzone player. So I took that shit serious. I would do wagers, doing 1v1s on Call. Like, I was competitive, but that was back when I had time to put 8-9 hours into a game and learn all that shit. Nowadays, it's a certain skill level I'm at. I've legit seen myself going from a competitive gamer to this embracing. I'm like, nah, y'all, I'm casual. I like my story mode games. I like my campaigns. Pretty much, I like where I don't have to face none of you fucking kids. Y'all too good. And on top of that, y'all slick at the mouth and talk shit. And then I know I suck. So I have nothing to come back with because I can't be like, all for real, and then get better all of a sudden. All I can say is all for real and keep getting shit on.
That happened to me with the first Black Ops that came out. I used to be the shit. Me and my wife every night. She had a headset. I had my headset. She was on that couch. I was in my recliner, and we were going at it, playing double screen, playing team deathmatch.
Body and Clyde, you have my back. I got your back. If you die, babe, let me know so I can turn around, shoot the bitch who shot you. What got you? See, I know it.
And we were good. And then shit started getting different. And then I got on live one. And once I figured out that I'm talking to a 8-year-old kid, and I said these words to 8-year-old kid, I said, I should not be playing this.
Mm-hmm.
And the kid, I'm trying to respawn and take 2 steps without dying. I'm up to that
kid
point
just
where
360, no shots,
and the kid comes out
and shit.
And then he starts teabagging me. So it's the same kid killing me over and over again with the teabag. And then I just said, that's exactly why the fuck your father's cheating on your mother, motherfucker. You ain't got no daddy. Fuck. And then when I started seeing me do that, I said, oh shit. I should put this shit down. I should
put this down.
Adam Calhoun on the chat. Adam Calhoun, shout out to Adam
Calhoun.
Oh, hey
Cal,
man.
What up, baby? What up, man?
What's going on, my brother? But yeah, bro, like it's like these kids nowadays, bro, they're just too crazy with it.
The same shit your son did to you, Mortal Kombat, mine did to me in Fortnite. And that's when trust me, he don't realize it. He thinks that it was a respectful pass torch. I was like, you have caused your dad not to no longer touch this game. Because it started off with me teaching him. I'm like, son, this is how you build. This is how you do this defense. This is how you do this formation, yada, yada, yada. And I saw it in his face. He's hooked. I'm like, all right, cool. A week. My brother, it took a week. And he was like, yo, dad, you want a 1v1? And that's when I should have known something wasn't right. You came up to the master asking for a fight. But of course, right. I'm like, I got you. Let's do this. I got you. We load up. We do everything. And I should have known because he was doing the settings at super speed. He was just like, okay, we're going to have unlimited builds. We're going to have unlimited stuff. And I'm just looking at his hand like, what you doing over here? Okay, well, all I know is what I know. So I'm about to fuck you up. Talking about shit. You about to get fucked up. Game start, he built Hogwarts. He just... What's wrong, Dad? What the fuck did you just build? You just started building stairs. You have a living room. You have a kitchen. You jumped back down, made a garage, ripped back up, made a terrace, and then looked at me and shot me, and then looked me dead in my ass and said, what's wrong?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? My son hates Fortnite. My son despises Fortnite. He doesn't play. My daughter does not play video games. She's more of a book person. She likes to read. She likes to do shit like that. But
yeah,
she saw it Fortnite and she picked it up. I saw my daughter sucking at Fortnite to coming in first in every single match she was playing. And then she just went, nah, and just stopped playing. It was fun while it lasted. She'll still play it now and then, but not like she used to. She was on that shit.
I'm not competitive no more. I play games to relax now. I gotta tell myself every time I'm playing Call of Duty, it's just a game. It's just a game.
I saw this. My nephew, he was watching because these kids love watching other people play video games for some reason. I don't know why, but they like watching other people play video games, and that's cool. And my nephew's watching it. And I'm just like, oh, so you're learning how he's doing tricks and everything and what to do if you're playing the game. He's like, no, I'm just watching him play. And I'm just like, all right. And I'm watching this and I'm like, is this AI that's playing the game or is this a person? Because he's got it in super fast mode that he sneezes and he's already did a 360 fucking spin. And I'm just like, yo, how do you know what you're shooting at?
I'm
like, oh my God. He's like, yeah, Uncle Ray. This guy is like hot top pro elite masterclass golden underwear video game of 2036 that never happened type shit. I'm like,
you didn't know? You didn't know?
Now he's like, I thought you were on YouTube, Uncle Ray. He's like, I thought you were on YouTube. I thought you were like Vibe Reactions. You don't know about this guy? Like, no, because I got bills. Like, how are you gonna be watching another guy play a video game for fucking 3 hours? I ain't doing that. It's not fun to me. Because then it's gonna make me want to play. So and then it's gonna make me want to play the game, and then I'm gonna be sitting there playing the game. I ain't gonna get any reactions done because now I want to play the game because I want to do exactly what he did. It's too much.
See, that's why I love the best of both worlds. I do reactions, then I go over on Twitch and I talk shit to everybody and play video games, and do that and do GTA RP. That's a whole different thing. Look, RP is a whole different thing.
I heard my ex co-worker that I had, he was on that shit heavy, and he kept on telling me, bro, you need to go on Twitch and you need to do that. You need to go on Twitch and you need to do that. And I'm just like, I don't think I can.
I'm not gonna lie. I can see it. Not you will be funny as fuck. If you got on some GTA RP, you will be funny as fuck. Not even faking your voice and being nobody else. Like legit, just go in there and make a character called Uncle Ray and just be you. You yourself are a gold mine, bro. You are. You funny as fuck. I would join whatever server you in just to meet the character. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Then I don't do TikTok though. I tried to do my RP on TikTok. You know, sometimes you talk about various drugs. Motherfucker TikTok tried to warn me and was like, you can't be talking about cooking pharmaceuticals. I'm like, wait, chill. I don't know how to do that. It's the game got crack in it, not me. It's not me. I'm not, but no, TikTok's like, no, you're teaching the masses how. I'm like, no, okay, never mind.
Everybody knows you gotta cook it, cut it. You gotta cut it, cook it, break it, bag it. Everybody knows that.
You say that shit and TikTok have a fit because you know as a character I'm over here like, all right, y'all, I got the shit cooked. Where'd you do with the baggies at? I can't find the baggies. Where do I go? And then TikTok is all of a sudden like, yo, what's going on? You're talking about the distribution of.
And you just gonna see Uncle Ray in the background like, I got the bags, but then I saw you got in trouble, and I'm just walking behind the light.
So I'm telling you, that's what all of us so-called unks and old timers is playing because it's just we can talk our shit without having to worry about somebody get sensitive and get hurt.
And that's on Twitch.
I mean, you don't have to do Twitch. People just stream it on Twitch.
But what the hell is the game?
It's GTA. So like, you know, GTA 5, obviously.
Yeah.
They modded the online to make it like a Sims version. So like you can create a criminal. You gotta eat. You gotta drink. You gotta put gas in your car. You can go to an interview for a job. But all these people you're interacting with is other real people playing characters. It's pretty much a lot of people running around with DID. Pretty much. Everybody's being a different character, but it's like real life. So if you ever played GTA Online, they pretty much stripped that and just used the basis of the city and the online itself. But you create your own character. You can grow your own weed. You can sell it. You can buy guns. If you go into a gang, drive-bys.
Now, when can I get the actual merchandise though?
Like what you mean?
Like if you sell weed and shit like that, like when am I going to be able to get the actual? That's not how that works. It's all imaginary.
Yeah, that's not how that works. Trust me, sometimes I walk in my little factory area where I have like acres of just weed plants. And I'm like,
See, what we need to do, we need to
why
figure
can
out
I go somewhere for real like this?
we need to figure out how to get your online marijuana and bring it into the real life. That's what we need to find out how to do that.
I have been reaching out to the dispensaries and stuff because I did an announcement like weeks ago that cannabis is a part of me, but it ain't like weed. Like, you know, like I don't treat it like how the stigmatism is. Oh, I smoke weed. I don't do shit. Like sativas for me all day. Keeps me up, keeps me energetic, keeps me creative.
And it's
I ain't
crazy.
sitting here sleepy.
It's crazy how that actually, like, it's true. Like, I've never believed in that. And then when I started smoking, and I've tried doing reactions with indica, and you seen me drool a couple of times and shit.
Energy is lost. You forget you're doing a reaction. You legit pay attention to the song. Like you're like, oh shit. I can't even tell you what happened for the past 2 minutes. Honestly,
that man said my mama is coming after me. That's crazy. And you're just looking at the camera, all types of fucked up. But I found sativa, and I was just like, oh shit. This got me, like, not only is it giving me energy, but it's keeping me
brain juices flowing.
I'm not scattered brain or anything like that. Well, I'm scattered brain, but that's normally how I am.
Yeah. Your normal scatterbrain. It ain't you ain't talking and being like, yeah, so
facts.
You know, it makes everything flow. That's why I can sit here and just sativa it up. Everybody be like, how you take care of a kid like that? Sativa. I got extra kid energy. Why? Sativa. Start doing Ray Charles. Sativa, baby. I'm just doing the numbers of sativa.
The only thing about it is that I don't like is that I don't know if it happens to you, but I get a very like drained come down when I come down from it. Like I feel so like if I ran a marathon. And I'm just like, why do I feel so damn
it happens
exhausted,
to me,
bro?
Because while we're on it, we're moving, we're doing videos, doing family shit, running around, and then finally when we stop and we're like, oh, everything okay, I got everything done. It's like your brain is like, all right, everything's done, and you're like, yeah,
turn off. You just shut down.
Babe, can you come help? Yeah, I'll come help. Let me just lay in this chair. Real.
I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I don't know if this happened to you because you're a reactor, and I don't know your scheduling when you record your stuff and everything like that. But I know it happens to me a lot when you're just banging out reactions. I'm one after the other, after the other, after the other. And I found myself sleeping on here in the middle of doing a thumbnail. Like, did that ever happen to you?
I got caught with GHTYUIKL all over my forehead because I was just head down, just because it's like when I get that bug because I thoroughly enjoy doing this. Like this, at first it did start off with like, how can I do this and turn it into something? And then quickly it was just like, I just enjoy doing this. I enjoy listening to different music. Like, I don't know who the hell Disturbed is. Let me find out. What the fuck? And so I enjoy recording these new reactions because 9 times out of 10, it's my first time hearing it. So it's like I'm getting more cultured. But then, you know, when you hit that bug, you just start pushing. Because then you do one video and you're like, I saw this video. I want to do that one. I remember somebody commented this. I'm going to do that one. Or the up next to get you. You get done one reaction and it'll pop up in the window. You're like, oh shit, I didn't know that motherfucker released that. And you hit that and I call it the archive. Next you know, you got like weeks. I got months. But even old reactions that I have yet to post just because you get that bug. And they just sit there, and then I'm like, oh, well, let me do this one. Let me do this one. Let me do this one. Let me put this. Some people are like, why your hair so short in that one? That was like last year.
That was like 3 years ago, bro.
I haven't gonna hold you, and I just realized I didn't upload it. So
Now, have you ever ran into like snags in the middle of you reacting? Like pretty much in the middle of you reacting, the computer shuts off on you. You figure out that you weren't recording in the beginning, or there was no audio coming out the actual video and stuff like that. Have you ever ran into that in the beginning a lot?
I still run to it now. It don't matter how
Right.
how tenured you're getting doing this. Just recently, and I didn't even upload it just for the fact, to me it didn't feel authentic. I like my stuff to be first time. I don't like redoing things and faking and acting. It's just that's too much energy. I recorded a whole reaction to KSI Stick of It. Did the whole thing, grilled it. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of catchy. I didn't for real hate on it. I could see where it was kind of like, what the fuck is he doing? But it was all right.
Right.
Look down to hit my Stream Deck button for stop record. I noticed the button starts to record, and instantly it was like, uh-oh, in my head. I was just like,
oh God.
I just did that whole thing and didn't record it.
Oh my God.
And then for a minute, it just throws your rhythm off. Like I had other things to record and plan, and I just had to sit there for a minute and was just like,
for a minute, yeah. Oh my God. I'm happy this is not only happening.
Played the old school Incredible Hulk music when he used to walk on the side of the road.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit there like, and every time you say that, you always feel like that was the one. To me, all my reactions, this is the one. So in my head, I'm like, that was the one. That was it had everything. I joked about it. I had a message with it. I got a little deep with it. We got funny.
Those are always the ones, bro. Those are
and
always
nobody
the ones.
knows.
You know that I have a Ren reaction that I could possibly say is the best reaction ever that I've done. And I don't like my stuff. Brother, are you waving a fly? What are you doing?
Come here, baby. Say hi real quick. It's bedtime.
Go say night.
Bedtime.
She was doing I love you the entire time. She's getting mad at you.
Hi, baby.
Aww.
You want to say hi? Say hi.
Hey. Good night.
Say night night. Night night. You just gonna keep waving night night? Not gonna say it? There you go.
Yo, Lockwood, you see how her wrist is steady and straight?
She was doing this. Parker do this. But the other
you see?
She ain't got pitcher's wrist yet. I don't know if she's gonna be a softball player. Instead, because how they pitch, hers gonna be, reversed.
It's gonna be like
it's
this.
about this. It's about this.
It's gonna be reversed. Hell yeah.
You got a yo-yo, baby? What's going?
Now, do you want her to play pro softball?
I'm gonna be honest. I want her to do whatever she wants to do. That's what it is with my kids. Both my kids. I want them to do whatever you want to do. If it's gonna be sports, baby, you're gonna be the best goddamn sports player. Whatever you're doing. If you're gonna be a mathematician, go be a mathematician. You're gonna be a scientist, go be a scientist. Now my wife, this her joke. I'm gonna say she be like, if she gonna go be a stripper, she gonna be the best goddamn stripper. I look at her like,
it is, because I don't give a shit what she does unless she's the best.
I'm like, look now, look. Ain't nobody trying to think about that shit.
Whatever
talking about
she's doing, that's
the women's humor. They can say shit like that, and everybody laugh and eat it up. But let my male ass would have said that. How dare you wish that upon your daughter? I ain't wishing shit.
But she better be the best damn one I've ever seen.
Hell no, man. Then this is what we getting playfully into. Where I'm like, no.
Be like, Mama just playing. No.
She's trying to say I love you. You see it? She was getting it.
We teaching her sign language too, so she's trying to do the I love you. You want to do like that?
She was getting it good.
You got it. You had it. You had it, baby. Like that. Boom. I love you. You had it. I love you too.
Say night night.
Say night night.
Mommy.
Say yeah, mommy gonna put you. Yeah, say bye.
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 All right, high fives. Knocking, dude.
Oh.
I'll see you in the morning, all right?
Let's go.
Night night.
Put your pants down, stinky butt.
Yeah, you got a wedgie, girl. What's going on right there? Pull all that out. All that. Yeah, bye.
These leggings are about the last run. Say love you. Night night, Dada.
Look, see, nobody laughed at your stripper joke in the chat. How about that?
There you go.
Love you too. I was telling my wife, she'd be like, "You gotta go sleep on the couch." PS5 out there. You're doing me a favor. I'm gonna be on the. You're gonna be more Max. I'm gonna be on the couch up, and you're trying to come in mad like, "What you doing out here?" Nothing.
Having a grand old time. Having a grand old time.
Got a beer beside me. Got a few blunts rolled. All of a sudden, there was no air fried chicken wings in the house, but somehow they popped up. Where you get chicken wings from? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Birthday, I love you one more time.
Love you. I don't know what that means.
Reading.
Reading? You gonna read?
A big book.
A big book? Okay. Well, you gotta go to sleep. Okay, you gotta go night night. Bye. Bye.
Ren now, Ren. That's real shit, right? You've never watched reactions before, and you found 300 of them through Ren.
Dang.
Ren's a goat. Ren's a goat.
Hey, that's that energy. That's what it is.
It's the Ren.
Man, yeah.
That boy. Out of all the independent artists that you reacted to, or have reacted to, which ones are like your top favorite ones?
We're doing 3 or 5. How we doing this? You know what?
Do 5. We could do 5.
I ain't gonna do it in no order because that's gonna take a lot of decompartmentalizing in my head that I don't want to do right now. So I'm gonna just name them. You got Upchurch, you got Tom, you got Ren. I would definitely say Upchurch, Tom, Ren. Ooh, that's a hard one. ACAL has, when he starts to get that bug and he starts throwing out songs, he starts getting on a good run. I would say ACAL, and then man, the 5th one, I'm gonna go with Angelina Jordan. Her voice, I get stank faces. Her voice is jazz. Like I love singing. I love R&B. I love all that. Like my favorite R&B artist is Chris Brown. I don't care what nobody says about him. Like that man, that's he's a cold
Chris
motherfucker.
Weezy.
but AJ, it's something about her voice that it takes me to a good place. Like it takes the inner child in me to a good place.
Right.
It just warms your heart, because you know when you do the ACALs, the Upchurch, the Ren, the Tom, they're versatile and they do different things in their way, and they hit a lot of different genres. But when it comes to AJ and that jazz, it's almost hypnotizing. It's legit almost hypnotizing. So that will probably be 5 that I would say I actually look and see what's new and see what's being said and try to keep up, because I do it for, I love the music. I love music. But then when it gets to when they want to share a personal piece of themselves online and stuff, I tend not to get into that.
Right.
Because even though they're sharing it, I feel like a lot of artists use it as therapy. I feel like they're sharing it, but they're not asking for people's opinions. So, you know, I'll see it, I'll heart it, and keep it pushing. And then the next slide, if it's music, I'm all like, I'm in there. I'm commenting on your shit. Hey, what the fuck? This motherfucker shit fire. Like, but if some personal shit, I'm like, just pass it by.
Like our list is really not far off at all. I got Up, I got Ren, I got Angelina Jordan, I got One Take Timmy, and I got Montana 300.
Montana. Yeah.
Those are the 5 that like I'll go and I'll check up on and see what's coming.
Yeah.
Like what you just said. Like those are the 5 that's my go-to. But when it comes to the whole entire spectrum of independent rappers, bro, that mountain is very, very big. Very, very big, because you could put a lot of these independent rappers up in that mountain of when you consider them a GOAT. Like they're good at their craft, they're good at what they do. There's a lot of these independent rappers.
It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
Like who? Let's say Chris Webby,
Echo,
Token, Larry Belafonte.
What's his name?
Hey Legend, Aries, King Dada.
Yeah.
Dude, you can keep on going down that list, bro.
See, Dada think I got an issue with his music and not reacting to him. But you know what you just said about sometimes getting overwhelmed and recording too much and then you can't get enough out. That's usually what has happened. Because sometimes a lot of shit will systematically, unintentionally go off all at once. You know, he might be in a rap beef with somebody and they started something off first, so I did theirs first, didn't get to his, because then, damn, this person is beefing. Oh, damn, this person is new. Or damn, like, because I don't have beef with nobody. I just react. I don't. Who am I to hate on the next man trying to do them and get their music out? You feel me?
Like King Dada's my brother, bro.
Like I got no beef with nobody. People have drawn a narrative that I do, but it's like I don't mind.
So clear.
I just couldn't get to it. I just couldn't get to the shit. Now
people get busy.
You still come and fuck with me and say, "Hey, Wolf, I got something new. Hit me up in a DMs or something." Like, it's all part of the process of me growing, and I was taking on too much. I ain't gonna lie. I started getting to where
that's absolutely understandable.
Imposter syndrome. I was seeing everybody pushing out shit all the time.
I see you and I'm just like, yo, you remind me of me so much. And it's true. It does happen. It fucking, you get so much on top of you and you build so much and you say, I want to do everything. So you schedule your shit to the point where you're like, you can't fit nothing else in physically. Yeah. Somebody's is gonna feel a way about it. I mean, that just comes with the game though. That just comes with, you need to find that. Well, I'm pretty sure you already did find that structure of how you can do it where you're not overloading yourself and going completely fucking nuts.
I went to one video a day just so I could get things together. And then I ain't gonna lie, you inspired me again to go push out my number 3. Cause I used to do, lunch with Wolf. Cause that was a noon video, 3 p.m. video, 5 p.m. I'm done. But then I was the imposter syndrome as a reactor. I was seeing other people's work ethic, seeing other people push out 5, 6, 7 videos. And then me being early in the game at that time, it was thinking every single artist I liked, when they dropped something immediately, I had to be on it. I had at one point, some of the community knew that within fucking 10 minutes of a certain artist video being put out, I was already my reaction was already there. I was in premieres, recording it on a premiere and boom, pushing it out. But then it started seeping into the personal life, not spending time with the kids, spending time with the wife. Like 2 videos is about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. So you talk about I'm pushing out 7, 8, 9 videos. When you seeing me? But in my head, I gotta do it. You know, this is my full time. I gotta push it out. I gotta do it. Because if I'm not working, what am I doing as a man for my family? If I'm not working, which is essentially providing, as a man, I feel lost. I still have to have her tell me, baby, chill. It's your off day. You're off. You didn't push out fucking 12, 15 videos this week. It's Sunday. Chill. And then I feel like, but that's my job, babe, is to work and provide. If I'm not working, who am I? And she's like, my nerdy husband who needs to go fucking play the 5 games he bought and never touches. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. And then when I try to do that, I'm so like, well, let me make sure I'm with the kids and doing enough. She's like, babe, this is like your off day. You try so much, like legit. If I need help, I'll tell you when. Go in a room, smoke your blunt. What came out? What go buy it. I know you got the money. Say go buy it and go play the game. I'd be like, oh, fuck.
And a lot of women don't know how much that shit means to a man.
What does Claritin say? Like fucking allergies fucking up. I know, babe. I'm like, all right, yeah, this is my allergies, but deep down, I'm just like, you get it. But you know, just as she says that, as soon as I sit down in the bed, hey, babe, what the fuck you just say? Now you asking for help. Hold on. And now she's using my line. She's like, babe, you've been trying to play the game all day. Have I? I'm sure you know. But I love it. I love it. It's I've been doing this for 3 years now, and it doesn't get any easier and it doesn't get any harder. If that makes sense. It doesn't get any easier, any harder, but I've learned to be calm. You know, if I can in that moment, somebody drops and I get to it. But if I'm doing something, I try not to overwhelm myself feeling like I gotta get to it.
Right.
You know, tomorrow will be here, hopefully, you know, because tomorrow's not promised, but hopefully tomorrow I'll wake up with God's grace and I'll get to that reaction and I'll post it.
See, you know? the way I see it is a lot of we put a lot of pressure on ourselves as reactors to try not to make everybody mad. Cheers. Try not to make anybody mad and try to please everybody. And then it comes to a point where, like, realistically, bro, it's not ever going to happen. You're never going to please everybody. When you get to the reaction, you get to the reaction. Like, and my thing is, like, I've slowed down on putting up reactions because my computer's running slow. But I'm doing I'm trying to stick to 4 or 5 a day. And that's what I'm trying to stick to. Because me doing 7, 8, 9, the way I was doing it before, and I was working a full-time job, really took a toll on me. Me finding out, oh shit, I'm my own boss now. So I can make the schedule however the fuck I want. And then we always have to remember to take our personal fucking days. Like a day, even if it's not your off day, even if it's like, you know what, I can't deal with this right now. Mentally, I'm not going to be in it. Yeah. I know that I'm not going to be in it. So I'm not going to do that to the people. And that they're waiting for me to do this reaction. I'm going to do it. Then I'm going to give them a trash reaction. I can't do that to them. So it's a lot of pressure, and it's a lot to try to please every single fan base to react to their artists when you have donos, when you have other engagements like lives or interviews or whatever the case is. It's going to be a difficult thing because every second from when the reactor wakes up, especially like me and you, we're full-time. We're doing this full-time. So from the minute we wake up until the minute we close our eyes and put our phones in the charger, it's what can I do different tomorrow? What idea can I come up with? What merch idea can I come up with? I barely can sleep sometimes because my brain is doing this, trying to come up with so many things to do.
So many merch ideas, so many theme ideas. How can we how can me and you stand out from, and not saying this is typical, but in this game, I feel like it's up to us creators to keep it innovative. Right. You know, don't get to the point where a lot of the reaction community, because a lot of our communities intertwine because we all do the same things.
Absolutely.
And it's not, it's like it's not fair to them to go to one live and it's the same. The next live, it's the same. The next live, like, oh shit, today Wolf got theme Fridays, 90s only. Oh shit, let's get some Tupac, let's get some TLC, let's get some Biggie. Uncle Ray got a story time with Uncle Ray going on. Like you, it's so many different things. But like you said, doing this full time, and let's not get started on so many ideas we have yet to apply because of the time restraint. Because you have to balance, kids and wife. Like sometimes I've said to the other me, like, imagine the alternate reality of us where we not married with no kids, but we doing this. Ooh, you would be a badder motherfucker. But this is the universe I'm in right now. And so I have to so I got to do what I got to do. But we try to find that balance. Cause I got so many merch ideas and all it takes is for me to go to my merch store and create it. Right. But then I'm like, oh shit, I forgot somebody hit me up on Instagram, one of my homies who was independent. They want me to do this reaction. I gotta do that. Oh shit, I forgot I gotta do this. Oh shit, a lot of oh shits.
I've been my wife noticed it that I've been at the dinner table. I've been just daydreaming, just straight, just looking straight at one point and just really in my thoughts. And she thinks that there's always like something wrong. And I was like, no, I got so much shit in my mind.
Bro.
And I'm just like, I don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put any of this.
I'm so glad you said that. So glad. That's how my wife is. It's always hit with the what's wrong every time. I don't mean to look like something's wrong, but yeah. Today's Tuesday, but today's Wednesday, baby. I'm walking in Saturday right now. What's going on? It's Saturday in my head. What? It's Sunday in my head. Like, and then they get worried because then they think when we're like, oh no, it's fine. Then they think, what's wrong with your mental? No, like for real, like it's fine. I'm just thinking about tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day. And besides reactions, what's for dinner tomorrow? What appointments we got? What the children got going on? Like my brain is, even though we don't, and my wife has now noticed like, some men, they don't be in tune with what's going on around the house or what needs to be done. And she's noticed now, just because you're not saying it and verbalizing it with me so I understand it doesn't mean you're missing it. Because even many times she's like, babe, I'm like, I know, I'm going to go get the dog food. I'm going to get the trash bags. You need new sponges. Need to do this gloves. How's the refill on the dish soap? And she's just like, all right. I'm like, baby, trust me, I got you. It's like a sim brain. I take what you just said and it's in my queue, but I have to boop, 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 boop. Because otherwise, if I don't put it in like that, I'm going to overwhelm myself.
Absolutely.
And then shit gonna get done. So, yeah, I trust me. That daydreaming.
It's tough. It's tough. It's one of those things that I'm happy to have another reactor up here. Me and Shakes, my man Shakes P, we have Shaky Vibe Podcast. Me and him talk about it a lot as reactors because he's a reactor too. Yeah. And it's one of those things that is, once you find that perfect balance, it's awesome. And everybody says, oh, there's no such thing as a perfect balance. Like, I think the way I do Monday, the way my schedule goes is Monday through Friday. I'm doing something that has to do with both channels. I'm going to do something there. And then Saturday and Sunday, I try to like put the phone away. I have nothing to do with YouTube. I have nothing to do with nothing. This is the time that, because my wife is off on Saturdays, my kids are off for school. My son is off for school on Saturday. My daughter works, but she comes out early. And then we have all day Sunday, the four of us all by ourselves. So that's the perfect time that I could take for me and my family to see what's going on in school, see what's going on at work, see what we need to do in the house now. We need to tie down the pool because it's starting to be winter.
It's a perfect balance for you. That's all that matters. Yeah.
And it's a perfect balance for me. Not saying that you can take what I'm doing and do it the exact same way. I don't know your schedule. Your schedule.
See, mine's different. I'm off Sunday and Mondays. That's my off days. And then if because that's my job, my son, he understands, like, if it's my weekend to have him, he's like, Pop's working 5 to 8. cool. But then my late night Twitch streams, those are canceled because I'm not going to spend another 6-7 hours till 3 a.m. and I only have him for the weekend. So I got to make sure I spend time with him. You know, Sundays, that's my chill day. Sundays, my world to everyone else seems like it stops. You don't see clips. There's no uploads. I'm not working. I'm not recording nothing. I had to get over me thinking that the demand of the one-on-one, I'm recording it, not live reactions, is what everybody wants. Because sometimes my community requests things that I was going to react to. I had to tell myself, there's nothing wrong with recording a live reaction and still uploading that. There's nothing wrong with it. Because that reaction, let's throw a number out there, 5.4K views. There wasn't 5.4K people in my live when I recorded that. So that's extra people who saw something that somebody else didn't. So I have to teach myself, like, ain't nothing wrong with doing a live reaction. Hey, y'all hitting songs, y'all requesting songs, y'all requesting the new Webby, I'm gonna do it, and that's gonna help my workload. Because if I don't have any videos to record, then before 5 p.m., because me, it's Tuesday through Saturday, I do my, your request, my live reactions, 5 p.m. to 8, Tuesday through Saturday. Before I get on at 5, if it's my work week, that's my clips, that's my recording, that's uploading and doing all that. But sometimes the community don't understand how much of a blessing they are, because I'm like, I don't have to record today. Right. I got reactions in the bank from last night. So let me post those. And now I gotta worry about, and I ain't gonna lie, I use this thing called Eclipse. It's an AI clip thing. I just put the 30-second clip in it, and it makes an amazing clip for all platforms. And then I just hit one button, and then boom, it's on TikTok. Eclipse.gg.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
You don't even have to really make a clip. I just go live, and at the end of the live, the AI analyzes your whole live and makes clips from certain moments that could potentially go viral. Nice. And I just hit one button. It adds memes, sound effects, zoom ins, all that extra editing, hourly stuff. It does that. I hit one button. It's on my TikTok. It's on my Instagram. Because a lot of the community, like I just found out about you. I didn't know you had other social medias. They don't understand. We're everywhere. You see, you have 2 channels. I have 2 channels. I got YouTube. I got Twitch. But then you got my TikTok. On TikTok, I have 3 TikToks. I have my main one, my reaction one, and my gaming one. Because not everybody who loves music likes to game. Not people like to game like the music. Then there's some people who's like me, where they like to game with music. So I have to make sure I do that. You got Instagram, you got Twitter. So I have to make sure, like you said, if I can streamline it, make it easier. Hey, take these clips, boom, one button, I'm done.
That's fucking dope.
And I found the balance.
I can't do the live reactions. It starts off well.
Yeah.
But as the night goes on, I ain't gonna sit there and try to cut a 30-minute reaction off of a 6-hour live. And I ain't doing none of that shit. Because my lives, they start dragging out. Like I'll start it off right. I'll do my intro. I'll do everything. I'm like, and then I forget that I'm in a reaction. And I'll just start talking to the chat for 20 minutes. And I gotta go pee. I'll talk to you guys in a minute.
Bro, I watched your fucking XG live over. And I was like, this motherfucker done forgot he was watching this goddamn documentary.
Yep.
I'm like, he done forgot. And as soon as I said that, you was like, shit, let me get back to this shit. Because I've done like probably 3 or 4 songs with them girls, but I saw the XG and I was like, let me see what Uncle Ray getting into. Because I'm all about, I support people who support me. And the only reason it is not like I don't support other people who may not know about me. I try to get into new reactors and support them, but it's like I want to give that energy and time to the people who is willingly giving that energy and time to me.
Right.
Yeah, I was live. Yeah, it was a 30-minute reaction you did, but you took the time to do a 30-minute reaction to one of my reactions. I'm not gonna put that on hold. That's just how I wasn't raised. Like, and then you came in, you wasn't buggy about it. You was like, hey, I dropped it. So all I'm gonna say, I'm like, fuck it, this is a perfect opportunity. You dropped it and you in the chat. Why not? I've never had somebody show me love like that. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it was like a Grinch moment. My fucking heart was all like, I was like, because at first you tried to scare me. You was like, hey, you next. I'm like, fuck you talking about I'm next? What's the fuck going on? Like, my house about to blow up? What I'm next? And then you posted it. I was like, yes, man. I was like, all right, that's love.
But
that's love.
It came a lot from what Upchurch was trying to do with the whole independent artist, or is trying to do with the whole independent artist and reaction community and stuff like that. So I was like, how can I help? So, Ren, as we know, Ren, my prayers to Ren. I hope he gets better.
Definitely
I hope
better.
He gets 100% and able to come and join these lives and hang out with the fans and all that other
Most
stuff.
Definitely.
So, but I was like, you know what? I want to do something special for Ren, being that he's down right now because he's sick. What can I do? So I'm sitting. And then I was like, people like it when I react to my reactions. That's like a thing in my page, that I'll react to a reaction of Ren from back in the day, or from Upchurch, or from Elvis. And it gets it like a lot of people like it. Like I get like 4,000 or 5,000 views every time I do that. So so that's why I keep on doing it, because they like it. I can live without it. I don't like seeing myself on camera like that, but I make it fun. And I was like, how can I combine both? Boom. Let me go ahead and let me just react to the reactor's first reaction to Ren's whatever song.
Hey, we did some shit. I think we threw a lot of people off, because then I uploaded my reaction to your reaction to my reaction to Ren. So everybody was like, what the fuck is going on here? I was like, some shit.
Really, like a really Inception type brain fucking shit. And I'm just like, I think that'll be a dope. And that's like, and then it became something that I didn't think it was going to become. It became like, our community really, really wants to see that stuff. Like, a community really likes that type of interaction between reactors. So I was like, all right, well, next month I'll start and I'll do everybody's first Upchurch reaction. And I'll react to their reaction and pick 5 different reactors that I could choose from that did it. And I could just make this a thing to not only show love to you guys, the reactors that are coming up, but also to show love to the independent artists. Yeah. So it was always a mindset of mine to, I need to come up with at least 5 ideas a month. And then out of the 5 ideas, what idea can I use from those 5 that I can implement this month? And see what works, to see how I could bring the community more together and shit like that.
I'm taking some mental notes right now, my brother. You are aspiring ass motherfucker. I'm over here learning some game right now. I'm like, shit.
But I mean, that's what this is. That's exactly what this thing is all about. It's about
sharing the music.
I can learn a lot from you people. I can learn a lot from all you reactors out there. That you guys are doing things that I was like, yo, these guys are fucking awesome in what they do. And like, I look at it, I'm like, I'm a student of the game, man. So if I can learn from anybody, dude, I'm fucking here, bro. Facts. Like, I'm not gonna not say no. Like, this, I'm going to.
We're nerds. I like learning shit.
I like to learn. Like, when you give me shit that I could like stick like what you just said about that one app. You think that I'm not gonna get off of this live and spend 3 hours on that shit? Oh, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. So this is what I believe that is the right thing to do, not separation of the independent artist and just because they beefing and whatever the case is, but bring everybody together. And let's like, you think the machine, that's how they doing it. There's a bunch of rich motherfuckers together pushing an agenda and doing it. The same mentality that let's get all together and we need to push this shit forward. Facts. This is not about I want to get big and fuck everybody else that is lower than me. Why am I do that? I was like 2 years ago, I was at what, 1,000 subscribers? Preach. So
Preach.
Nah, like it's like I see so much good. Like this is not it's broken right now, and it's so easy to fix.
Easy to
if
fix.
we could just stop, like take our egos and put that shit in the garbage can, and really, really try to push not only the independent artists but each other. Like, what's the problem with that?
Music should bring people together. It shouldn't be a divide. And that's what I try to do with mine. Like you said, not only am I potentially putting people on to this artist and their music, I want to bring people together. Like, I do my lives to provide a safe haven for those like-minded people who just want to listen to music and not be judged.
Right.
Music should be a non-judging. That's why I make the jokes. You know, I might bring race into it, but it's to be jokey. It's for me to be like, nah, this brother, he might have white skin, but I guarantee you he's white chocolate. Like, that ain't no way that type of soul is coming out that goddamn. It's just jokes, but I'm trying to make that transition of there's no color. There's many songs I've heard. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a white dude. And then I look at it, I'm like, that's a whole ass brother in a rock band. And then people, they forget to, like, that's new to you, Wolf. I gotta be like, y'all, I come from a hip hop family. Hell yes, this is new to me, seeing some dude with the same blocks as me over here, and it sound good. I'm over here just like, we can do that. And then if it's another race, I'm like,
you look at
they
him
can
like,
do that.
What hood does that?
Yeah, but what the?
I don't know
is that is what call is that? What like, bro?
That must be the hood. That must be the hood in Ohio or some shit.
Right?
Like
nah, the only thing here is soybeans, corn, crackheads, and pit bull. It's all various different sounds, and every part of Ohio smells like a fucking old woman's diaper. It's just you know when you drive into the wrong area because you like, yeah, who farted? What the fuck? It's like nobody farted. That's in the air. She didn't turn this bitch around.
Oh shit!
This is the fucking area Mufasa said we do not go to. Why are we being Simba right now? We're being some Simba ass motherfuckers.
We're not listening. We're here trying to get some Nala ass.
Yeah, we were talking about I can war. Rawr. Like, turn this bitch around.
He's trying to smash Nala, and he's over here trying. I'm gonna walk you to the dangerous spot. Nigga.
What the fuck? The danger zone? Hell nah, bro.
And Nala over there cheesing that nigga too. Like, come on, let's play. Like, out of here, bitch.
Like, see, Ohio.
You want me to go to the hood? What's wrong with you, man?
Like, what the fuck is Taiwanese folk metal?
Say that one more time, bro.
Taiwanese. Taiwan. Folk metal.
Something that I think I should hear.
That's how it was for me. Somebody requested it, and it immediately in my brain, all the flags of what the fuck popped up. And not a bad what the fuck. Like, I was just like, people's eyebrow came out. I started making Jim Carrey face. I'm like, what's going on here? I'm like, Taiwanese. And then when you hear it, you're like, okay, it's like some old school Bruce Lee.
Excuse me.
This exists? This exists?
You know how many times I say that on an almost daily basis, bro? When I get these donos, and these donos are like people I've never heard, and then I hear it, I'm like, where the fuck was I when this person existed?
Like when this was going on hot in the moment.
But it's just because people don't understand, like we were saying earlier, like I stopped listening to anything new on my playlist before I started reacting. I was not listening to nothing but what I already liked.
Which means you do not know how to get on YouTube and search for something different.
I wasn't receiving any new music at this time.
Right.
So when I'm listening to Easy Mill and I'm listening to even the mainstream ones, I'm just like, holy fuck, there was a whole
other shit going on the whole time. I'm finding out shit slow.
PM Bass was my most
I mean this with so much
Crazy.
respect. Those old motherfuckers, they are some goddamn goons.
That was the craziest experience that I had when I first reacted to them because somebody donated to me and I was just like, I bet. And I saw the thumbnail and I was like, what the hell is this? And I'm going to go play it. Let's go see what this is about. I play it and these dudes start rapping. I'm like,
bish, bash, bush, but
excuse the fuck out of me.
Whose grandma chicks you clapped?
This man said he's going to clip the banana like he clipped the back of your wife's. What?
Bro.
I was stunned. I was just like, what the flying fuck did I just listen to? And I love it. And I love them to death. Oh my God, are they so
Shout out to
good.
Pete and Bass.
Same thing with Angelina Jordan, bro. When I first heard her song, it was the Blue Eyes. What's his name?
Oh, you talking about Blue Eyed Soul Dragon? Talking about Scott?
Frank Sinatra.
Blue Eyes, Frank Sinatra. I thought you meant I thought somebody else from PTX.
When she sang that song, when she was like five
or 6 years old,
that fucking floored me. I was like, where did that come from that little girl? Fell in love with her instantly.
Mine was I put a spell on you.
These are the people. That's why my top 5. That's an impact of the top 5 that I had. Like that really resonated with me. Is just like, oh, this is unique. This is something different. I've never seen this before in my life. And oh my God, not saying there's other people out there that do it, but and then when you start getting into like you said, like A-Cal's music, and you listen to Tom McDonald and Upchurch and Ren, and it's just like there's so much good music out there, and it needs to be shown. It needs to be thrown out there, and you start focusing it.
Dimash is fucking. Do you know about Dimash?
No. Dimash.
Dimash. The man breaks world records with how many octaves humanly possible he can go.
Really?
Then you have the other girl, I believe she's Russian. Her name is Diana Akudanova.
I got it. I have a whole playlist of Diana.
She is polyphonic, which means she can sing 2 octaves at the same time.
That is amazing.
When you dive into her reaction, sir, I don't know how many times my whole entire organs got goosebumps.
I got like 20 of them, I think. It's something
like already up.
Yeah, I already posted them.
Oh, you see, what people don't know is I legit in my spare time, if I ain't playing the game, I'm just watching y'all. Y'all soaking in knowledge and for a chance being a viewer. Because I'm always in the position of being a peer, being right. I'm like, no, let me sit back. I ain't here. That's why some people don't even know I support them in the shadows, because I don't ever want to just be like, yo, and then all the chat's like, oh, what? Yeah.
I just want to say what up.
It ain't about me. I just want to say, yo, so my homie know I'm in here. I'm supporting them, but don't start asking me questions and shit. It's his time. It's his show. I'm here for him, like you guys are. So sometimes I come in on alternate accounts and be talking to somebody, and they be random ass name. They'll be like, yo, thank you, Richard. I'm like,
I try to, what I usually do when I'm editing or when I'm doing thumbnails, I'm going and checking YouTube to see which one of you guys are live. And whoever's live, I'm gonna go in there. If I got some paper, I'm gonna try to throw some paper at you and everything. And I'm not there to do anything but show love to whoever's live right now. So you'll see me jump from one to the other, to the other, to the other. And that's in the middle of me doing thumbnails and everything. Because, like, why not? Like, you working. Like, right now you working. Go ahead and make that money, bro. Like, this is the hustle. This is the point. And I don't ever see me get into, like, no life Shaq size or anything like that. But even if I stop right here, I'm comfortable. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm comfortable.
I don't need no life Shaq numbers, because I'm not I don't really watch reactions that much anymore. I did before, but I stopped because
Right.
I just don't want to take
Be
anything
influenced.
be influenced by somebody else's thing, and it gets stuck in my brain. And then in the middle of my reaction, I end up saying it, and then now there's a fucking problem. Now it's like, oh,
Yeah.
Ray.
Oh, you saying stuff just like so and so, and it's like, man,
Yeah,
I've been actually trying to like, yeah, I get it. I kind of do the same thing.
I try to stay away, but if it's like an Eminem song, I'll watch everybody's Eminem reaction. I've watched everybody's Eminem reaction because there's nothing new that you're gonna tell me about Eminem. I know all his songs, so that's where I start looking at you guys and start watching your stuff.
See, it's even people like that. Like I don't even know all of Eminem shit, and even though I grew up around it, it still was. I grew up with people playing select songs. I wasn't allowed to at that time at my age to own Eminem, curtain call and open up a CD and put it in my CD player and be sitting there. Like my parents, what the hell? What? You lucky that I was listening to Tupac and Biggie. That's because of my brother. He was 7 years older, and he was like the main one watching me. So he was putting me on, KSR and Tupac, Biggie, Nas, Casey and JoJo. He was putting me all to all the R&B rap shit.
My cousin was the one that put me on. I could say he's the one that put me on hip hop. My cousin and my boy, because they gave me Wu-Tang CD.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my first like legit hip hop CD that I've owned. And then from Wu-Tang, I started getting into Method Man. Method Man was my favorite. It still is one of my favorite rappers.
Method Man.
So I got his first album, Chappelle. That was the first album. Chappelle was the first album that I purchased.
See, I started getting into Wu-Tang. There's so much music.
And I started going down that hole. And then Eminem came and kind of slapped the shit out of me. And I said, "What the fuck was that?" And I was like,
he said, "It came and slapped the shit out of me."
What the fuck did he say about his mother?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? And that's
somebody in the trunk. Did the car just crash? And what the?
I was like, "Oh, I need to get into this." And I went back. And I got my Slim Shady LP CD, and then I lived with that. And then I started finding out, he's got Slim Shady EP. He's got an album called Infinite. He's got all this shit. That's when LimeWire was really popular. So I started downloading Infinite from LimeWire.
Oh, he just LimeWire. That's crazy.
And I started making back. And I wish I could find my CD case because I still got the bootleg Infinite CD. I still got the bootleg Slim Shady EP CD. And I started really getting into M. And that's when it's kind of like, that's where I kind of stopped. Besides 50, that's where I kind of stopped bringing in more rappers. I already was into Lil Wayne, Jay, Nas, Biggie, all that shit.
Yeah.
So those were my goats. Those were where I stood my lane. I was like, fuck that other shit, man. I'm about this over here. Because I like Cash Money Records, but let's be honest, Lil Wayne made that. And
Lil Wayne made that whole thing. Yeah.
Let's not get that shit twisted. Weezy is another alien out there that is just ridiculous.
We are not the same. I am a Martian. Like he wasn't lying.
Top 3 all time. Mainstream. Let's do mainstream. We already did the independent thing. Let's do the mainstream. Top 3.
Come on now, man. Why you hit me with that? Okay, so if I had to pick between Tupac or Biggie, I'm gonna go Tupac just because my brother was more of a Tupac listener. So I was more exposed to Tupac. So I'm gonna go Tupac. I'm gonna throw you off with this top 3. Tupac, Michael Jackson, Lil Wayne.
That's like the GOAT top 3.
That is like my GOAT top 3 for the fact of everything with me resonates to some type of feel good feeling, childhood era of my life, and Tupac just brings me back to 95, being in my brother's room. He done made homemade French fries. We got the Sega Genesis hooked up. We playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I'm a player 2 ass motherfucker, so I'm Tails. And he banging Tupac, and we staying up to 3 a.m. And I'm thinking he's the greatest of all time because he just beat Sonic in one sitting. We can't save a game. Back then there was no such thing as saving a game. You fucking play that bitch, when you turn it off, you took the bitch off. That was it.
That's it. You
parents turn your shit off because you try to keep it on. You're like, take the shit off. My bill high as shit.
You are starting from level 1, sir. The minute you turn
level
that shit off.
1. So to me, that's why Tupac, Michael Jackson, before my vocal cord accident, I was a singer and a dancer as a kid. Long story short, my brother's a big Ninja Turtle fan. Me too. Back in the day, we had those inside play tents that kids used to get. It was a little plastic tube. I broke it off. It was sharp. I was chewing at it. The motherfucker did the spinning back kick. Blow! Hit me in the throat. Any more pressure, it would have went through my fucking neck. So fucked up all my shit. Couldn't sing. Couldn't do my Jackson 5 no more. I couldn't get busy. Couldn't get down. But a hidden talent of mine, I'm a dancer. I confidently will say I could dance my fucking ass off. It's over the years it stopped because I'm a dad and parenting and stuff. But I'm a motherfucker. I'm trouble. I ain't Chris Brown trouble, but like Chris Brown to go first, and then I'll like come through and I clean you up real quick. Like
Dog, I'll be 100% with you, though. I'll kill you in a merengue contest. In a merengue contest.
You put out some Dominican shit, man. What is that?
You don't even know.
I'm gonna kill you. All right. I'm gonna kill you in some pop and lock contest. And since you talking about some fucking lemon meringue pie, how about that?
What the crazy part about it is that you don't understand is you forget that I'm from Brooklyn too. Who invented the pop lock, motherfucker? That came from New York, bro.
All right, there you go.
I had the cardboard. I'm gonna come where you at.
I'm gonna come where you at. It's gonna be you got served. It's gonna be you got served. We're gonna go live and we're gonna face off. It's gonna be me and you, and they gonna see me fucking swoop the floor at your ass.
You're gonna change your name to Little Wolf.
The
same thing that happened to
Electric Boogaloo on your ass.
The same thing that happened to Little Saint. The same thing that happened to Little Saint is gonna happen to you, brother. The same thing that happened to Little Saint is gonna happen to you.
I'm gonna take your heart. All right, and
I'm gonna take your heart.
I'm gonna take your heart. I'm like,
my hat. No, I'm gonna eat it. You spit it out. Where was that? Where was that from? Where was that from? Where was that from?
Damn, Ray already know me. Nutty Professor.
Nutty Professor. Yeah.
With Dave Chappelle when he was like
Dave Chappelle. I love that. Dave Chappelle. My three, and no lie, these are my three, and my list always changes up. All my top fives always change up because everybody on their own lane. They're so fucking good. But if we're gonna go all the way from back in the day, I would say my influences to hip hop and rap would be Eminem, LL Cool J, and Black Thought.
You are a rare bunch in my lifetime. I've heard somebody say Black Thought.
You are like me. I storyteller lyrically, dude. That man is freaking.
You are probably the second person to mention Black Thought to me, and I thought that I was really the only one that kind of knew about Black Thought in my little bubble. So hearing you say that, you just made my brain go like, "Wow."
Black Thought to me, like he is so underrated, bro. Like they don't give that man the props that he deserves, and it's sad. And then when after
the way he puts words together,
it's just crazy.
His flow, his cadence, the schemes, the doubles, the triples, the quad entendres.
M said it. M said that he learned how to come up with cadences and shit from Black Thought. Because that man's cadence is just so fucking nuts, bro.
You're blowing my mind because now you just said that, and me thinking about Black Thought and thinking about M, you can definitely hear that influence from M.
Absolutely.
Especially the flow switches. Bro, if you want to talk about the king of flow switch, I'm gonna say Black Thought.
Scotty, shout out to you, Scotty. Thank you for the dono.
I almost hit my button. I almost hit my little horn button like y'all can hear it.
I'm not advanced like you. I got this. There's a clap button. Don't hate dollars. Nah, there's a
you get a stream deck.
What you talk about my deck for, bro?
You ain't got a. Let's see if you can see it. I don't think I can see it. You don't got this little thing, little button thing right here.
The hell do I need that for?
Oh, like so. Since I do OBS, it helps me switch my scenes. If I have somebody don't knows, I have a horn sound effect. I just hit a button. If you get trifling in live and I ban your ass, I have a thing that says "Get that ass banned." I got the Mortal Kombat toasty. I got bruh. So like you can do different things on the spot with the stream deck.
You young people, and you're young.
Hey man, I'm 33. Okay, I'm 33. I ain't that young.
I got buttons. I got buttons, baby, all day. Say something about my buttons. I swear to God, I'll fight you on sight. I ain't playing.
Hey. You got buttons. You got buttons. You got buttons. You got buttons.
A subscriber gave me this button. I'm very proud. I've had this for 2 years, and the battery.
I'm gonna be honest. That is a dope. Damn, from 2 years you ain't changed it.
Nope.
So you don't use it a lot.
I was messing with you.
I was messing with you. So so your friends introduced you to rap, pretty much.
It was my cousin and his friend, but he was also my friend. He was like a friend of the family, but it was mainly my cousin and him that said, "Hey, listen to this," and it was a Wu-Tang CD.
Right.
So he was the one that really introduced me to it.
See, you had people, and so since I started off with rap and mine was reversed, and then find out about rock and roll, metal, and that's what mine was. Video games. I'll play baseball games. They got random rock songs on there, and I'm finding myself like, I actually like this. This is cool. Playing 2K, playing Guitar Hero, Rock Band. I had DJ Hero. That's when I first found out about Run DMC and Aerosmith, because you little DJ Hero, you had little buttons and so that's how I legit found out was legit through video. So that's why those two are special to me, because it opened up my taste. Finding out who Slash is because I'm playing Guitar Hero and he was a boss.
You know how crazy that is, because wrestling did that for me.
Don't get me on SmackDown versus Raw, bro. When I was playing SmackDown versus Raw with my homies, bro.
No, you know what was the game? N64 No Mercy. Say something.
Hey, No Mercy by far was the only thing that competed with all the SmackDown versus Raws. I don't even mention, most people don't even know Raw made their own standalone 64 game. I don't give a fuck about that. It was Mario 64, SmackDown versus Raw, or No Mercy in the 64 at all times.
Bro, I remember that
all times.
Me and my cousin had blood beef on the N64 No Mercy. We had blood beef. It was no games. I was home training. He was at his crib training. We were playing no fucking games, bro. We needed to get this shit done. And there was pizza rolls and there was nuggets on the line, juicy juice
rolls
boxes.
And nuggets, juicy juice box.
Stop playing with me,
ramen noodles on the line. Like back when the games were actually fun. You could go outside the ring, climb up on the stage, and power bomb someone off the goddamn SmackDown fist.
I stopped buying wrestling video games. I think when Stone Cold was in the last cover, that was the last game that I bought for wrestling.
That's been a minute. It's been a minute. But I'm not gonna lie, you didn't miss anything. You went out gracefully like they did, because they just offered WWE 2K24 for free on the PS5. So I said, if it's free, it's for me. I like wrestling.
Right.
Let me play it.
Trash. Dog water.
So different. I'm going out to the stage trying to climb up shit. I'm like, I can't climb up nothing. I can't make you bleed and I can't lay tacks on the ground and power slam you off the top of the cage.
Nope.
So what's the point of me being mankind if I can't throw some tacks on the ground and throw your ass off that bitch?
And that's why it was free.
Dookie water. It's just dookie water. The
The
one thing that don't let me down is my music.
I got another one because I want to see how similar our shit is. Top 3 Attitude Era wrestler.
That's easy. That took me real quick. In no order, it is automatically going to be Stone Cold, The Rock, Undertaker. Period.
Fuck you. You're an asshole, bro. Those are my exact fucking 3. Those are my exact fucking 3. Bro, Stone Cold, The Rock, and The Undertaker are my top 3 favorite wrestlers.
All right, I'm gonna hit you with this nostalgic Undertaker moment. So I knew you was right there with it, watching it in spirit. When the motherfucker got buried for the first time and died, and WrestleMania, everybody thought he was dead because he was buried alive. Paul Heyman saw him get buried. We thought he was gone, and then he came back WrestleMania and the fucking screen. I remember having Time Warner Cable, having my fucking parents order the pay-per-view and telling them I'll go cut extra yards and shit. I don't give a fuck. I'll go to the next neighborhood over and pay your ass back. I'm gonna see this motherfucker come back. Back when we didn't know what was actually gonna happen. Back when we had whispers of, I think Undertaker may come back. Nah, he ain't coming back, man. He got buried alive.
You in school and you talking to this in
school in person, I'm like, he was buried. He was buried alive, bro. He can't come back. Well, actually, did you see yesterday? I didn't see yesterday's walk. The fucking lights went off again, and his music played, but he didn't pop up. So he's teasing it. Word? Did you tape it? It meant my guy. I already got the tape. My guy. Thank you for taping it. Like, bro, seeing him come back, and bro, that was the best. That was
favorite. I think my favorite moment was the whole storyline of the Smoking Skull belt with The Rock and Stone Cold.
Oh my gosh, bro, that was my second. I was literally about to say that. The way they
fucking love, because you have to understand something. The Rock and Stone Cold are natural fucking actors. They could sell you a storyline better than anybody else in the game. Triple H is right there with selling promo. Triple H got promo with them.
But I would put Shawn Michaels ahead of Triple H. Heartbreak Kid,
hold on. I put Shawn Michaels. I'm talking about Heartbreak D-Generation X Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Not the Shawn Michaels that came back after he went.
Nah. That's like talking about Undertaker coming back when he was badass American Undertaker and on a fucking motorcycle.
You know what's crazy about that? I always thought in my mind, I was like, if anybody could have pulled that shit off, it would have been the Undertaker.
Because I still like them.
Like there's no way.
I still tuned in.
There was no way the Undertaker was gonna have that same exact character for all those years and then switch it up. Nobody could have done that. Triple H did it with Hunter Helmsley in a way, but if it wasn't for Shawn Michaels, that would have never happened.
They would never. Y'all, I think me and this motherfucker's long lost family or something. He just was over there and
Stone Cold went from that long hair $1 million man baby.
Yeah.
To this guy, but he couldn't do that without the $1 million man.
And he still ended up being America's badass.
Undertaker's the only one that did it. I'm gone as the Undertaker, and I'm coming back as the American badass.
It did retire that, and then come back.
And then come back
as the original Undertaker. Because the storyline is you killed off that part of Undertaker, and you made his. they back then they sold us like they were supposed to. Like I wasn't stupid. I knew that shit was fake back then, but it legit was like
Yeah, but
watching your
it was a
favorite
soap
TV
opera.
show. Seeing Stone Cold and The Rock go head to head, and both of them do they specials. You see The Rock get hit with a stunner, and you're like, oh, it's over with.
That was
He pop
epic.
out the pin. He fucking
Epic.
flips up and fucking gives him the eyebrow. Fucking kicks him. Fucking people slam his shit. Do the elbow.
Epic.
Stone Cold misses the elbow. It was like a fucking hour long of just special moves.
Going back and forth, but they sold it better than anybody else, bro. They sold that shit better than anybody else. And a lot of people don't like The Rock because The Rock went Hollywood and yada, 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 and all the other shit. But around the time when Evolution started and Randy Orton started getting his shine, that's when I was just like, I think we have another shot at this. We got Randy Orton. Randy Orton is amazing.
He's a menace. I love it. I mean, in a good way. Like, if anybody I've followed besides John Cena, it's Randy.
And when John Cena came out, I was just like, I guess.
Yeah, it was I guess because of the. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. Let's keep it $150. It was I guess because of the appropriation. It was like, but his wrestling and his acting won me over more. That won me over more.
That's why I say I guess, because
all that rapping shit, I was like, shut your corny ass.
Yeah, every time he had the mic, it was him rapping, and I'm just like,
yeah,
bro, like this shit is corny.
Which one of your homebros put you up to this and said that they'll write your rap as long as you rap?
So when they gave that man the mic and they told John Cena sell this promo without rapping, and he started talking on that mic, I was like, oh, okay. Now I get the character. Now I get everything. I understand.
Now see why he is.
Now I get it. It makes more fucking sense to me, because not only was he a beast in the fucking ring, like, people can say wrestling is fake all day long. You try to go on the top rope and slam on your back and tell me how you feel in the morning, because I tried it 3 times. The 2 times I was fit, so it didn't really hurt me that much. I was fine the next day because I was always at the gym because I was playing baseball and shit like that. I tried doing that shit when I was 29 years old. I couldn't walk for 13 days. I couldn't walk because that shit hurt.
I went to an actual wrestling ring and had it was a semi-pro person, and we got to experience a power bomb, and he power bombed me, and I ain't gonna lie, it's more of the landing. Like, you never can brace yourself. It really doesn't hurt, but it's like a motherfucker. What the fuck? But the way your body gets beat up, I didn't do nothing else. It was just it wasn't even a full power. He just meh, boom. Like, the next day, I was just like, what the fuck wrong with my body?
Back in New York, we did we did that backyard wrestling shit. Like, we'll go to a park and look for the park that has the little squishy shit, and we'll just wild out and start wrestling each other, doing moves. And I've always said that The Rock is my favorite wrestler. He's like my favorite. And I had the Just Bring It shirt.
Both, bro. That's crazy.
I had the Just Bring It shirt. I had the Run DMC track pants. I had the shoes. I had everything. My haircut was always like The Rock. I always did my eyebrow. I started doing my eyebrows because of The Rock. So I played this whole entire character going to school.
Right.
So, like, me and my boy will come up because my boy's a Stone Cold fanatic, and he always acts like Stone Cold. He does everything like Stone Cold. And me and my boy comes up like, tomorrow in front of the school, I want you to come down the block, and I'm going to tell all these people, because I usually get there later. He's like, I'm going to tell all these people that me and you are beefing. And you need to come like The Rock, come straight at me, and let's start like fake punching each other, and then just grab me in the rock bottom. And he's like, and I'm going to sell it. And I'm like, all right, bet. My brother, morning comes. I'm like in front of the mirror. You are The Rock. You are The Rock. Like, you are, like, I was doing eyebrow push-ups. I was doing all types of crazy shit. And I come out and I'm going to school and I'm walking. And as I'm walking, I'm just like, my heart's beating fast. Like, it feels like I'm actually going and coming out stage. And I see him and he sees me. And I'm just like, I hope he didn't change his mind about this shit because it's gonna happen. I'm gonna go and I'm
about to slam the fuck out of him.
and everybody, and then my cousin, Manolo, my brother, rest in peace. He comes to me, and before I get to the school, the front of the school, he's like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on with you and Angel?" And I was just like, "Nah, you know what the fuck is going on? That motherfucker's gonna get it, and he's gonna get it good." And I'm over here trying to promo myself to my boy. and I'm doing the most, bro. I'm like, oh, and then he looks at me, and my nigga's just looking at me like, giving me like a weird look. So I don't know what's about to happen. It's like, I don't know if I should swing on this nigga like he said I should, or if this shit is off. So I said, fuck it. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just get into his face and just start talking shit. And then I start doing that. He comes back and he's like, "Yeah, it's still on. Go ahead." And I came back, cocked back, slapped the shit out this nigga's neck, and I just came, bah, bah. And then he comes back, blocks it, comes back, bah, bah, slap. And we're not making the noise like the wrestlers are doing, that they're stomping their feet every time. We're slapping the shit out of each other. And we're over here, Joe. I'm fucking cut on my neck. I'm fucked up. And then he comes out and we're like, I'm trying to get him up so I could keep on hitting him. And I'm getting him up, and he's like, go for the rock bottom. And he kind of whispers it to me, and I'm just like, all right. And I grab him, I look at everybody. The whole school is looking at me, bro. And I'm looking at everybody, and I just go, and he jumps right, perfect timing. We haven't practiced this. Perfect timing. Man. Breaks that shit up.
Perfect jump.
Ah! And then I jump up like the Rock, and I go, the minute I do this, all my niggas in the back, what the fuck? Oh my God. And then he comes up, and I'm like, all my boys are high-fiving me, and we doing all types of crazy shit. He comes back, taps me. I turn around, Stone Cold Stunner, and I sold the fuck out that stunner, bro. I literally lifted myself up by my hands and pushed myself.
And pushed you up and did the whole, bro.
And did the whole rock thing. And it was like the most, like, I'm telling you, when I'm a wrestling fan, bro. I am on a wrestling fan, bro.
All right. I got one for you. We're doing story time, y'all. Fuck it. I got one for you. Now, imagine me skinny as fuck. Like, growing up, I was a fucking twig. I was a drawstring. I was skinny as fuck. And we did the hood room wrestling. Because my homie had a big room and a bunk bed. So we had all the mattresses on the floor, all the pillows, all the cover, all the extra protection for when it said, don't try this at home, we can still be safe. So just like you, The Rock, that is my all-time favorite is The Rock. So I always had that voice, hey, you want this ass whooping? Well, it doesn't matter what you want to say. I was doing all that shit. We would slap each other, hit the dresser to make the noises a little bit. And one day he had his other homies over, and they're a little bit bigger than me, and they kept kind of like not following the script. Like me and my homie, we kind of knew like what to do. He was a Triple H fan, so we kind of did the whole acting thing. Like we would the night before be like, all right, man, we're gonna have beef when they come over. Like I'm gonna say a few things, you'll say a few things, but then we're gonna start hitting each other. So instead of the slapping, because y'all was slapping the shit at each other, we would do like the grunts. We do all that. So I walk in his room.
Our grunts is because that shit hurt.
Yeah, y'all.
I gotta say, I think I got knocked unconscious a couple of fucking times doing this shit with these dudes out there in the park and shit.
It's funny you say that. Stay tuned. So I walk through the fucking door. He instantly fucking like Sweet Chin's music the door on purpose to close it, but miss. I didn't know it was go time. It was action. So for a minute, I was like, did this motherfucker try to kick me? And so he's going at it. So I'm doing my and I'm stunned. And he does like he mimics The Rock, and then he hits me. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker's gonna take my move, bitch. I'm The Rock in this shit.
Like you created that shit.
Yeah, like all this shit. So I get on the ground. He gets above me. He's doing his thing, and then I just open my eyes, do the flip shit like The Rock. I do the eyebrow. I started going ahead ham on him. Do to the crowd, and I was like, flipped him out, fucking slammed him. His dudes come in, interrupt the match, and start like doing just some reckless, stupid shit. And instead of him taking up for the script, he just like, oh, let's go along with it. I'm like, no, motherfucker, I got a whole ass.
This ain't freestyle wrestling.
I got people's elbow going on. I got my whole dialogue ready. This motherfucker, he legit picks me up off the bunk bed, not even a safe power bomb, threw me.
Just through.
Just like the sound. If I can make the sound effect, it just threw me. Like just fucking forcefully just pow. Threw me into the fucking dresser. Like no safe spot. Like the no zone. You know, we all as a kid we knew like, hey, that was the zone you don't slam people with because you'll get fucked up. You fuck
don't push me off the rope next to mom's dresser because she's gonna slap the shit out of all of us and she wins the match.
Exactly. So he didn't give a fuck. They laughing. They ha.
Let me go turn on my AC real quick. Give me a second.
Oh, you good. Hey Chad, trust me, Chad. It's about to get real. It's about to get real because the last straw that I had to fucking take. If y'all know Chad, the Dudley boys, they were brothers, so they fucking did the Dudley drop on my ass.
Get the table,
motherfucker picked me up, and then he came fucking Shinobi Ninja off the wall, took my neck for real on some hurt shit, like twisted it and slammed me. So at that point, skinny on me, God. I legit, it was like a war cry. I got up, I was like, lifted this big ass dude up off of his fucking feet, power bombed his shit right on the stereo, like his back of his head. All you heard was, "Gah." Took his brother. I legit spit in my fucking hand and slapped the shit out of his brother and started gut kicking him for real. Like at this point, you're fucking me up. I'm about to fuck you up. Meanwhile, the whole time we do that, dude unconscious. The one that slammed into this fucking stereo, he gone. He gone. My homie fake. He fake. My homie still acting. He's like 1, 2, 3. Hey.
Like, wake the fuck up.
Hey. I still remember the way how he looked at me. He looked at me with the scaredest face, broke up with me and dudes going on. He was like, that nigga's dead.
That's hilarious.
Imagine as kids, I'm sitting there like, what do you mean is dead? I'm a goofy ass kid. I had like no filter, no like restraint, but I did it in the name of comedy because it's kind of like how Jim Carrey and them did it.
Right.
So in my head, it kind of like was no reality between the acting that they did. I didn't know like when they was slapping each other in the movies, they weren't slapping each other. So of course I'm like, wake up, bow, wake up, bow. And his brother's trying to like fight me, and I'm confused because I'm laughing like, like I see this in TV shows. He's supposed to wake up, and my homie's like, you don't slap motherfuckers for real, like. You are mafia style slapping the shit out of this guy. I got grounded for 2 months.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Got it for 2 months, and their parents called the police on me, and the police escorted me to my house because I was being bad.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
And that was the last time I tried wrestling at home.
Well, I got one more for you. And this is the 1999 Battle Royal. My boy ended up getting one of those replica belts that if you go to Woolsworth, if you go to this spot called Woolsworth,
yeah,
you could buy this belt for like $10.
Mm-hmm.
So my boy, his mom got him one. So he's like, yo, this is going to be the belt that we all going to fight for. So our thing is, it was never planned who wins.
Mm-hmm.
It was always whoever pretty much just gives up and says, I'm done.
Right.
And that's pretty much how we wrestled.
It was a known unknown.
Yeah, it was just like, all right, you got it. You got it. I'm done. Like, we'll tell each other, I'm a power bomb you. And they get in a position. and we powerbomb each other and do all that shit. So we're doing battle royal in the snow. In an alley where we found a mattress that didn't get snow on it because it was sideways. So we used the mattress and said, we're gonna put this here, and then we got some fucking sheets from our houses and shit like that, brought it and put it on there, and we were just jumping in there. There was no cars, there was nobody coming. So that's what we had, this battle royal. We all got our entrances coming in. We had the referee. He did every single match. This guy had a shirt, spray paint, black lines, and called himself the ref. And I was like, I don't even know this nigga. And he's going to come over here and try to referee. I'm like, all right, whatever. So it's a battle royal. We all have to come in. So it was me. Baby Rock is what they called me. And then we had...
Hey, Chad, did y'all hear the fucking... the force behind that, the proudness had. He said, Baby Rock.
Man, you gotta put that stank on it.
He hit the, see, we can't bounce my hand, but we can bounce our necks. He said, Baby Rock.
I'm telling you.
All right. If you had 3 or 4 bounces in the neck, that's some serious shit, y'all. Baby Rock.
Then we got my boy who was Stone Cold. We called him Stone Cold Angel Austin. It was the STAA.
Nah, see, I like yours better. Yours sound more forceful. Baby Rock.
We had Matt Hardy, or some dude that his favorite fucking wrestler was Matt Hardy, and then we had some dude that his favorite wrestler was the Ultimate Warrior. So he came out with no shirt, losing his fucking mind.
There's always somebody in the friend group who loves one of the high flyer wrestlers. Always. It's all like it's like we had some random ass friend who's like, I like Rob Van Dam. I'm like, huh?
Like, no, because I know what's gonna happen. You're gonna want me to lay the fuck down so you can do a swanton bomb on my ass, and that shit gonna hurt. Like, no, like you landing on Kush. I'm feeling the pressure of this shit, brother. You using me as a mat. I'm not doing that.
Don't get a Rey Mysterio friend, because everybody in the group like, who you gonna be? Rey Mysterio?
I had a Rey Mysterio friend, and the funny part is that nigga was Mexican. And this is why it was funny. Not because he was Mexican, but it's because his family had a wrestling background. So he brought old luchador masks to this fucking event, to these things that we did. And I'm just like, your mother is going to kill you if you ruin one of these masks out here.
You're bringing artifacts. You're bringing fucking...
Like, bro, like, this shit is like something that you have to
put up
with. You can't be bringing it. But he comes out, vámonos. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, you're going to hit me hard and I'm going to slap your little ass and it's going to hurt. And so we come in our entrance and we all coming out. We're all excited about this shit. This is the type of shit that we lost sleep over.
Yeah.
We get in there. I come out and me and the Stone Cold cat comes out. Me and my boy Angel, we come out going at each other. And then these two are going at each other. So it's pretty much in a circle. We can't leave this part of the park. If you leave this gate, you're fucked.
Right.
That means you're disqualified. You're not doing shit. Now, if you give up, then walk off the stage and say, yo, I'm done. And get out of it. So we doing it. This is going to be hours. I'm not giving up. And I know this motherfucker ain't giving up. We're going at each other left and fucking right for this belt, bro. And I wanted it. I wanted that belt more than I wanted to have a good life with a wife and kids and a good job and like fuck all that. Like give me the belt. I want that shiny.
Fuck all that noise. Get out of my face. I want that belt.
Because what you have to understand is I had my next day to school intro already done.
Belt already over the shoulder. Already walking the cool.
Walking inside the homeroom class and start doing my promo. You guys said that that the Rock can beat the Rudy Poo candy ass and do all that.
Your jabronis don't know what whooped your ass, did you? I slapped the candy shit out your ass is what I did.
They don't understand that this was life to me. And so I'm over here whooping ass. They whooping my ass. Then all of a sudden the Ultimate Warrior nigga, his energy lasted literally 20 minutes. After those 20 minutes, after that 20 minutes, he
sounds
was
about
like
right.
Hulk Hogan in a wheelchair. Like he wasn't good for shit. And he left. Then it was the last two was like me. The last three actually was me, the Stone Cold cat, and some cat that came in. And I think it was like, it was one of these ECW wrestlers. I forgot his name. I think Sandman. I think his name was like a ripoff of Stone Cold.
Yes. That's.
I think it was Sandman or some shit like that.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. I swear, I think it's Sandman. I know exactly who you're talking about. I think it's Sandman. Complete Timu ripoff.
Right. And it was only us three. This dude comes with a fucking real chair with real metal.
Yeah, y'all was doing something different than Ohio was doing.
That really
people on stereos. Y'all over here hitting people with chairs and shit.
I'm over here. Me and Angel are in grappling formation. I'm going to push him off the gate. He's going to come back, get him on the rock bottom, slam him, and then see if he's going to give up by me pinning him. Right. So there was multiple ways for you to say, I don't want to do this no more. Let me pin you or walk out in your own recognizance, and we'll see you motherfuckers later. So this is death. This is to the end. He comes out, swings the fucking chair, my guy. The minute that I saw sparks hit the pole, I said, oh, this nigga is real.
Oh, this is real. What the?
And he came back because to this point, we only use ourselves as weapons. We've never brought actual weapons into play.
Yeah.
And he came with an actual chair. It looked like he went to church and grabbed his chair from the fucking...
He's like, all right.
He folded that bitch up and started walking with it. And I'm just like, oh no, this dude wants to kill everybody. And I was like, Angel, the chair is real. So Angel's like, well, fuck that. He came back, swung back, and knocked this nigga to... That wrestling was over at this point. This man punched this dude in the mouth, and my man just fell asleep. Like you heard snoring coming through the snow. And he was like, fuck all that. So, your guy was just like, oh, you know what? I'm going to take opportunity right now because he's dealing with him. Then I'm going to go ahead and just cabbage patch his ass and get the pin forcefully. I know he's tired. He's tired as shit right now.
Yeah.
So I grabbed him, held him. I didn't know the back of his head hit the cement. So when they counted, you could have counted to 10. Because
he was out.
He was not going to get up.
Yeah, he was out.
He was aware, but he was like stunned.
Yeah.
Where he couldn't really move.
Concussed.
And I got it, and I got the belt and all that other shit. And then this is what hurt my heart. Hold on. I won the belt. And then when we were leaving, the guy that bought the belt said, yo, I got to take that back home. And I said, what? Like, excuse the fuck out of me? Like, you got to take the belt where? He's like, I gotta go take the belt home. I gotta go take the belt. The belt, doesn't belong to you. I bought it. It's my belt. This is just so we could play around. And I was like, no. You don't understand, brother. We were all under the impression that we need to kill each other. This motherfucker brought a chair. I was in the impression that we supposed to kill each other for this belt. You're not gonna do this.
You're not taking shit.
Angel's one of my best friends, and you made me get this nigga. He's concussed because of me. Like, this is bullshit.
I might have just betrayed him on accident.
Rest assured, my guy, I went to school the next day with that fucking belt. He did not take that shit home that day, and he was not going to take it home until he lost it to me. That was how you got the belt back. You need to lose this shit to me.
Well, I understand you bought it, sir. But now that you've ended this belt into this circle, you have relinquished all rights. This is now our belt.
He
Thank
never
you for
said
contributing to our matches.
he never said it wasn't. He said we're gonna put up the belt, and whoever wins is the winner of the belt. My understanding is I need to kill everybody and take this belt.
Mm-hmm.
That's my belt, and I deserved it. I went to
Hey,
school.
he tried to give you a traumatic experience in life.
I
That was
still
up to
did
some
the
emotional
intro and everything.
damage.
And you know what the crazy part about the intro was? That same motherfucker that bought it was sitting in the classroom when I walked in. And I did my intro, and I took the belt, and I raised it high and proud. Like, you could try to take this away from me. I'll fight you in front of the teacher. I don't give a shit. This is my belt now, sir.
I will slam your ass on this desk right now. we can get the backstage brawl going.
Lunch, bro. In my imagination, I thought all the girls in school were looking at me because of the belt. And that was my imagination, though. But I thought I was hot shit. I was like, yo, I literally whooped 4 motherfuckers' ass to get this shit. This was not no wrestling shit. We were hitting each other for real,
like,
bro.
This wasn't some like, I just went to the gauntlet. Y'all better acknowledge me.
We literally fought. I got scratches in my eye. I got scratches in my neck. I got bumps in my head. My boy got a black eye. Got fucking stitches in the back of his head. We doing this for real, bro. And you over here saying that I can't have the belt? You must be at your rabbit ass mind. You better call that dude with the chair and tell him he better slap the shit out of me with it if you want this belt back.
Shit.
That's
Oh shit!
Anyway.
It's the girls' part. He's like, I thought girls was looking at me. Meanwhile, they're like, what the fuck's going on? Everybody's like, what the fuck's going on?
Everybody was like, these dudes are fucking weird.
And y'all just in your own world. I love that. That's how I was. I was in my own world. I didn't know I was lame and weird until somebody like seriously told me. I laughed at it like, yeah, you're the lame and weird one in school.
Like, what? Holy shit.
What for real? Yeah,
like,
you read, you bring video game instruction manuals, Game Informer. You like?
I think
you learn.
I think what happened to me after the fact was that I started off high school as a geek and doing that wrestling shit and doing all that stuff. Around the middle of 10th grade, that's when everything just fucking changed. And I wasn't doing that. I was more into like playing baseball and going to the gym, going out with the fellas and smoking and doing this and doing that and going on the street, making money, hustling, doing whatever. And that's when I really started getting into that type of shit. But that was my last memory that I have of my innocence was just that, just me being in that wrestling mode. That it was beautiful. I love.
That's what that stereo story is for me. It's like the last moment before that switch, before shit got real. And in high school, like ninth grade, I still kind of kept it up, but then it's like 10th grade. That's when it kind of, for me, it was a little bit of a switch. And then that's when everybody realized I could dance. Then that's when all the girls were like, "Oh, you dance." Then that's when it switched. I was like, "Oh, hey, I got your attention. I got your attention because my hips don't lie." Okay, all right. I'm looking for a girlfriend. Am I cute now? Oh no, I mean you can dance. You still kind of ugly. Oh,
how you like that? How you like this right here, girl?
How you like that? How you like that? You don't like that? Yeah. They're like, no, we like the Chris Brown stuff. Oh, I ain't about to just start humping air. I ain't doing that. Sorry, not doing that.
Nope.
He get paid for that. You're just asking. Like, is this going to lead me to second base?
Everybody was trying to do something at that time to get some girl's attention and some shit like that.
Am I getting second base with this? Is this gonna? Am I gonna find out where you live? Nope. Can I walk you home? So I'm just doing that, and you just know.
I'm not gonna go grind the floor and not get a kiss at least.
Something, no. Okay, all right. Well then, respectfully, fuck you. I'm not doing it. You don't respect. I don't respect you nothing and say fuck you. You are fuck you.
See, ever since I started to learn how to dance like Spanish music, I learned because I have 3 older sisters. So every family event, every party that we had, which was like, it felt like every weekend we had a party. I danced with my sisters.
Y'all motherfuckers can drink and y'all can dance.
I didn't know that it was an attribute to have. until I got to high school.
This motherfucker said attribute. Oh,
And is an attribute. That was a very good attribute, my guy. Because I'm over here, I'm in high school, and there's a dance like in 11th grade, and they're playing merengue, salsa, bachata. They're playing all this Dominican, Puerto Rican music. You heard what I said.
Yep, I heard you.
And so I'm hearing it, and I see all my friends. They ain't fucking with it. They just like, and I'm dancing that shit. And then some girl I see that she's dancing by herself. So my boy knows that I know how to dance. He was like, "Yo, go ask her to dance. She's dancing with it by herself." And I was like, "Yeah, but her forehead looked like about to hit me. So I don't want to get that situation in the way." But
he said, "Yeah, but her forehead is."
So I'm like, okay, let me show Mo. He like, show off, bro. Show off. Do you know how to do that merengue shit? And I was like, I bet. So they play this song. It's called by Elvis Crespo, and it's called Suavemente. Suavemente, besame. It's a merengue. It's fast.
No, I've heard that.
Yeah, because it's in your soul. Because it's in your soul.
Besamente or something like that. He says besamente.
No, stop. Just stop.
No, for real, sing it. Keep going, sing it. Sing it again.
I'm not gonna sing it because you just say besamente. That sounds like you want to kiss a mitt. You don't want to kiss a mitt. I'm trying to. You said besamente. I'm done with you.
I thought that's what you just said. You said
lemon
meringue.
I didn't say nothing about no lemon meringue pie. I said suavemente, besame. Yo quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez.
Oh, that's what you said. Got you. Okay.
Translation time. What I said was, let me get a number 2, large with no onions and no pickles and a Coke.
Okay. Okay. So which one is the no onion part? Is at the besame? That the no besame. No
besame. No besame. So pretty much what it's saying is slowly kiss me. You know, I want to feel your lips against me. That's pretty much what he's saying in that part.
Hey now.
So, but anyways, I'm over here and I am on fire, bro. It's pandemonium in this auditorium.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, yo, I didn't know this dude knew how to dance like that. Because I've never had an opportunity to show anybody. Because I was around the hood niggas. I was around, hip hop and,
You're going to mainly just bust up like, hey, what's up, y'all? Oh,
I don't move my hips like that, bro. I don't move my hips like that type shit.
Why you move your hips like that, man? Why your hips move like that, for? That's funny.
Niggas be like, yo, you moving like a Boricua, son. For real. And that's uncomfortable. So you don't want that when you're hanging out with a bunch of dudes. So I'm over here and I'm dancing. And I didn't know that females like that aventura shit. Females like these dudes that are very, romantic and very passionate about whatever. So I'm over here. I was like, oh, shit. I think I got my in with the shorties in the school. I just got to keep on dancing. Bro, I danced with almost every female in that school. By the 5th dance, I was just like, I don't care about these bitches no more, man. My feet hurt. Nobody told me this was going to happen. And my back sweat. I look like shit. I'm like, this is crazy.
You know how many numbers I got? None. I'm doing this shit for free at this point. I'm done.
I'm done. Now you guys are trying to figure out who's going to get this motherfucker tired first. Now there's a game. And I was just done with it. I was like, man, I'm going to have to keep this in the tuck and bring it out once in a while, like some fine wine.
Yeah. You gotta hit him with the. Oh shit! I forgot he can do that.
My wife doesn't think I know why she got with me, because we went to the club at one point. She saw the moves. She saw the way the waist was moving. She saw the
right. She knew them hips didn't lie. She knew them hips did not lie. She was like, oh yeah.
So it is what it is. If you know how to dance, you go ahead and you do that dance, because females like that shit.
Hey, ask the wife behind me. She every time she's like, I ain't gonna lie, I always go back to you just listening to Chris Brown dancing around on a blunt, just moving your hips. So I'm like, that's your memory. That's your memory is me rolling a blunt, dancing to Chris Brown. She's like, you just look so good when you moving around and shit. That's what I knew.
How
Lock
much
it.
weed? How much weed fell in your carpet when you were over here dancing and trying to roll up?
None. That's
That nigga's a pro.
none.
My man's a pro.
That's why she liked it. She was like, I've never seen someone roll a blunt and dance and not spill anything. Like I was over like.
I literally was making my friends watch you and recording you on Snapchat. I'd be like, ain't this shit fucking wild? And they're like, what the fuck is he doing? I'm like, what? Who does that? Skills.
It's because you got rhythm. You got, my hands move with the rhythm, man. You gotta keep.
I try to dance and roll up a blunt. I was trying to dance some merengue that was playing as I was rolling the blunt, and then I slipped on a Swisher wrapper, and all the weed fell.
On some carpet, Swisher wrapper on the carpet.
Nah, it was on the floor.
Oh, that's the worst. Hardboard. See, that's
yeah. It's one of those things that you feel like you're about to do a split, but your body knows you can't do a split, so you kind of stuck halfway between the splits.
Yeah.
And all the weight on the floor. So now my groin hurts and I got back problems.
And you got back problems and now the weight on the floor. It's just a triple fuck up. It's
a completely fuck up. That's why I try to just take my time with shit. I try not to do everything at once. It doesn't
That's
work
why
out
I'm at now.
very well.
She wants to go back to them days. I'm like, no, I just gotta take
my
the time.
My wife wants to go back to the club so bad, and I'm just like, babe, if I go over there, I'm gonna give you good 2 dances. After those 2 dances, now we're just wasting money.
Yeah, at this point, we can just go buy a bottle for what I just spent for the 2 shots. We can just
and then yeah, exactly. Like I could have gotten some KFC. I could have gotten a nice movie to watch. You know, I have a radio. I could have played 2-3 songs. We could have danced slowly together.
I could have danced for you at home. Exactly.
Right. We could have done all that shit, and the whole date was going to cost $45. You over here want to go to the club, all ready to get in. I'm already spending $45. That's not counting these water ass down drinks. Talk about I want a Long Island iced tea. That's just tasted like an iced tea with no Long Island. It was just a regular ass iced tea.
He said, no Long Island. It's just a regular iced tea.
And I'm paying fucking $13 for this drink?
Like, did you just give me a pre-made drink? Was this just sitting back there and somebody didn't vouch for it?
I thought he just gave me the mix at one point. I thought he just gave me the mix for the Long Island with no liquor. And I was just like, what kind of place is this?
Yo, you should have saw my face when I found out there was no tea, Long Island iced tea. I was like 25. I was like 25, and I asked one of my bartender friends at the time when I had like a massive amount of friends, and before I started just becoming a hermit, I was like, "Hey, yo, how you make a Long Island?" Oh, well, some triple sec, this, and then this, and then this alcohol, this, and this. I'm like, all right. So then when you put the tea in there, and just a blank stare, just left. What the fuck are you talking about? Some tea? Ain't that tea? They're like, that's a spritz of Coke. And I'm like, nah, you fucking with me. I'm like, you fucking with me. Y'all got like a pitcher of tea, and y'all be like, bloop, bloop, bloop. And he's like, no, motherfucker, it's Coke. We just,
you just hit it one time with the one time.
I'm like, so I'm just drinking pure alcohol. He's like, yeah. I'm like,
and you know
that's why it's my favorite drink, because it's a sleeper too. It's a creeper.
Everybody's always told me in my whole 40 years of living, I've been told Long Island iced tea is not strong. It's garbage. It's weak. I've always been told this.
That's my go-to every time I go out.
My go-to used to be rum and Coke. I used to get rum and Coke everywhere I went.
Jack and Coke. Yeah.
And I go, and me and my wife, we go to this restaurant. It's a very, very expensive restaurant, very fancy. You probably have it where you at. It's called Applebee's.
Yeah.
So we went there. Yeah. We went there for the.
Wait a minute.
What happened?
That just threw me off. He said, "You probably have it where you at." It's called Applebee's. I wasn't ready for that. My brain heard it, but then my body was like, "He just named a very expensive restaurant," and then my brain was like, "No, this motherfucker just said Applebee's."
and I come out and I look at the drink order. We order appetizer, we do whatever. And I was like, you know what? I had a long day at work. I need a drink. So I was gonna automatically order rum and Coke. But then I looked at the menu and I looked at the Long Island iced tea and I was like, yo, that shit looks refreshing as shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, let me get one of the Long Island. She was like, oh, it's two for one today. And I was like, word, bring me both at the same time now.
Yeah, now.
Because in my mind, I'm like, I heard this shit is weak. I want to get a little buzz to relax a little bit. So let me get two of those bad boys real quick. Took one down. Delicious. Oh, nice, good taste to it. Not too much liqueur. I'm good with it. I like it. Fruity. It's
not
cool.
too much.
Whatever. I'm chilling. I'm over here having a great meal with my wife and my kids. And then comes the next one. Take that shit down. Everything fine, copacetic. And I'm just chilling and dancing. And then I see, yo, why my fucking eyes want to close? Like, why does this shit does not want to stay open for nothing? I thought, you know how when fat niggas sweat, the sweat gets in the eyelid.
The sweat gets in the eyelid.
And it starts getting sticky. I thought that's what was going on. I was just like, oh, okay, some shit's going on with my eyelids that I probably have to address later after this meal. I'm sitting there, and it's time to get up, time to pay. It's time to go, baby. Go home.
I call all islands creepers.
I stood up, and then the same way I stood up, I looked like one of those 1980 strippers in a white strip club. Then you came down, and I sat right back down just like that.
Hush.
And I was like, no, this is not going to work for nobody. Not today. Not today. I went in and I was just like, you know what? I'm not drinking. That's just strong. I don't know what the fuck these people talk about. That
was a good Long Island. They went heavy on the long part.
Every time we go to a restaurant, that's what I order. I always order Long Island. Well, we moved to a spot down in Florida that has this Mexican restaurant that we wanted to try out. We wanted it to make that's our go-to restaurant around the neighborhood. So we go and we try it out. I said, hey, can I get carnitas con arroz, papitas fritas, and a Long Island iced tea? She says, no problema, my friend.
I know everything he just ordered. That's how you know my favorite restaurant is Mexican. I just understood everything he said food-wise. I don't know whether that's good or bad. I'm like, delicioso.
So my man comes and brings the drinks. My wife gets her Sprite. My daughter gets her water with lime. My son gets his Sprite. We all having a conversation. I drink the Long Island. I take one sip, and something right here in this area decides it wants to spaz the fuck out. So I was like, what is all these taste buds hitting me at the same time like that? Like, my mouth has never been raped like that, ever.
Them motherfuckers make a whole different type of Long Island. I'll tell you that much. What is
this? And then my wife tasted it. She went, oh, it's a bit strong. And I was like, man, I'm a real nigga. I don't do this bullshit about strong or fake. I'm drinking this shit. And then I drank it. I ended up, you know those things in the gas station, the little tubes to stop for the parking? You know those?
Yeah.
A lot of gas stations have them to make sure you don't run through the building when you drunk as shit. So we stopped at the gas station, and I said, yo, I'm parched. I need something to drink. I need a water. I'm about to go to the gas. Babe, go to the gas station real quick. She's like, I bet. I'm over here in the car, like, telling everybody how much I love them. You know, I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't mean to take you back, but tonight I'm cleaning out my closet. I'm going to let you guys know everything. And that type of feeling, right? And then I come back, and as I'm going to the store, these parking lot things, I didn't know it's removable. There's a block of cement in between them. The red plastic parts are removable. So I moved it because I kicked it with my foot by mistake, and I said, oh shit, it's loose. And I said, let me play with it real quick. And I went, oh shit. And then I started doing this. So there's a 290-pound Dominican man in front of a gas station, not being able to stand still, jerking off the elephant. And my son said those words to me, and I almost died. He said, Dad, it looks like you're jerking off an elephant. We gotta go. Like, hold on, what? And then my daughter in the back crying because she was like, oh my God, my dad, they got him. They got him too. Now he wants to jerk off elephants. That's crazy. This whole generation is fucking his head up. And I was like, no, baby girl,
I'm done.
Like, I didn't know.
I didn't know.
I didn't know what I was doing was wrong until my son put that image in my head. So I stopped getting Long Island iced teas.
No, you gotta keep getting them, man. You just.
That was one. I only drank one. It was only one. And I felt like I drank 20. And my wife told me, baby, you shouldn't do this to yourself no more. But every time I go to this Mexican restaurant, I'm just like, I should. To tell them that I'm not scared of their bullshit.
I ain't scared of that bullshit. Yeah, right, bro. Y'all, why did you go through almost the same shit? Except mine involved a accidental visit to a gay club. It was, yeah, bro. They hyped me up at first. Hey, bro, we gonna go to the mask. Now I'm like fresh 19, so I kind of can get into clubs. No. I was drinking, so yeah, I got to be fresh 21. So I wasn't really like a club person. I was kind of reserved, so I didn't really. So that was like my first. Hey, we're going to the mask, and I'm like, oh shit, the mask. Shit sound cool. One of my favorite movies, Jim Carrey. Okay, the mask. Oh, you going to the mask? Tell all my friends who not going, just giving me a face. Oh, the mask. That's what you going? Yeah. All right. I'm like, fuck around with the mask. Fuck y'all. I'm going to the mask. Hey. Before then, we pregame. That's every 20-year-olds. That's all you did. You pregamed the pregame of the pregame. That was just round one. So we already Jack Daniels. We drinking gin. We got somebody brought in the fucking Kroger, Walmart vodka. We getting loose. We getting lit. We go to a outside bar before we stop there. And I've been told, like you've been told, Long Island's, don't nobody order that. It's a sissy drink. Ain't no point. So it pops in my head. I'm like, I'm old enough. I'm grown. Fuck it. Hey, yo, let me get, you want one? You want one? Fuck it. Let me get 4 Long Islands. And my friend's like, bro, what you doing? I'm like, bro, it's Long Islands. I need 2's will give me a buzz. 4, I'm gonna be cool. And they're just like, all right. So I did what you did. I sipped it. I just sipped it through a small straw. Got irritated. I was like, that shit good, but fuck the straw. Cool. Bow. I'm in my frat boy era. I'm in my, let's get fucked up. Drink. So I'm like, y'all want to see something? What? The Long Island. Shot 4 of them bitches back to back like it was just like I was throwing out bills. Smack those. They're like, you good? I'm like, I'm Gucci. We're good. We are perfectly fine. I take my first walk. My kneecap did this weird thing. Like in my head, I heard the sound effects of like, and it just did this, and I was like, oh, I'm good. It's cool. I played it off. Started like I was dancing, being silly. All right, we're going to the club. Bet. We walk. They first tell me I'm walking the wrong direction. For like 3 minutes, they're walking that way. I'm walking this way, talking to them. Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. They had to come find me at a random. They said I went to a burger joint. Mind you, all this is told to me after because apparently I had blacked out. They bring me to the mask. I remember this part specifically. It's like this one part I remember. I remember getting there. This girl's at the door. Mind you, I don't know where I'm at yet because a girl is at the door. So I'm just like, all right. Here's $25. Thank you for my change. Cool. We open the door. There are still girls inside the club. I'm like, cool. This is cool. Let me go get 2 more Long Islands. Right. I'm taking the bartender dare me to drink them. He's like, I'm not daring you to do shit, pussy.
Damn it. Hey, motherfucker. Hey. Dare me to drink when I dare me to drink when I dare you to drink. I dare you to dare me.
Dare me. I dare you. I dare you to dare me to do this.
I dare you to dare me because I was drinking right in front of you without even looking at your face. And that nigga's like, yo, leave.
He's like, yo, are you done? Are you paying me or not? I'm like, keep the tab open. I give him cash. And I give him my GameStop card and I say, keep the tab open.
Get it. Get that shit. Get it. GameStop is still good money.
They take me to the second floor. I'm finishing the Long Island. Soon as I walked through, all I saw was the palest human being on the planet Earth, Casper, in his tidy whities, with this old man in front of him putting dollar bills in his tidy whities. Uh-oh. I hit the door. I'm like, where his clothes at? why he naked in underwear and not even like boxes? Why he in like little, my Diary of a Whippy Kid tidy whities?
My dumb ass would have been like, is this reverse day at the strip joint? Like, do we need to get naked? I would have gotten naked right with that. Hey!
They called it college day. It was college night. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. Apparently now, as you get older, it means that it's not strictly just gay, which, I have no problem with that. That's what it is. But it's like, I had no idea. I'm not, at 21-year-old me, let's keep it real. I'm
going to have a problem with it when that shit hits you right here in the cheek.
Bro.
And you don't know what to do at that moment.
No, it was the bumping into this lady and hearing my voice come back saying, my bad. Oh, I'm sorry, darling. No, you good, bro. Huh? I'm like, nah. I'm like, homie, where we at? They're like, we at the mask. I'm like, no, what is this? They're like, oh, this is an LGBTQ club. And I'm like, I love everybody, but I'm looking for coochie myself. I'm not going to find it here. We got Mr. Rogers and Casper in the corner.
I've always thought strip clubs were a waste of fucking money. I was like you, like my boys like doing that shit. I didn't like the club scene that much, and I didn't like strip clubs. I didn't really like being in that type of environment because to me, I was about making money. I wasn't about losing money.
And I never liked strip clubs.
It was just like whatever to me. Like I remember when my boy came out and he told us he was gay, and we were just like, brother, we knew that shit already.
We knew that shit. We were
waiting for you to realize
we
that
just
you
waiting
was,
for you. Like I already
don't
knew
give a shit
that.
about that. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. Like I don't care. You good, bro. You still owe me those $5. Whether you're gay or not, you need to pay that money.
Ironically, that's what my friend came out to me too that night. Well, I came here because I want to tell y'all, and I'm just like,
yeah,
I don't give a fuck, bro. You didn't have to just say, like, we knew this.
You could have told me this shit at a Wendy's, bro.
Yeah. Like now you got me kind of fucked up in unknown territory. Like I'm uncomfortable. Like I'm not uncomfortable because right. I'm like I just my mind was on something different. Like this, I'm happy for you. I'm cool, but this ain't my scene. Like congratulations. Can't wait to meet him.
Right. I don't care. Like,
but right now, my mission at 21 years old, that's my mission is not your same mission right now, partner. We should have went to a unisex.
There was a dude in my block. We call him Gay Julio. That was his name. I think it was Julio. It was Gay Julio, Gay Jose, one of those two.
He probably was the coolest dude though.
No, that brother was the one that showed us how to dress. Color combination, accessories that go with what you're wearing, all types of shit. I'm just like, yo.
That's the first time somebody told me I was peacocking. I love all the colors. I love all the colors you got going on. You're really peacocking right now. Huh? What am I doing? You have different layers and palettes of color that normal people wouldn't, they wouldn't go together, but you wear it with such confidence, it pulls it together, so you're peacocking. All right. All right. And then of course you try to support your friends. So then they, you go to like one of their outings or hang with kind of with their friends, and they're like, "Oh, you look very nice. Thank you. I am peacocking right now. Right? Is that right?
You
Yeah, I
already
am
know, bro.
peacocking. Yeah,
We
you know what I
peacock
mean.
is here, bro.
You know what I mean. Yeah. But long story short, I dropped the motherfuckers off. Drove 35 minutes. Yeah. That's how fast
Way
that's how
off.
fast it escalated because I just was like, all right, nah, I'm dropping y'all off because now y'all had me go in my black book of contacts and hit up somebody that I told myself I would never hit up, and now
Right.
they waiting on me. So like, fuck you for my inconvenience. I drove 35 minutes, Unc. I don't know, and I don't condone this. You shouldn't, because at this point, I
No.
thought that the drinks were soft, but that's why I call them creepers. Because in the 35 minutes I'm driving, it was again in my head is I'm like, oh
Yeah,
no,
they're,
that's
they're
cool.
definitely
Okay,
they're definitely
I fucked up.
they're definitely a lot stronger than what people were making them out to be. I didn't know how strong those bitches were, and I'm just like, it still tastes good. I still like. I'm good with one, and in the
Yeah, I'm going
Mexican
one now.
in the Mexican spot, I literally have to say extra ice just so that ice can melt a little bit, water that shit down a little bit, and then I'll be good with it. But
I ain't gonna
some of
lie.
these
I
places
know
are
what you mean.
strong as
I have
fuck.
an authentic Mexican spot, and I watched her make mine, and I don't know what's below spritz. I don't know what's below the word spritz because they do a spritz of Coke. She did like a fucking drip. She like spritzed it
A
out in the
squirt,
sink.
a
No,
squirt.
not even a squirt. She spritzed it out in the sink and then held it over it and watched one drop to like, boing. And then she was like, "All right." I saw no Coke go into any of it. She left no
I don't
room
even
for
think.
Coke. That
I
was the
think that
first
shit just
time
has.
I had a clear Long Island. I knew I was fucked up because it was clear. I'm like, there ain't no brown in this. You didn't hit me with the. You didn't.
Nope.
Like no. That was the strongest Long Island I've ever had, and I learned my lesson. If I get a Long Island from them, I'm just like you. I'm like with a spritz of Coke and extra ice. So you want a lot of Coke? Not a lot of Coke. I want the normal.
Like,
Y'all
can
don't
you
give
do
me
that?
the.
Like, can you do that shit half, like half liquor,
Like,
half Coke?
god
Like,
damn,
you
y'all
ain't even
trying to
gotta
get
do
me
that
fucked
much, bro.
up.
You ain't gotta
They're
do
trying to
that
get me
much, bro.
fucked up. But see,
But
God,
I
God
mean,
looked out for me that night because I drove 35 minutes. It hit
that's
me. I
crazy.
told the girl, I'm coming on. I'm on the way. I'm about to pull up. I pulled up at my homeboy's house. Where was I driving for 35 minutes? I was supposed to be driving to this girl's house. How did I pull up at the same house I just dropped these motherfuckers off at? When I was
You made a
following a
big ass.
GPS,
You made a big ass circle, my brother. Or you
a
never
bit, a
moved at
big.
all.
I, to this day, some say I never.
You probably never moved at all.
Bro, I got the car and I was like,
I remember back when I was really bad on like the heavy shit. Like I was like I was addicted to pills and cocaine and shit.
oh
So
shit, goddamn.
back back on when I was on that shit. I remember I was a service manager at a company, at a automotive company, and I had a huge bonus. Like my bonus was ridiculous. So I
Yeah.
told the guys in the shop, "Yo, let's go to Hooters. Hooters on me. I got you guys the first 2 pitchers, and then after that, fend for yourself. But I'm gonna order 50 wings. Everybody can eat, we'll drink, just to say thank you to help me get my bonus."
Right.
Well, I just finished doing a whole baggie of Coke in the bathroom at the Hooters, and I came back and I'm drinking, and I'm drinking a lot, more than I should.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm taking shots of Jaeger just straight. I said, fuck the Red Bull. I don't need that. And I'm just taking shots back.
Do you like black
back.
licorice?
I love Jaeger.
But do you like black licorice? So how the fuck are you drinking Jaeger like that?
I don't know. I like Jaeger straight because it tastes different than black licorice. It has the same taste, obviously, but I can't eat the black licorice. I can drink the shot because the shot goes away. The black licorice gets stuck in your teeth. You keep on having that taste in your tongue. But I'm taking a shot. And I'm like, I didn't know how faded I really was until I was walking to my car in the parking lot. When I walked to my car in the parking lot, I said, oh shit, something is going on visually that I cannot continue on pursuing my way home.
Them Jaeger shots did it to
So I sit in my car and I'm just like, my stomach is going, and I'm like, yo, because mind you, I was doing all that. I didn't eat now one wing. I didn't even eat nothing the whole day.
So you had nothing on your stomach either?
Nothing in my stomach, bro.
Oh and my gosh.
I'm coming out. And I'm just like, oh, I can't fucking drive, bro. Like, I really can't. So I was like, my nose is already out on the street. So I'm just like, I'm already out. I can't hit reverse because there's a car behind me. So I'm like, I gotta go to the next parking lot that is right next door, and I have to drive slow. I put my hazards on, and I come out. I go in. It's a drive-through to McDonald's. So I go to the drive-through. No bullshit. I'm sitting like this in my car, and I'm lighting up a cigarette. Got the windows rolled down. Music at 100.
At 100.
And I'm smoking my cigarette, checking my phone. I gotta charge it. Put that bitch there. I'm in front with this lady's like, "Can I take your order, motherfucker?" And I'm just like, yeah. And I'm over here rapping along. I can't hear shit. I'm in the car with the music blasting. I can't hear this shit. Drunk off my ass. And then I figured out, I was like, and then in my mind, I said, I need something to eat. I need to go to McDonald's. And then I turned down the music because when I turned down, when you drive, you gotta turn down the music.
Yeah, turn it down so you can hear.
So I turned down the
music. It's hard to explain.
And I look up and I'm like, excuse me. And she was like, yeah, what do you want to eat? And I was like, let me get a number 2 large. No onions, pickles, large with a Coke. Like, worried as fuck. Like, I don't know how the fuck I got here, but I'm gonna order some goddamn food. I know that much.
I'm here. I might as well order some food while I'm here.
I get the food. I drive off. I park, and that's like, let me get some food in me. There's a gas station in walking distance. Let me go get a cup of coffee or a Red Bull. Wake myself up because I ain't got no more of that. You already know. So let me go get a Red Bull. Wake myself up before I drive home because I have to drive home about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there. I'm eating, and I'm eating. You know how when you drunk and you eat, but you want to sleep, eat, drive, take your shit, all at the same time. So I'm in one of those most. So I'm just like, I could just picture if somebody who looked in, I look like a crackhead, like 100%, and I'm just like, and I can't stand on my head. I got infant baby neck. I'm all over the fucking place with the baby neck. And then I just fall the fuck out. I got fries on my chest, my nigga. I got a half-eaten cheeseburger sitting in the center console in a cup holder. And I don't even know. Don't even ask me where the top and the straw is at on my drink. Don't ask me shit. All I know is an open McDonald's cup. And I doubt the lady gave it to me like that.
You probably said, fuck it.
And I'm over here and I pass the fuck out. I come to and I'm thinking, oh shit, it's already like 3:00 in the morning. The only thing that I remember, I left out of Hooters at 10:30. I left out of Hooters. So after all this, in my mind, I wake up, I'm just like, yo, it's got to be like 3 in the morning. My nigga, it's 11:15. And I'm just like, I felt like I just went through a whole night of bullshit.
A whole night of bullshit. And you went through
when I find out it's an hour only that I've just wasted, I'm like, I still got to drive home. This ain't fucking good, bro. Like, I'm no more sober than I was. You wake up
disappointed that you still didn't drive home. You're like, I could have passed out at home. I still gotta drive.
I could have been home already, bro. And then I get up and I start stretching my legs. I go get the Red Bull. I drink the Red Bull. I get my mind clear. I'm smoking a cigarette. I get in the car and I'm driving. And as I'm driving, I get, when you have that section where you drank so much, but there's like a little small area of you know what, bro? Like I'm feeling so smooth right now. Like right now, I'm in smooth street. The air's hitting me the right way. The music is hitting right. You know, the cigarette tastes so good, and
I ain't got nobody beside me on the road. Like, it's just okay. I can do this. I'm gonna get home.
I drive a whole hour past my house on chill mode.
This man went to autopilot. He went to autopilot.
An hour past home. I get home. My wife was like, "What happened?" And I was just like, "I just drove an hour past where we lived." Because I was just feeling it. I was just feeling myself for that moment.
Man, man was Tony Montana right there. He was feeling everything.
Bro, and then I get home, I eat, I wake up. The headache I have.
Yeah.
My nose bridge, sore. My eyes, I can't even open them anymore. It felt like somebody took a sledgehammer and said, "Yo, let me show you something real quick." And hit me repeatedly over the head. I was like, never again. Never again. I gotta work now. I gotta go to work.
At least apparently you drove somewhere. At least you know you drove an hour past home. I still to this day don't know where I was going 35 minutes.
Brother, that was God. God put his hands on you and lifted you home.
It wasn't even home. He took me to my friends and was like, just go to sleep. Go to sleep. Just
I'm telling you, I swear to God, bro, you did not leave. You probably thought you left. You were probably literally in this man's driveway doing this.
Look, I drove. It's kind of like you. I drove. I stopped at White Castle because I remember being like, "Ooh, fuck! I can. Ooh, them small little burgers right now. Damn, this would be a whole lot of money for small burgers. But fuck it, White Castle. Let me go get. They get the orange high C on tap. Let me get the orange high C. I need the curly fry. I remember eating that. But when I arrived at his house again, nothing of that was in the car. The girl got pissed off. She's like, "You done stood me up," and I'm sitting there literally like, "I didn't drove. I swear I was driving to you. I drove. I got us White Castle. Probably
White Castle. Oh my! I miss White Castle so much.
I got gas, and then I guess you know what? Now I'm thinking about it, I probably got the White Castle, got gas, and then my whole brain just drove right back to my homeboys. But like you said, that was God.
God helped you get there. That only really happened to me one time. I don't remember nothing about it. All I remember is I left out of the bar, and I don't remember from getting into my car to getting out of my car in my driveway. I don't remember the drive at all, like at all. I don't remember nothing about it. I don't know how I did it. And that's when I started to realize, yo, I need to stop. I need to get off this shit, and I need to stop now because it's not going to end well.
Yeah. I was smoking and drinking.
And that's when Mary Jane came into my life. And all I do was sit home, do videos, smoke, and do more videos, and then do more videos after that. And then
I was already in the Mary Jane, but it was that 20-year-old rebel years of I can get alcohol whenever I want, you know, and then you don't realize you're just abusing. You're abusing it. At first, it starts off as like, I can do it because I can do it. But then you just start liking you can do it. Because I had many times where I was like, I know I went out to drink and got plastered. How am I home? That is dangerous if I don't know. If I wake up and I'm like, I'm home?
Yeah, like, that right there is like an awakening of, I think I need to stop doing this shit as much as I'm doing it or at all.
Yep.
That's what made me get clean and all the other stuff. And it was 3 months of fucking hell, but I got clean and I found weed helped me with majority of my fucking issue. That weed did absolutely, if used right. I don't abuse it. Like for the majority of the day, I don't smoke. I try not to smoke the majority of the day. When I do my videos, that's my time to get in the zone and everything. And weed helps. Weed absolutely helps with the anxiety. It helps with a lot of shit. So I was like, oh shit. After I took 15,000 pills from the doctor that didn't work. This was the remedy. And I've been doing it for 10 years and I haven't wanted to do anything else. I've never wanted to go back on the hard shit anymore. And it's like, with moderation, weed is fine. It's these. I don't know if you're this way, but I don't know how people function. They could wake up, smoke, and then spend the whole day like not even being lazy, being active, and then just smoke throughout the whole entire day until they go to bed, and then do it again the next day. I think.
Hi, how's it going?
You see, I don't know how you could do that, bro. Because I can't. I don't want it to become, oh, my weed is trash. I need something stronger, and then it comes because I have an addictive mentality.
Yeah.
So if I do something too much, I get bored. Now I'm looking for something that's gonna do something stronger that lasts longer, and then that's how that shit starts. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna keep weed on moderation when I need it, and not try to abuse the shit to like make it seem like, oh, now weed sucks. I can't get high no more.
I trauma dumped on it, so that's why it helps. Instead of before being old enough to understand how to emotionally maneuver through those traumatic things, I just put it all on weed. You know what? That happened to me. I'm gonna put it on weed. It helps me forget. It helps me control it. It helps me. So I think when it comes to abuse, it's like the people who smoke all day with no motivation, with literally nothing to do, and just being like, I'm doing it because the way it makes me feel, and I just like doing it. You know, me waking up in the morning, hitting that blunt, it gets my juices flowing. It gets me. It's like my coffee. You know, my wife can still to this day wake up, drink coffee, and be like, all right, let's get the day started. I'm like, all right. And then I'm like, let's go. And then one before food, one after food. And then once the baby is asleep, that's like me and her chain smoke session. We just chill out, and because it helps me, it helps me slow down. It helps me be able to honestly get my shit done. It helps me get my shit done.
I was just telling my son that because my son did ask me that why do I smoke? Like, I don't smoke because I want to keep on smoking the rest of my life. Eventually, I want to get off of everything. I want to get off of vapes. I want to get off of weed. I want to get off of. I want to get it all away from
me too.
But
I ain't Snoop Dogg. It's just not my persona.
Right. And then my son asked me, like, when are you going to stop? And I tell him, and I was like, look, bro, like right now, the way my brain is without it is scattered brain. My brain, I'm thinking about 13,000 things at once, and then I never get shit done because I'm stressing myself out. When I smoke, it's amazing that, because it's not like I've never smoked before. I've smoked before, but I was mixing it with a bunch of other shit.
Right.
So me just smoking weed and not being on nothing else, and me seeing the effects that it did to my brain, that it actually made me slow down and prioritize what I have to do. And now everything is not jumbled up. Everything is now smoothly thinking. I'm just like, holy fuck. I've never, not even on the hard shit, I've never been able to actually focus on one thing at a time and actually put my whole energy into it. I've never, and YouTube absolutely helped doing reactions and shit. Absolutely helps keeping my mind busy and keeping myself busy.
It's an outlet
to release all the outlets of all the shit that I've been through that I'm still traumatic about right now, that I'm trying to deal with on a day to day. And YouTube,
mind you, the ADHD.
Yeah, that's another thing.
That shit it helps that shit immediately.
Like I have a OCD problem. In a way, not full-fledged OCD, but I do have an OCD problem that if I have a routine, if I don't do that routine, I'm off the whole day.
Yep. I'm the same way. I have the same thing. I have to do a certain thing, if I visualize it in my head the way it has to happen, it has to happen that way. I have to do that. Like even when like planning my own like off days, I'm gonna get up, do this, go get the beer, go get some food, chill, put on my favorite game, spend time with the baby, sit down. Like it has to go that way. And then if something does it, it literally is like a reboot in my mind. Like if something fucks up that order, I'm like, hold on, pause.
My wife asks me all the time, because my wife is the opposite of me. She is spontaneous. She is, let's get in the car and let's drive and let's get lost somewhere and come back whenever and eat whatever. It doesn't matter.
That's that one too.
And every time I'm just like, no, we need, like, what happens if we run out of gas? You ain't worried about the tires being popped and you're going on in the middle of nowhere. And like, I'm starting.
Let's go out in the forest and smoke. Mosquitoes like to bite me. I don't like to go out and get. I don't like mosquitoes.
Like that was the beginning, but then after a while, I've been, especially after I quit my 9-to-5, I was able to do a lot of different shit that I've never done. And it's like, I owe it all to my wife. She's the one showing me all this shit. And I'm just like, hell yeah, this shit is actually fun. Like, there's some good shit to do, like going camping and waterboarding.
She wants to take me camping for the first time because, you know, I've never been as a kid, so we got that shit planned. I'm geeked. I
told my wife, I'll camp as long as there's a cabin with AC and a shower. I'll camp all day long.
Yeah, nah, she trying to do that fucking Yellowstone camping. She want to fucking. I'm like, you want me to be in swamp ass? I don't know. I don't like when
shower.
I don't like when stuff get too hot, and I don't.
Right. I won't be able to sleep the whole night.
I can't do that. But she like shout out to the wives that do that because it's for me. It's the little kid in me. I didn't get to do those certain things. Right. Like when we went to this place here called Tom's Maze. I ain't never been to a cornfield maze in my life. I never carved pumpkins. Never been on like a tractor ride.
I've never done any of it. I've gone apple picking when I was young because it was a school field trip and we went apple picking, and I've done circus. I've never carved pumpkins like that. I've never celebrated birthdays like that. I've never done any of this. My wife is the one showing me. Like, I'm doing it with the kids, and it's like our first time doing this
exactly.
type of stuff.
Exactly.
And I'm just it's cool. Like, we just came from Georgia. My wife and the family got a cabin out there in like the Appalachian Mountains. Like we had a cabin in the mountains.
Beautiful.
And oh my God, gorgeous. And it's just shit like that. But then when they start talking about, yo, let's hike this hill in this fucking mountain, I'm like, first of, like, one of my boys told me, he's like, yo, we're gonna go mudding. Do you want to go mudding with us? And I'm just like, what's mudding? And then looked at me like I'm crazy, like, you don't know what mudding is? And I was like, they ain't no mudding in New York, brother. They cement fucking roads. Where am I finding mud at? I don't have a backyard. I never knew what a backyard was until my fucking cousin got a house. That's when I found out what a backyard was. Like, no, I don't know what mudding is. But then I went mudding, and I'm like, why do I like this so much? Like, this is crazy. Like, I really liked it. It was fun.
Yeah, she's the one that keeps me active. She knows how to do it too, because she knows my thing is, if he can smoke weed while doing it, he's gonna do it. So she's the person like, let's go hiking in up in Yellowstone. What's it called again?
Yellow
Spring. We got a place called Yellow Springs in Ohio. And I'm just like,
you watching too much Yellowstone.
I don't know if I want to go. She's like, you can smoke while you hike. And I'm like, I can walk and smoke? Okay, that's how.
My wife told me the same shit. My wife says anytime we do any type of activity with her family, with my family, it don't mess. She's like, you got your pen? Grab your pen and make sure it's charged. Make sure you're good. And I'm like, well, what's going on? Like, we gonna fight somebody? Some shit like, what's going? And it's because she knows that I'm gonna enjoy it more if I'm a little bit lit. If I'm not lit a little bit, my anxieties, my stress, it's gonna take over. It's gonna ruin.
And I'm not
everything.
gonna be in the moment with you because I'm about to be somewhere else thinking about something else.
Right, exactly.
So she knows how to keep me there.
When I hit the pen, I'm like, okay, I'm fucking with it. I enjoy it.
Look at it now. She's like, special delivery. She pulled that shit on me. She already had the blunts rolled. She's like, come on, we're going hiking. And I'm like, well, we got blunts. We're going hiking. My guy. That was the first time as a man I felt right looking at nature and be like, this shit's beautiful.
Yes.
This is gorgeous.
Yes.
And this is before I had a girl. So it was like, she made me comfortable. I guess what you would say is, it is, I wouldn't say, I guess it would be, say, a softer side, a feminine side, but not like a feminine, like, oh, feminine. Absolutely. She helped me be comfortable showing that and knowing. She's like, motherfucker, we know you're straight. Because this is one thing I always like to talk about with me being black. Some people be like, you're black, like motherfucker, yeah. Is in the black community.
I thought you were Asian.
I'm everything. If I literally tell you my bloodline, you'd be like, what the fuck? We are the world. Like I'm literally everything. My ancestors, no lie, all jokes aside, the motherfuckers passing each other around throughout the fucking world. But
Jesus Christ, that was rough.
But and this is not like a stab at nobody, but in the black community, that whole stigmatism of gay or anything gay, it was heavy. You couldn't talk about gay. Heavy. You couldn't be gay. You couldn't.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was in the hood, when I was living in the hood, I ain't gonna lie to you. I love trees. I love looking at trees. Trees to me were very exciting. You think I could say that shit when I'm in the hood? Shit?
Hey, them trees right there look very beautiful. You see how it's almost fall and they turning from green to yellow.
Like, nah, man, they gonna look at me
like I can't say that crazy. Shit. So she helped me.
Yeah,
be comfortable with being like you yourself don't need to feel weird. This is a normal way to talk, babe. Like you're good, and I'm like,
yeah.
Because I would say stuff, it's macho stuff, weird stuff like yeah. That shit's dope. This dope. And she's like, this shit's dope. You see how the sun rays coming through the leaves on the trees and it's hitting down on this creek right here? This shit's beautiful. And I'm like, yeah. Next thing you know, 2 hours later, I'm like, hey, this shit's pretty as fuck. This is pretty. Everything was pretty. Man, she made me drink from a natural water, whatever the fuck you call it, like water would just come in, and she's like, go. No, it wasn't a waterfall. Like it was like, first of all, it was coming out of copper. Like it was a big ass natural. Like it's beautiful to see elements.
Was the water glistening?
Yeah, it was like some fucking Twilight shit. And she's like, go sip it. I'm like,
that's spring water right there.
I'm like, go sip it. She's like, for real, that's water you can go up and sip because you see the minerals is flowing through it. I'm like, yeah. She's like, that cleans it. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, minerals clean water and shit? Are you for real?
Go ahead, wet your beak, my guy.
I'm over here on a rock, like, woo woo. I'm like,
fresh too.
Fresh. I'm like, and I feel like Waterboy that moment, like when he had the flask and he sipped the water. I feel like Waterboy. I was like, that is the best motherfucking water I've ever had. This is close to hose water.
My wife took me to the Rocky Mountains, and we saw the mountains in the snow in Tennessee. Beautiful. My wife had took me to all these places, but we just recently came from Georgia, from LJ, Georgia. And there was this waterfall that, when I tell you, the way you stood, you could see the whole entire waterfall, and then you see nothing but water and trees until your eyes can't see no more.
That's a goddamn Bob Ross scenery right there.
As we're walking up to see this, because you got to walk up some stairs, and then they converted this whole piece of the mountain so people could look out, and they have restrooms and they have shit like that. So I look over and I just hit my pen. And I just hit my pen pretty fucking hard. And
that shit came in with vibrant colors.
Brother, when I tell you.
That man was looking at 4K.
I couldn't stop looking at it, bro. I just, my eyes were glued to it of how beautiful. There was no problems out there. There was no drama, no beef, it was just nature. It's doing what it's supposed to do.
It was supposed to do.
And it was just a calmness that came over me at that moment. And in the beginning, I was having a lot of, my anxieties were really, really bad before this.
And you saw that shit and it just went away.
After that, my attitude changed and that whole thing just went away. And I'm just like, that was so fucking gorgeous. And like, oh, I ain't gonna lie, I almost teared a little bit. Because
it bit like that.
Because it hit me in that way that I'm just like, all this bullshit that's going on in the world and all this bullshit with wars and rap drama and hatred and division, and when we have shit like this, when we like literally have shit like this that exists, how can you be so pissed when you could just
Sometimes
watch this
God
view,
just
bro,
reminds you the best things in life are just it's nature.
It's
It's just simple. Just simple.
And I told my wife, that's why if you see a lot of my trip videos that I do, you see me recording a lot of nature. You see me recording a lot of trees and sceneries and landscapes and because I just love that shit so much. It's like so fucking relaxing to me to be in a meadow, butt ass naked, smoking a blunt.
Wait, he said, wait.
You heard what I said.
I did.
You heard what I said. That was not a mistake. If you're new to me, if you're new to watching me, don't say, "Hey, what the did he just really?" No, if that's what you thought I said, chances are that's what the fuck I said.
Yeah, I'm gonna lie, I've done it before. Ain't nothing like Tennessee, having a cabin in the Smoky Mountains, being out there as soon as the sun rising with a cup of coffee and a blunt.
Go ahead, talk to them, nigga. They don't know.
And I'm gonna say it like Ray said. I got the robe on. I'm butt booty ass sticking underneath the robe half open and shit. I'm just standing there
in the wind, bro.
Like I fucking own the property, just like look at this shit. Look at this shit out here. Nature just nature. They ain't giving a fuck about nothing. There's a bear by my car. There's a bear by my car. Hold on.
you think that bitch ass squirrel on that beautiful ass tree gives a fuck who Eminem voted for? You think he cares? That squirrel doesn't give a shit.
Don't give a shit.
Or that squirrel worried about stealing people's nuts, stealing bird seeds, shitting in people's pools like they own the motherfucking place.
And getting his nuts stuck on fences and shit.
We need to get these squirrels out the fuck here, son. I think we should do a petition. If you see a squirrel, punch a squirrel. That's the petition right there.
Fake spy squirrels, what it is.
Little pieces of shit.
No, real shit. I was enjoying the scenery and saw a bear by the car, and that's when my black dart kicked in. For a minute, I was like, "Oh, this is beautiful," and then I was like, "Oh, fuck, that's a bear." Hold on, close the door. She's like, "What?" And she's all happy, you know. She's all like, "There's a bear outside." I'm like, "Why are you happy?"
My wife
there
loves bears, bro.
Is a bear outside.
We know why.
And even though she said we know why. Even though she know what Lowry's seasoning is, she knows that you need ham hocks and greens. Even though she's cultured, like she said, you know why. She said she's like, my white ass love that shit. I said bear. I'm running the house like, oh fuck bear. She's like, oh my god, bear. I'm like, bring your ass back in here. That's why you die. That's why you die.
Bro.
It's the scary serial killer shit. I don't do that looking for the ghost shit. I'm not doing that.
I give her that. She like, what's that noise? And me here both would be like, I don't know, but it can keep making the noise. I'm not gonna know what it is today.
My wife went to a family reunion in Tennessee, and they rented a cabin for the whole entire family to go there. And I had to stay in Florida because I had to work. I didn't have no time off or anything. So she goes and sends me a picture. And she sends me a picture of her room and the porch in her room that goes outside. And then a shadow of a fucking bear on the porch. And she's like, oh my God, babe, look. And I'm over here looking at this picture. I was like, run, bitch, run. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? There's a bear next to you.
And you over here just like, look at this.
So fast forward to this trip. She's like, oh, I hope we're driving. And she says, oh, I hope I see a cub. And I said, you better be talking about the baseball team. Because what the fuck you mean cub?
When there's a cub, there's a mama.
Yeah. And I was just like, why do you want that? Why do you want that for your family? Like, why do you always insist on putting your family at risk?
Why do we gotta be why do you want us to be looking at something vicious?
Like, I'll fight a nigga. I'm not gonna fight a bear for you. It's a losing battle. I'm a fucking lose. And I'm just like, I hope there's no bear because you fucked. My Dominican instincts is saying go to Dominican Republic, get the fuck out of here.
I'll tell you all the time.
This is what happens when you start fucking with a white girl. She's gonna take you to situations. I'm gonna be the first black motherfucker to be ate by a bear because she wants to take pictures and shit. No. So she's
you gonna get ate by yourself.
So my wife tells me, babe, you got your pen? And I was like, yeah. She's like, smoke your pen real quick. I took a couple hits. And then I was like, you know, it'd be cool.
Got you with the pen.
I was like, you know, it'd be cool if I could ride the bear if we see one. Like I could hug it and just take the picture quick because I'm gonna let it go because I don't know what's gonna happen.
She over here like, yeah, got him.
And everything started coming into fruition. We didn't see a bear, but we saw a lot of fucking deers. God damn, there's so much deers in that motherfucking mountain, boy.
Yeah, and I've seen some shit. I've heard. I swear I was like, I ain't going outside. That's some skinwalker shit. That what I'm hearing right now at 2 a.m. while I'm smoking a blunt don't sound like a normal animal. That sounds like, first of all, you got the wrong one because you thought that I was someone who's going to hear a sound and investigate it. No, I'm not Inspector Gadget. 2, why am I even hearing mimic noises and know all this? I'm going in the house. I'm going to let's go back outside to the fire pit.
Nope.
No.
You heard that?
No, that's not whatever that sound is. It ain't real. It ain't real.
My wife really started fucking with us when she started talking about the people that live in the Appalachian Mountains, that the cannibals and all that other shit. And she was like, "Babe, we're not gonna be in the foothills of the Appalachians. We're gonna be in the Appalachians, in the mountain."
That sounds like my wife. That sounds like my wife.
She's like, the store is literally 45 minutes to an hour away.
No.
And I said,
I need no.
Oh, so you want us to get eaten and fucked at the same time?
You want the hills have eyes to happen?
That's what you want.
Okay.
You want Dominican DNA on these mountains. You want them to
cabin in the woods
everywhere, and we're gonna have kids with 15 eyes and shit. Like, no, we're like, what?
That's how they be. They don't. Their danger meter is different than ours.
We get there, and then I start hearing like where our cabin was. There's a lake. And then there's trees and mountains to go back more up. And I start hearing shit inside the bushes. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. I really loved my family. They were like a real big part of my life. And I loved everything they've done for me. But these motherfuckers are not in the car when I'm in the car. They just got left.
Yeah. It's free for all.
They know these mountains. I don't know these mountains. I can't defend myself when I don't know the terrain. I'm not a kung fu master. I'm a nigga from Brooklyn. So get that shit out the way right now. They know they could climb off of a tree and know how strong that tree is to hold their weight to come and teabag me in the forehead when I'm not looking. I'm not about that life.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't. I start hearing shit. I'm out.
Yeah,
every man for himself. Every man for himself. I love y'all. I love you to pieces. But I'm not dying.
I told my wife. I told my kids and I told my wife, be fast. Just be fast. Push yourself like you've never put yourself before.
Be fast, be swift, and be vigilant. Because I'm going to be in the car.
I may be 200 and something pounds and fat. You've never seen a fat boy run to the car when he hears a noise in the dark. It's not safe. Anything in front of me is going to be taken down by force. So, I don't do that. I'm not a huntsman. I don't hunt. I don't do none of that.
That sounds just like my wife. She'll book something and then tell you about the scary shit that's like within miles of it.
Yeah. I think we should take him to court. To be honest with you.
I left you in charge of picking this spot. And your caucus self thought the best spot to pick was something away from what? Oh yeah, that's a hot spot for skinwalkers.
What?
I ain't gonna
that sounds like
no. I'm just doing an example, but that you close to it. You do some shit. Don't lie. Don't try to justify none of that shit.
If my wife ever
paranormal haunted like a haunted asylum
or
something.
Well, like for what? Like that has nothing to do. Like you don't need to be in there though. You don't need to
see my face. You see this?
But
she's like, oh, you believe in it too? Let's go experience it. No, it's the
if my
fact that I
wife-
believe in it. I don't need to go experience. I don't need nothing to scratch me on my back. I don't need that. I don't need to be pushed. I don't need to see shit. I'm cool.
if my wife ever tells me, hey babe, let's go see some skinwalkers, I think she will be getting divorce papers by the end of that month, because I'll do most things. When you take me to a place with people called skinwalkers, you lost me at skin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do no trip that has to do with skin. Like, that's weird.
I hear skin. I'm like, oh, we're going to Ghost Ranch. We're going to see Ryan. We're going to see church. We're going to see skin. Walkers at the end.
Yeah, skinwalkers.
Okay. I know Skywalker. I know them motherfuckers, but the skin, you.
And that nigga Luke owe me money.
I just.
My brother, I don't want to cut this short, but
where you at in Florida?
I'm in Tampa.
We gonna link up every May. It's been a family tradition. About for 7 years, we take a vacation to Florida, and we stay in Dunedin.
Oh, that's not that far.
Not at all. The Tampa's like 25 minutes. We do it every year. That's when I figured out I like to ride electric bikes and smoke weed at the same time.
Oh, in Florida, you could do that easy.
On the fucking trail and shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I be in Pinellas County all the time. So, yeah, we definitely gonna link up for real though.
Oh yeah, we got to.
We haven't missed a year.
I'm here. I don't go nowhere. I'm too broke for that shit.
First of all, if you told me you was buying tickets and coming to Ohio, I would be like, what for? What did you smoke?
I
did you hit your pen?
Because,
I would ask you, did you hit your pen?
I actually want to go to Ohio because Dave Chappelle lives out there and he does like these comedy events. Okay, so yeah, I actually am very interested in going to Ohio just to catch, because I already went to one show when he came out here in Florida. Mm-hmm. My wife bought me that for my birthday present because I'm like, Dave Chappelle to me is the best comedian in the whole game of comedy.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle to me is like a G in this shit. And I was like, I want to do that because he gets real personal with the crowd, and he actually goes out and shakes people's hands and takes pictures. He's a cool dude. And does all that other shit.
He's for real cool dude.
I've always wanted to go to Ohio for that. And plus I heard Ohio is beautiful, especially in winter, fall.
I'll give you that. Yeah, we do got some. There's some. I will drive the back roads in the fall because it legit looks like a Hallmark card. Like the fucking leaves be on the pavement and yeah.
Dude, since I could remember, bro, I've always heard that about Ohio, and I've always been interested to go to Ohio just for that reason alone. Now,
you come out where I'm at, you might run into Dave. You might run into him. He's cool people. I had one when I used to work at GameStop. I had winter. I had the opportunity to help him with his Christmas shopping with his kids. Like he came into GameStop, like into because where he's from, he's only like 30 minutes away from us, if less. Wow. So he came in, and it was weird because I was the only one who knew who he was. Literally the only one. And he looked at me, I looked at him, and I was like, oh fuck. And he respectfully, he kind of handed me the list, and he just was like, please just be cool. And in that moment I was like, so I swallowed my puberty down my throat. I was like,
what's going on, Dave?
Is this all you need, Mr. Chappelle? Like, he's like, hey man, if you can take your video game ass back there and just get what I need, bring it out, I appreciate it. I'm tired of everybody looking at me. Oh Dave. I was like, but you're Dave Chappelle, man. He was like, don't start that shit. But he was like, cool. He was like cool with like you tell he was like joking.
Yeah, he wasn't being disrespectful about it.
Yeah, but at the same time, he was like, I'm trying to get in, get out. I came out, got his shit, did that.
That's so fucking dope, bro.
3 years later, I'm working at AT&T. There's a restaurant called Fox and the Hound, and he's in there, just chilling, just drinking from people like around my area. Like, you know how some areas you have an area where it's like that's where the mall is and everybody goes to shop and all that. We have a place like that. It's called Beaver Creek. So that's why I worked at. I just go to get a drink, and he in there doing improv comedy just friendly roasting everybody there, doing comedy, and then he just ends up saying, all night everything's on me. Order what y'all want. If y'all need to eat, if y'all motherfucking stress, drink. He's like, all of it's on me. That was the best fucking time I've ever had. That was the best food I've ever had. Cause I wasn't disrespectful, but best believe I was like, can I get the ribeye, and then the prime filet mignon, and the roasted macaroni and cheese? Put it on Dave's tab.
I would have been like straight up. I like I got 13 babies that I got at home that got to eat. So let me get one of every steak you got. Put that shit in the bag. He don't need to know about that because
I took hella shit home. I ain't gonna lie. I felt bad, but I was like, this motherfucker say all on him before everybody left, and he left, and I caught it at the perfect time. I was like, I'm gonna need this and this and this to go. And like within 10 minutes, he was like, all right, y'all, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna pay for everything. And I was like, I got the order in. Touchdown. But he's
right in the line.
He's real cool, bro. I'm kind of upset they didn't approve his little club.
What takeaway I have is if I could interact with Dave Chappelle one time, I think I'll be fine. I could be good. I'm straight. I don't want to do nothing. I'm gonna sit inside. I'm gonna sit in the house. I'm gonna start feeding pigeons at the park on Tuesdays after soup. And you leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to do nothing else.
Well then, yeah, come to Ohio. I'm gonna be honest. Your chances of meeting Dave Chappelle coming to Ohio are a lot higher than like saying like you're going somewhere else to meet any other celebrity. Like you just got to frequent two places, either Springfield or Yellow Springs.
That's
and
like,
he's in those areas.
Everybody asks me because I'm from Brooklyn. Oh, have you ever seen Jay? Like I'm tired of seeing Jay-Z in the train. Like I'm like it's not a thing anymore. If you
you've seen him on the train?
Millions of fucking times I've seen him in the train.
So do he really be by himself? He got security.
No, he's by himself for the most
crazy.
part.
That's how you know that.
Around. He's got his people crazy. Around him like other rappers sometimes. Sometimes he's got people that I've never seen, not even in a magazine, that he's just hanging out with. Could be security, but they're dressed just like him. They're just down and chilling and didn't really look security. Why securities have a certain look. Right.
But or he might not want them to have that look to scare people in public because
could be too. You know. Like I've always looked up to Dave Chappelle comedy wise because I've always wanted to be a comedian. That was always my mindset. It was just like, yo,
you should do stand up, bro.
School,
you should. You should.
Everybody.
If people tell me I should do stand up, you should do stand up. I couldn't be too wild. Trust me, if you would have caught me on the day where I have no kids and when you was doing this, you would saw a louder version, a funnier version of Wolf. I can't get that loud because then she get mad and
right.
I ain't gonna do all that shit. But nah, you really should, man. You're funny as fuck. Just by doing this, your home stories. Go on the stage and do a stand up about your wrestling shit. Just do a tour of wrestling content. I'll go.
That would be fucking dope. That would be dope. But that's what I'm saying. Like I'm like, yeah, it's I've made it easier for myself to openly be like funny, to be who I like really am comedically on camera, but I had to work at it. And it's like I don't think that this transfers well to on stage. Like I get that a lot of comedians, like most comedians, they're mostly hard on themselves and they talk about their lives and their own personal experience on things and make it funny. But these guys actually have the talent to sit there and write a joke. And like I could ramble on stage for fucking 45 minutes, no problem. But it's like, what's the content? What is the takeaway? What are they taking away?
That's what you mean. Yeah, a structure.
So if I'm not structurally, if I can't structure myself like every comedian had structured themselves by starting in the mud and going to these nightclubs and doing this thing, like I don't think I'm going to do it justice by trying to do it on YouTube and transferring it on stage. And just because I have a following on YouTube because I do comedy in one way, to try to bring that on stage and thinking that that's going to work is crazy because it's not going to work.
That's what you mean.
It's going to be like, I respect the whole genre of comedy so much that I don't want to disrespect it by
half-assing
it and doing what I do here. Like it's like these guys take time coming up with these jokes. They write these things to hit. They structure it. Yeah, me freestyling a story off the top of my fucking head. It's funny, but I can't do that on stage. They need content. They need to know who I am as a comedian. They need to know all these things. And until I learn how to write a joke, I can't commit myself to being a comedian or even calling myself one.
I respect
because
that.
I respect it too much. I respect it way too much.
Yeah.
For me to disrespect it like that.
That's coming into the lane of Richard Pryor and them. So yeah, I feel you. I'm
learning how to write it by listening to content about writing jokes, listening to other comedians' podcasts, and listening to how they talk, how they do their jokes. And I'm learning a lot. And I think I feel confident enough that if there is an open mic around my area, then I'll go ahead and I'll do 5 minutes. I'll do 10 minutes because I'm confident enough that I can write for 10 minutes.
Right.
But hour-long comedy special shit like that those I'm gonna leave it to the pros. I gotta learn. I gotta baby step the shit.
You gotta learn first.
Really learn how to take my wild comedy style and break it down to like a Joey Diaz style, because that's what a lot of people say that I sound like, or how my comedy is Joey Diaz stylish.
Yeah.
So
it is. Yeah.
Learning how to structure it down to tell a story with content and without rambling is an art. And I respect that shit way too much. But I think that I could do a good 10 minutes. I think I could write something right now. I think I'm confident enough to know that I could structure a joke where it may take a little longer, but the punch is going to be worth it.
Oh, okay.
So
well, hey, man, wherever it leads you, man, I'm gonna be there. I'm supporting.
Dude, it's so nerve-wracking, bro. It's like so nerve-wracking that I'm like, my wife is like, you should fucking do it. And I'm just like, let me try something small first before I start trying to implement my page or anything to it.
I'll tell you what, you go try it, I'll go try it.
Let's do it. Fuck.
I'm nervous and Florida, I never will try it.
Let's do this then. I could promise you this. If you come down to Florida, or when you come down to Florida, and if you want to find, or I'll do research, you do research, and find a place closer to where you're going to be at that has a stand-up night that we could do 5 minutes apiece, I'll do it with you. I'll write 5 minutes if you write 5 minutes, and we'll do it at the same time.
Okay. See, so now you give me motivation to learn. I'm going to now learn how to. I don't know how to write a joke. Our wives tell us we should try it because I tell them, I'm like, I'm people funny. I'm friend funny. I'm funny because I'm telling you events of my life or something from Friends. It's friend funny.
So
I don't think it's people funny.
You want me to tell you the simplest way to write a joke that I've learned?
Mm-hmm.
You always have to have, in every joke that you do, every skit that you do, you have to have always two things that go together. Whether it be your wife and your car. And then you take the car and then you take every aspect of a car. Horn, steering wheel, rearview mirror, radio, shifter, seatbelt. You rate that all in one column. And then you write attributes about your wife. Beautiful, funny, sassy, attitude. And then you try to blend everything you wrote for both columns and you try to blend them together. If you know that you and your wife always have an issue with who's driving, use that as your setup. Think about a situation that you and your wife really got at each other's throat because somebody was driving crazy. And the whole point of a joke is taking a real life incident and exaggerating what really happened. You're not telling them exactly what happened, but you're exaggerating the situation. For example, me and my wife, we were in the car the other day. And you know how women are in the car that they want to go smoke cigarettes and play on their phone and change the radio and do this and do that right in the middle of them doing 75 miles an hour on the highway.
Yeah.
And then they want to have a problem with me coming over here holding on to the holy shit bar, talking about I'm not even driving that crazy. So you exaggerate every, but you, like you understand what I mean? Like you have to keep everything together, set it up. And then you have to bring that punchline in. But when you bring that punchline, that setup has to make nothing but sense. It has to, because if it doesn't...
There's your talent, man. You got talent.
But this is not about me. Lockwolf. Lockwolf. I don't know how that shit happened, but Lockwolf, I promise you, bro, if you willing to do it, bro, I'm willing to show you some content that I've been listening to and some shit that I've been reading that really helped me learn how to set up an actual joke without me rambling and me getting straight to whatever point I have to make that punch hit. So I have so much, they call them comedian teachers, that they literally are not famous, but these are the people that showed Dave Chappelle, Richard Pryor, showed all these people how to actually be on stage and deliver a joke. So it's
I'm gonna need that.
It really opened my eyes to really respect the craft of being a comedian. Yeah. And before I could call myself a comedian, I have to learn how to find my own style, just like you have to know how to find your own style of comedy. Every comedian is going to be raw. You have to be raw in order to be a comedian, because you're going to be saying the things that people don't like what you say. Some people are going to fucking boo you. Some people are going to say you're trash. But it's about, okay, you have to know that when you start this off, you're trash. You have to know that you're not going to be as good as any other these high-name comedians. You have to live that. Like, you're going to probably be fucking horrible when you go up there. I'm probably going to blow bad. But it's about that experience. Like, what did you feel before you started bombing? Rush. You felt an excitement of being in front of a lot of people and being the cause of their happiness. So there's that you're looking forward to. So if a joke lands, I feed off the energy of the crowd. So if the crowd gives me good energy, I'm going to give them amazing energy back. But it's about keeping to the shit. Jerry Seinfeld said in one of his documentaries that when you feel like you're bombing, stick to the joke. Do not try to win the crowd back. Continue doing that joke until you win the crowd back. If you have to exaggerate a character, if you have to exaggerate a voice, if you have to exaggerate a situation, win them back by continuing to do the joke. Do not let that try to throw you off. Because some people go to comedy clubs to do that, to throw off the comedian. That's why these comedians are being really famous right now for talking back to the crowd, doing crowd work.
Yeah.
So the more crowd work you do, you fucking with the crowd, you roasting the crowd. Now you know what you expected from my show. So now with that crowd work, people are going to pay a lot of money to come see you just because they want to be part of your show.
True.
But that crowd work has to do with what? Improv comedy.
I like improv.
What do me and you do on a daily basis on our channels?
Shit, I guess we do. Yeah.
It's improv comedy. It's comedy off the top of the head. All me and you need to learn how to do is structure it to actually do a full joke. And that's it. Yeah. Once we learn that aspect of it, It's all about getting over the crowd, winning over the crowd,
Yeah.
and finishing your goddamn joke.
That's what Matt Rife does. I like watching Matt Rife. That
Matt Rife
man's
is one of the masters in improv comedy.
That man, his improv comedy and his crowd work, the way he works that crowd is, bro. He's a mastermind. I like watching him.
Is that man? But I mean, dude, I am all the way 100% because I've been doing a lot of research in this comedy shit, and I don't want to go nowhere with it. Right. I don't want to be somebody but I want to strictly have a comedian life that I could go and do 15, 20 minutes in a nightclub and build a relationship with the community in that nightclub so they could know who I am and stuff. And just, I love making people laugh, bro. That I just find that my whole
feels good
through my whole entire life, I've tried millions of things to see if I'm good at it. And there's one thing that I didn't have to try to do, and that's be funny.
Be funny.
And me just trying to take that, and when I see you and I see Truth No Lie, and I see all you guys coming up, and you guys have the same mentality as me, and you guys, you know, are naturally just funny dudes. It's just like, yo, this is cool because this could be our Saturday Night Live class of comedy type dudes that are trying to make it, and just have that conversation of, yo, I went to this bar the other night and I did 10 minutes on that bar, just to have those stories and have those crazy nights where we're all in the comedy scene and we're all doing 10, 15, 20 minutes a piece that night, and we're just eating together, drinking together, and just doing that type of shit. Is like, that's the life that I want to live, because I'm not taking responsibility to do tours and shit. I'm just going to be that comedy guy that goes to the nightclubs and tries to kill every night.
And makes people happy. Yeah.
And makes people happy. And then just still have time for my wife, and still have time for my kids, and still have time to do YouTube and everything else. And if you're a fan of mine on YouTube, come see me live. I'm going to be over here. And then if I go to another state for vacation, see what comedy show is booking shows that night. See if I could do 10 minutes, and just slowly just enjoy it. Yeah. And it's just one of my dreams that I want to do, man.
Hey man, that's a good ass dream. I support that. That's dope. That's dope. At least you have a dream. A lot of people don't have dreams no more. And that's a good dream.
What is for the last question, because we've been here for 4 hours, my guy. Damn, but I got one last question. I got one last question that I want to ask you. What are you trying to do with this YouTube thing?
That's a good question. The first thing that pops to my mind is just providing a safe haven. Just providing a space. Providing a space for people that's like-minded like me. Growing up, I didn't have a space like that. So I felt isolated a lot. I felt alone. I felt weird. And if I can create a space, no matter if it's through music, through comedy, where people, in a sense, don't judge themselves for their weirdness, they're just like, I can be me. And at the same time, just making people happy, that's the end goal. I don't care if I hit 50K. I don't care if I hit 60. I don't care if I hit 100K. I do what I do because there's so many, even though I get so many bad comments, there's so many other comments where I see people being like, yo, this cracked me the fuck up. You're funny as hell, man. Keep doing reactions. I look forward to seeing your reactions brighten my day. So to know that if we want to talk about numbers, I use numbers in a positive way for it. If that's how that one person feels, how does everyone else feel who keep coming back?
Right.
So to try to be on the same side of what we just talked about, just to make people feel safe and laugh. it's enough bullshit out there in the world. It's enough fuckery going on. Let the people who's aiding the fuckery and the bullshit, let them keep doing that. If I could be a place where, in a sense, all those voices are going off all around you, you can't focus, you can't find a vibe, and then you enter my live and it's like those voices shut up and it's just you, yourself, and enjoying and laughing with someone, then I've done my piece.
That's an absolute fact.
I've done. So
I've always said that every time I go to the comment sections and I see, yo, Ray, not gonna lie, I really needed this shit today. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And all the love that I get.
Yep.
I'm working on it because I'm human and I'm not perfect. And I'm working on just focusing more on that positive that I get. Because I do absolutely get a million times more positive than I do negative comments on my shit.
And then I see myself though arguing with the negative people, and I'm like, why use this energy to do that when I can be just, you know,
in the middle of me trying to say, yo, I'm gonna make a point. I'm just like, what point am I trying to fucking really make? Like, what am I really doing right now? So I'm trying my best to stay away from that shit too, bro. And it's hard, it's difficult because we're humans. And the last thing that we want to hear is, after all the work that we put in our videos and all the stress that we go through with the monetizations and all the bullshit behind the scenes that we have to deal with, and then to hear somebody say, "Oh, your reaction was trash," or "You should stop doing it because you're not good at this," or
we couldn't really tell if the song was good. You paused too much. Oh, you talked on this note and you missed this because you didn't say it. Half the time, stuff to me be so simple. I don't speak on it because I'm like, we all should. I got it. I made a face about it, but do we really have to go back and rewind that he said 1 + 1 = 2? I don't. Yeah. I don't think we got to revisit that. But all right. So yeah, it's.
I just wanted to know where you put yourself, in what category mentally did you see yourself? Because I see you doing a lot of good shit on this platform in the future, and I am an advocate to anybody that wants to grow and use positivity as their tool to grow, instead of falling in line with all the negative people, knowing that you could probably get a lot more views and a lot more subscribers if you just follow that train. And to be one of the very few reactors that do that, I respect you and I look up to you and what you do and what you're trying to do with your page, because I'm all for it. I'm all for your win. I'm all for you succeeding in this shit. And anything that I could do in my platform to help you in any way possible, I am literally a message away.
You've done so much without even knowing it, man. It's crazy. I appreciate you saying that, man. I really do.
Because we are very few. We are very few in a YouTube world where there's a lot more negative out there than us.
I grew up in a negative world, and I didn't want to. I don't want to share a negative world with other people.
And people may I know you probably get this a lot too, that we're in the fence about a lot of things, a lot of situations, a lot of conversations that are being had with all these independent artists. And it was like, I'm not on the fence of anything. I just don't care about that too much to talk about it.
It's not my business.
I rather keep it in the music and keep it in what I feel like it's great music. Every independent artist that I react to, they're in their own lane and they're good in their own way. Whatever happens behind the scenes is their problem. It's not ours. If you guys want to feed into that and go ahead and do that, that's cool. I'm about positive. And when I started really looking at these, you guys coming up, and I was like, oh shit, and started watching you guys' Eminem shit, mainly Eminem shit. I'm just like, yo, dude, okay. He's about what I'm about. He's about that let's keep the shit peaceful. Let's keep the shit music. Let's keep the shit groovy and vibey, and let's have a great time with this shit. Why are we always mad about everything?
You're not gonna force me to like one or the other.
And it's like that's what one thing about this that kind of messed me up. It's like I love everybody, and it's like the audience, sometimes some of the audience members want you to make a decision. Like it's either you like him or you like him. You can't like both. I'm like, why can't I?
Like, why not? Why?
That's crazy to me that you think that way.
What they got going on beef wise has not deterred me from what my ears have heard and for what I've liked them for. Now, I'm not gonna say, yo, Eminem is the best rapper in the world. Right.
I'm gonna put a sand between the line and da 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 da. Oh, Eminem now all of a sudden is trash. All his music is garbage. I'm not gonna do that.
No.
I'm not gonna go to my favorite reactor or my favorite rapper and only like them because of who they believe, of who they voted for, or who they believe in, or who they like. I'm not going to do that. I don't care about none of that.
I don't care. It's none of my business.
What can you do with that pen and that paper? And that's all I care for you to do for me, sir. I want you to write.
I want you to put that pen on the pad and release art. That's what I'm giving a fuck about. I don't care. And people didn't understand that. I had to pick this side or that side. I fuck with both artists. Now, me being a 90s baby, the reason, well, then why are you excited about their beef? I'm excited about their beef music wise. If they're going to keep it on music wise, then that means that both of them are going to have songs where they have to elevate each other. All we're getting out of this is the artists elevating each other. Now, what they do privately, if they go in their backyard, they go fist fight, that's on them. That ain't none of my business. I'm not a news anchor. You ain't never gonna see a video on my channel where I'm spewing the personal problems. If it ain't about the music or the art, I don't care. I don't care what beef. And I keep 100. I'll say it. My most recent one was the Upchurch and Adam. I didn't care.
Yeah.
You know where and it got to the point where I was getting threats. I had to make a whole video to tell motherfuckers, you like everything's cool, but now that you're threatening, you bringing up my kids into it, talking about pull up if you want to. This will be the last place you will ever say I'm pulling up to. Like, let's keep this shit with the music. Well, this person's a snake. This person's I'm team mind my fucking business, and they're grown men. They're gonna handle it their way. But what you're gonna see from me is I'm going to listen and react to this music. If it ain't the music, if they release a video and they're talking shit about the next person, I'm not going to make a reaction video over that. I tried that to please both sides, and it got messy because it was, well, why are you reacting to this person talking about this person talking about? And I had to realize, I was like, you're right, because I don't even care. Half the time I'm just listening, just been like, so that's their issue for that person. That's their issue. That's nice. That's nice. Who's dropping the first track? Who, you going first? You going? Like, I need to know, because if I go lay down and one of you motherfuckers randomly drop a video, I'm gonna be pissed off because my bones done settled in the mattress. And then next you know, bzz, bzz, Upchurch. Now I gotta get up. I gotta be all, oh shit, here we go. Like, just handle it that way. And I kept telling people, like, this is how it's gonna end. They're gonna squash it. They're either gonna squash it, they're gonna make beef about it and fight, or they're gonna agree to disagree and go with separate ways and let it be. No, fuck the, no, they're not. 3 weeks later, these motherfuckers on stage together performing. I'm like, come on, y'all. Like, let people handle their business the way they handle their business. If it ain't about the music, why are we? I saw, just like you said, I saw reactors going into the lane of reporting. And it's not just that situation, just anytime someone has beef, anything negative, they're reporting on that. And I'm like, how can you have reaction videos, but you're instigating the narrative BS at the same time?
And I'm guilty of this because I've covered a lot of beefs, but I've always said it, let's keep it to the music. Let's keep it to see
Facts.
Who is better in lyrical rap, Stop taking everything they say to each other as a personal hit to you. This has nothing to do with you. It's between two grown-ass men. Let them figure this shit out. I'm here for
I never want nothing to go to blows. I don't want nobody shooting at nobody. I don't want to see no loss of life.
Right now. I'm going to tell you 100% right now. I don't know fully the situation between our church and Adam. And to be completely honest with you, I don't care. All I know is
I don't care.
Every time that I do anything with YouTube and their music has to do something with it, I get love from Adam and I get love from
Upchurch. Facts.
That's
period.
All I know.
Period.
And as long as that's where it stays, I'm fine. I have no business talking about shit that I have nothing to talk about, that I have no reason to be talking about. I have no reason to be talking about anything. Now, if it's a battle and you're using your words and you're using your personal situations on each battle, and it's two battles of it's two versus a rapper, I'm gonna hear what you have to say. I'm gonna hear what you have to say because it's gonna be your version of the truth, your version of the truth, and then the actual fucking truth in the middle. So once your 3 rounds are over and I could digest everything you just said to each other, 100 times out of 10 is because of miscommunication.
Yeah.
And they figure the shit out and then they keep on moving. You do your thing and you do your thing. That's what I thought this was about. I made the mistake of giving my opinion about battle rap with YouTube, these rappers that are on YouTube. And I made the mistake of covering it. Not understanding, they don't know how to listen to battle rap. So I'm going to do this now. And I'm just going to step away. I'll react to it if I react to it. If I don't react to it, it is what the fuck it is. I'm not going to cover it because people do not know how to have conversations about battle rap. And people take shit way too personal for no fucking reason.
Battle rap upload and I deleted it because it was that's probably the one time I deleted a video because it just did not sit right with how positive I want the channel to be. Like you said, it's to the point where I was like, and then I'm gonna be the rude one when at the end of the day I want to be like, everybody in here who's being rude in the comments, y'all just don't know how to listen to battle rap. Y'all, you simply don't.
And it's okay. And it's okay. It's okay that they don't know that. It's okay.
It's fine.
They understand how it works.
But the shit you're bringing to the channel is not fine.
I could speak for myself. I can speak for myself when I say if I don't know too much about something, I'm not going to make an opinion about it. And it's more of, I was born and raised around battle rap. I was born and raised around all that shit. I know how it was supposed to work. I know what was the premise of being a battle rapper. I know what it was when it was rap beef. I understood it. Like, instead of us shooting each other, we're going to get in this verse and we're going to start talking shit to each other. And that's the only way we do it. Because if not, then you get some Biggie and Tupac shit. And then, then everybody's going to look at hip hop like we're a bunch of killers and we're not here about actual poetry and talking. So when you see two battles battle and you're going strictly off of lyrical ability, then that's how you can make a judgment. Oh, you know what? He actually did kill him. And if you lyrically want to hear it, how other way do you want to hear it? If you're not listening to a battle or a rap beef, and you're not listening to it for the lyrics, are you listening to it for just the gossip? Or you're listening to it to see how he told that gossip? Because I'm listening to it of how he said it.
I'm listening to the setup, the schemes, the punchlines. Bro just made a punchline and he referenced a bar that he said around round 1. And now he just made that whole motherfucker come in full circle about round 3. It's a whole different thing. Like you said, Samurai, it's not talking shit to him. It's not about that.
Yeah. Samurai it says it has to do with all of us. But it doesn't though. And that's what you have to understand. These rappers are going to use everything possible to get at another rapper. That's what they're built to do. So you should not take anything that they say to each other personal at all. Ever. At all. Because it has nothing to do with
us at all.
With them. And if a rapper's gonna use another person's fan base to get at another person, and vice versa, that's part of the game, baby. Sorry to say that. I've heard rappers say that they F somebody's not alive grandparent in a bar. You think that there's rules in this? It's not. There's no rules in any of this. There's no rules in battle rap, period. You could say whatever you want. Is it disrespectful? Absolutely. But if you're just listening to the disrespect and you're not listening to the ability that the other rapper has lyrically on how to put it together, then do not get an opinion on what the hell you think.
Preach.
They are putting out their rap persona. This is the person they are when they are a rapper. This is not the person that they are when they're in their private life with their wife and their kids. Sorry to bust your bubble, but that's what it is.
Yep.
You know how many times I've seen two people rap when I first started getting into battle rap, and I saw it live on the street, not on the TV or on my phone, in the street when I'm on my way to school. I'm hearing these people talk to each other like, oh my God, these dudes are about to kill each other. And then right when they're done, all right, bro, appreciate
Dap up
you.
and walk off.
That was shit. That was crap. That was crazy. And in my mind, I'm like, I'm just like them. I was just like them. I'm like, this doesn't seem right at all. Like, I literally heard the most disrespectful shit that you could tell. The
most disrespectful shit.
And I'm
so disrespectful. We can't say it on YouTube. Like,
yes, that's why I had to censor myself off of what I just finished saying, because it was too graphic.
Some wild shit.
So when I hear a rapper say "fuck your fan," "fuck this" and "fuck that," battle rap. It's battle rap. That's what you're supposed to. You're supposed to be that way. You're not supposed to be nice about it. How can I come to you as a rapper, Unc Wolf, and say, yo, Unc Wolf, you know what? I love the way you did your dreads, my nigga. What?
What?
What the fuck did I just say? You lost. You lost 10 times out of 10. Sorry.
Yeah.
Unless it's a pre-planned event that you're doing nice battle, because I've seen people nicely battle each other, but it's more for comedic relief. It's more for a joke. It's more for fun, to lighten up the mood. That's why they do it. But in a real battle between two people,
battle rap,
the best. Sorry, sweetie, you're gonna get hurt with everything that I say, because I am going to attack this man like he owed me money.
Dig up dirt, find out dirt about him, hey, don't let them find out that you was a snitch or your cousin or somebody was a snitch or something. Like, battle rap is like the raw, authentic comedy.
What it was before,
like comedy, like Eddie Murphy's Raw and shit. Like, it was like that. Like, battle rap had no
It had no rap before mainstream started popping off. That was what the rappers were doing, all of them, not one or two. From KRS-One all the way to God knows fucking who, they were all started by battling. That was what rappers was. You know what was hot in hip hop in the beginning? DJs. DJs was the ones that people were going to the club for.
Yeah.
DJs were the one that everybody was admiring and praising, because that's what started hip hop. Rappers were on the sideline rapping and nobody was hearing them, until the rap scene in the streets started coming out. And that's when everybody started saying, yo, what the fuck is this lyrical shit? And that's when that shit started going mainstream. And that's when you started getting your Jiggas and your Nas and everybody the fuck else. Don't tell me nothing about fucking rap. When it comes to rap, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So when you don't only listen to one artist, if you only listen to one artist, and you don't listen to no other rapper but that one artist, you don't tell me nothing about rap.
You can't tell me shit. The only person you listen, person you listening to is Nas, and you trying to talk to me about something? Nah.
Fuck out of here. If you can't articulate or hold up a conversation about hip hop with me, do not tell me nothing. If the only artist that you listen to is one nigga, then you don't know nothing about hip hop.
Facts.
So don't come at me when it comes to this battle shit and tell me how I'm supposed to feel about a battle. You're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You must be out your rabbit ass mind if you think I'm going to take advice of a... That's just like me telling somebody that works at the dollar store, how do you build a house? That nigga's not going to be able to tell me shit. So don't come at me with this, oh, you picking sides. Whoever could win in a fucking battle, that's the side that I pick. It could be Upchurch one day, it could be Adam Calhoun the next day. I don't give a fuck. Whoever did the best on that track, that's what I'm worried about, and that's all I give a fuck about. Point blank.
Period. And that's tell them up. That's why low keys will stop doing the disses. That's why to some artists it was like, why you do one diss and did the other one? Because I started seeing how both sides was talking to each other. Far as the community, I was like, I ain't dealing with that. I ain't dealing with it because I'm still trying to get a handle on negative shit. Because like you said, I know what's battle rap. I'm not taking sides. I'm looking at your penmanship. Who is attacking whose juggler the most?
No, but you see,
who's lyrically putting it down the most?
If you need a plumber and I tell you I'm a plumber and I'm not, are you going to let me fix your sink? No, but I'm going to check your references and I'm going to check who else you did work for. And I'm going to check, and I'm actually going to do my work and do my due diligence and actually find out what you're about in rap wise, in order for me to say that you are a fucking dope rapper and I want to keep on hearing your music. So I don't give a shit about nothing else but what you're getting, what I'm supporting you for is for you to rap to me and make me see, oh my God, I've never seen or heard somebody put it together that way. That shit was amazing. That's what your job is. So if I hear one time you rap, I could tell what rap level you are in. All I gotta hear is you one time rapping and I could tell you where you're at. Point blank. So I'm not just gonna take your word that you're a good rapper. I need to hear you rap.
I need to hear you rap, motherfucker. Yeah.
I don't want to hear you talk. I don't want to hear you rant. I don't want to hear you tell me how your breakfast was this morning. Don't give a fuck. I want to hear you rap. So as long as you are a great rapper and you made your own lane and you good at what you do when it comes to these lyrics and bars, it's the only reason why I got Adam Calhoun, Upchurch, Ren, Eminem, Lil Wayne, Harry Mack, One Take Timmy, Jay-Z, Nas, Biggie, and Montana, and Wu-Tang on my wall. And MGK on my wall. It's because
kills.
You
lace up, baby.
Could rap. That's the reason why. Point blank.
All the motherfuckers you just named, fire. All in their own lanes and fire. And people act like, but the funny thing is, you can name all those people, but they can't coexist. Like people act like legit rappers can't coexist, but you literally just named a whole bunch of people.
This is the only thing that happens in this genre of music. This does not happen in any other genre of music, period. Every other genre of music is supportive of each other. Rap is the only one that drama sells, and if you're not about the drama or what's trending, you ain't shit.
If you ain't putting the next man next to you, you ain't shit. I don't get that.
When was it about the lyrics? When was it about the bars? When was it about the actual talent of being a fucking rapper and calling yourself an MC? When does this turn into a fucking soap opera that everybody wants to be in the middle of and everybody wants to catch feelings about? It's music. Like it or don't.
And you know what's getting like that when you come across an artist who gives us pure lyrics. I mean, the way they put together their cadence, the schemes, the punchlines, and people act like we've never had it before. That's where I know like music is the mainstream that people are listening to is ruining the view. Because then when you get lyricists, people don't know how to act. They're like, nah, that's a ghostwriter. It can't be. No, that's what rap is. You've let these people turn rap into some like pop contest. Who can have the most auto tune? Who's no. If you go back to rap is you using poetry and telling a story through poetry. If you got to battle rap, if you don't think about it, was like politics. How much dirt can I dig about this motherfucker? So when I go and diss this motherfucker in his face, I'm talking all mad shit. But it was all love.
You know what I compare battle rap to a lot?
Yeah.
The King Arthur days. The one with the sharpest sword is going to win that match 9
The
times
one is
out of
going
10.
to win. The one who has a sharper sword and knows their technique is going to win.
Know their technique is going to win. So that's the same thing with rap. The one who can write the best and put shit together the best and unique and tell a story is the one that you could claim to be one of the best out there doing it right now. Every single MC that everybody loves, every single MC, if that's not what you're feeling in your heart as an MC, then you should stop MCing. You should not be a rapper anymore because you no longer want to be a rapper to get the title of MC. You want to be a rapper to go get the money and get the clout and all this other shit. So no, I'm not about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Their private life is the private life. I'm here for the music, and I'm only here for the music.
Yeah,
and that's it.
There's so many different ways we can say that. And I don't know how many times I got to keep saying it. And it's like the people, certain people, they just try to get you to dive in to their private life so hard. They ask you questions. I'm like, I don't know, nor do I care to go out and research what they did at the club last night.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what they did at the club last night. Thank you for telling me, because obviously they went to the club last night, came home, and dropped the song within 12 hours. So
that's crazy.
That's where I'm at. I don't give a fuck that he was at the club before. All I give a fuck about is at some point in time, in my reality, they were in the studio laying something down, and I got to partake in the art. I am an avid music lover and listener. I don't listen to hear the music. I listen to feel the music. What was the attitude that day? What was going on through their head that made them? Because as listening to music is therapy for me, making music is a lot of artists' therapy, because they can tell you about themselves, tell you about what they're going through. Like Justin Bieber's Lonely. Everybody just, I love that song. I felt that. I was like, this brother is literally crying out to us right now. And telling us some real shit. And everybody just like, oh, I love the hook. And I'm like, I love it too, but it's like a heavy love, because it's like, I know it's coming. He sung that from a place of, for like, I've been in that place where I've said to myself, why am I so lonely? I've looked around, but like, I'm lonely and nobody doesn't give a fuck. And then he just proved a point where he sings that and says that, and people look at it I always say songs are icebergs. People look at the tip they see. Oh my God, did you hear the low? You hear that note? I'm like, do you hear him? How he's saying how lonely he is? How when he was going through the industry, all the fucked up shit was happening, he had no one to turn to. You hear that? Motherfucker, listen. So I always make sure I don't listen to hear it, I listen to feel it. And that's one thing with Ren, where if you told me who's my number one spot for someone to invoke so many levels of emotion in you, it's that motherfucking Ren. Ren
100%
cold. He is nasty. He 100%. He makes me feel things where I'm like, damn, I thought I shoved this feeling down into the pits of Tartarus and locked it up. And now here he is again, pulling another fucking Renscapade and making me feel something new. So
Samurai, if it ain't about Samurai, do you care if people are lying to you? I do. I love you guys, and it crushes my heart that you guys don't care. I'm gonna be honest with you, Samurai. I'm sorry that it does, but I don't emotionally invest myself into any artist to the point where it's going to mentally make me act like I normally don't act. I'm not going to let my life be their life. I got too much shit to do to worry about what they do behind, if they're lying, if they're not lying, if they're telling the truth. It is not going to change what I get paid a month. It's not going to change my rent of my mortgage a month. It's not going to change my car payment.
Music.
It's not going to change how I view how they actually lyrically can actually do the work of actually doing the music. Now, there are certain situations, like in the R. Kelly situation, I can't wholeheartedly listen to R. Kelly's song knowing what those girls was going through in the middle of him probably recording this shit. That's where my brain goes to with situations like that. And that's why I will not support R. Kelly, and I will not play none of his shit, even though I love his music. He was one. He was one of the best.
One of the best R&B kings. Up next, what are you the best to do it?
If you're lying about something that has to do with another rapper and it's their business, and it's only hurting those two rappers, I don't care if you're lying to me. I really don't, because I don't care. I want the music. I want to hear those lyrics. I want to hear your passion of what you do, because all these guys are doing it because they're passionate about doing it. They're not doing it because
I can't afford to care if they're lying, because of the fact of everybody's going to lie about something. If I'm listening to somebody right now and they've claimed their whole entire career they're independent, and then it came out they're not independent, they've been signed, I'm like, what? Now on a personal level to me, I'm like, damn, I mean, they could have kept it 100. That's just me. I'm just like,
right,
could have kept it 100.
Yeah, but it's
all
gonna
right.
be
When's the next banger? When's the next banger? Because
exactly, it's gonna be
the next banger.
Like, I'm gonna come out and say, I'm gonna come out and it's gonna pop in my head, and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, like exactly what you just said. Oh shit, damn man, you should have just kept it 100 in the beginning. But anyways, what's the next track? I hope
that move was a W move for you.
Yeah. In
your life. Because obviously you kept that secret, but you kept pushing music out. Like, all right, cool. Like,
so unless you're throwing me music, I understand that people think, like, you know, if you're lying behind the scenes, how much of the shit that you're saying on the mic is true. And I'm like, does that take away the ability of putting the words together and actually delivering it? So where's the line that you have to, like, in the way I think is, I listen to delivery and cadences before I listen to the words with some rappers, just because I love the delivery and cadence. That's not going to take the skill away to what they actually do on the mic. Whether you're lying about it, okay. Do you understand that half of the things that Tupac said, Tupac never did? So so pick your poison. Which one are you going to choose?
He says thug life is not a thug life. It is an ideal. He did not have a thug life. It was an ideal.
But you know what everybody sees? A black African-American male that is popular, that has thug life in his stomach. So automatic, that's what he did. But he didn't. He didn't do any of it. He was telling you stories about shit around him as he was growing up. So if you're lying about who you are in person, and to start a rap beef or to start a beef or whatever, or to make a click or could do, what does that have to do with the actual skill of making music and delivering it to me?
Yeah.
That has no bearing in how I see you as an artist. I don't care. Your personal life is not going to affect my personal life. Yeah. So it's none of my business. And I don't care how you are in character. I care how you deliver your music, whether you're fake or not. It doesn't concern me. It concerns me what you do.
This relationship was off of your music. This is not like I met this artist IRL trying to be my buddy. You know, personal relationships and listening to an artist is different. You know, my personal relationships, I go into, I trust you and believe you wholeheartedly until you show me otherwise. I have no reason to come to you and be like, oh, I don't trust you. I trust everyone if it's a personal relationship until you show me otherwise. When it comes to an artist they're an artist, and the reason why their interest, they've piqued my interest, it has to be their art. So I'm there for their art. If they behind the scenes are making songs and they've never lived that life, I don't care. I don't care. That is if I see what you're saying, Summer Rae, like, yeah, they're lying for us to listen to their music, but they're making good music. I'm coming to them because I like that the music was good. Half these rappers, they're not doing half the drugs they're talking about. They go out in public and think about it. You think about it as well. If you're thinking about that, almost everybody in here should not listen to music, because almost every artist, unless you're independent, they have a persona Tupac had a persona. Biggie had a persona. Almost everybody has a KRS-One. Everybody had a persona. NWA, Ice Cube. Everybody had a persona.
NWA, Eazy-E was real deal Holyfield. Eazy-E did it.
But he still had a persona of how he approached the mic.
Look at Ice Cube. Ice Cube wasn't about that life. Ice Cube was a rapper in the hood, and that's what he did.
And he rapped about hood shit that he saw, and then some of
he got involved with Easy Mill. Wow, they got involved with Eazy-E, and that's when all that thug shit started happening because they were around somebody that was about that life. But most of these rappers
and Eazy-E didn't want to be a rapper. He just had a hidden talent. They just was like, "Hey, motherfucker, you have a way of putting words together. Why don't you try rapping?" That's literally how he got approached. You just have a way of putting things together. And then he literally said in the IRL video, not no straight out of Compton, he said, all I had to do was figure out how to rhyme those words, how I delivered after that. And then after that, it was easy. And then boom, I went in the studio, cruising down the street in my 6'4". Check that. Come on, man. Like, that to me is where I draw the line, because like you said, if it's to the point where I cannot give a fuck about someone else's personal life, but I have my own shit to give a fuck about. Right. I can't be getting up and being like, all right, let's see what they ate for breakfast today. Let's see if they really, almost every artist is going to indulge and over exaggerate something to reach a certain audience. But at the end of the day, all I care about is if you're delivering good music.
Like even me right now, even on the social media tip on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, wherever, if any of these independent artists post something and if it's music or a picture or a picture or a quote about their family and it's about on some family stuff or on some music stuff, I'm gonna like it, I'm gonna share it, I'm gonna do all that. When they come out and they start posting up negative shit, and no, I'm not gonna do any of it, because I'm not gonna be about that. I'll like your shit because that's beautiful, the family thing, and
but that's I love family. I got a family. I love your music, but anything outside that,
well, other than that, like I'm fine with it. But I mean, it goes back to back when we were younger, we really didn't have access to the artists like that. We really didn't have access that we could be in their life the way we are now. I mean, there was ways to do it back then, but not like the way it is now. Like, you wouldn't know if Eminem is going to perform unless Eminem posted something about the shit. You're not going to have people going on live and talking about, I'm about to go do this in a month and da-da-da. It was not a lot of promo like that back in the day. They told you things. They told you things that you needed to know, and that was it. The majority of the time, I was listening to these people's life through their music. I wasn't listening to their life through magazines. Mm-hmm. And I ain't gonna sit there and read no fucking Source magazine. I'm gonna go straight to the back. I'm gonna see who got the 5 fucking mics, and that's it. I'm not gonna read nothing about nobody. They telling me in their music who they are. So I'd rather listen to them telling me than a fucking piece of paper or an interview or anything like that. So to me, it was just I knew my relationship between an artist. I knew that they're only in my life because of their music. They're not in my life to take over my life.
Exactly.
So that was the mentality that I've had since I was a child. It's not going to change because social media got better. My mentality, the way I listen to music, is not going to change. That's why I go crazy. And I'm just like, these people are saying Adam this and Upchurch this and Tom McDonald this and Ren this and Keen Dot of that and this person and that person. I'm like, did they drop something? They dropped a song, a track? Oh, you didn't hear what they said about this person? I'm like,
oh, no, I didn't. I don't give a fuck. As soon as you with that, no music. Oh, I don't give a fuck. I left the chat. As soon as I hear no, I left. No, what they said was, I'm out.
Like I'm good on that. And I'm saying that, but in private, I'll indulge. In private, I'll see what's going on. But for me to comment on it or make a big deal on my page about it, why am I going to do that for? It's about separating your entertainment from the entertainment that you're trying to give. That's all that it is. Like, yeah, I'll sit there and I love the beef DVDs. I love watching drama build up and how they took care of it with the raps. I love watching that shit. But I'm gonna watch that shit from the privacy of my own home, and I ain't gonna make no fucking comment about it. I'm gonna enjoy it for what I'm gonna enjoy it for, and because it is entertaining. But I'm not gonna entertain it. That's two different things. I'm not going to entertain it using my platform to keep on pushing a negative aspect of shit or anything like that. Like, I'll go live and I'll talk about what's going on with Diddy because Diddy's a piece of shit and I want to see him fucking fried.
Facts,
so I'll go live and I'll talk about shit about Diddy all day fucking long because he deserves the negative light. He deserves to go to jail for what the fuck he did to all these fucking people. So I will use my amendment to go and talk all this shit that I'm going to talk about Diddy. What I'm not going to do is take two personal things that are going on with two people that got nothing to do, that is not hurting nobody but themselves, and indulge any of the bullshit. If it ain't about rap, if you're not doing a diss track completely talking about this person, then it is what it is. Let's keep it rap and let's see who's better. That's it.
Facts. You know how many times I just been so backed up? People are like, these rappers on YouTube got beef. Listen to this. And I don't, not because I don't want to. I don't have time. I got, you know, before this popped up, I had a slate already planned. I just don't have time. Oh, did you hear so-and-so? They tagged you and talked shit about you because you didn't react to the beef or something like that. And I'm just like, okay. All right. You ain't mad? I don't care. I don't. sorry that I'm unbothered. Tell me, are you upset because I'm unbothered? I don't know. I don't know. Like, people just come, they come tell me drama. Like I'm gonna be the guy that's gonna start making videos against other artists or so. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to shine their light positively, not make any comments because they feel that way. I'm diabolical. I'll hear that and be like, I don't want them to feel that way. I'm gonna surprise their ass with a reaction and just do one. Then it's like, damn, homie, my fault. You know. Then behind the scenes, my fault. I didn't. You know. It's like, it's cool. People do that. You don't know me. I don't know you. But we can't be doing that because if you're the artist and I'm the reactor, we need each other. You can't assume that I didn't react to you because I don't like you or like your music. I don't know you.
Look, I didn't
react to you because my plate's swamped.
9 times out of 10, the reason I don't react to some of these disses that came out, it's because, dude, I got a hefty list of donos, and I have a lot of things. I got a second page that I got to do content for. I got social media that I got to keep up with. I got messages, emails. I got all this shit that I'm doing. Like, my plate's full. My plate is very full, and my donos take precedence from everything else. They're the ones that are spending their hard-earned money for me to do a song. So I'm going to make sure I get them done before I get anybody else done. And it's like, bro, I'll get to it, but then it'll come to a point where they'll make it such a, not the artists per se, but people in general will make it such a big deal that it just turns you off from even wanting to do it. Like, you're just like, I don't even want to fucking do this battle because now no matter what I say, it's going to be a problem with somebody. And I don't want that. I don't want to hear that shit and I want to see that shit.
Exactly.
So it just turns me off from even, I'll listen to it and I'll watch it on my own time. And I'll enjoy it the way it was supposed to meant to be enjoyed. And then it is what it is from that point on. It's whatever.
I've had it many times.
It's just come on, let's keep it in the music. Like, now, if they come out and say some crazy shit that these people some of these independent artists are doing some crazy shady shit on the side, like I'm talking about like real jail time type of shady shit.
Yeah, like Diddy
then I'll completely take them off my fucking list. I'll completely take them off my channel. I'll delete every goddamn fucking reaction I did to this. I'm gonna represent that and I will support that. But unless you're going that far in bullshit, I don't care. Yeah. I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
How many times have you found out about a beef and you've said to yourself, all right, bet, I'm going to react on those. And then by the time you realize 2 weeks went by, and it's just like, what's the point? Like the beef is dead.
I don't want to restart some shit up.
Right.
That is already dead already. So why am I going to even do it? I'm just.
That's how many. Yeah. And like you said, sometimes sometimes I've like with the Dada situation. I heard, I forgot who it was. I think it was Rand or somebody. I heard one song, but then it was just the way the community was going at each other. I didn't want to react on the beef no more. I was like, y'all killed it for me. Because if I no matter whose side I post on, y'all gonna be on some disrespectful shit. I'll rather just watch this shit on my own and listen to it. How, like you said, how it's meant to be. Because like you just said, you just turned me off. Like the way, like y'all
I'm not gonna give you the same energy that I would have gave you if I would have just naturally just done the reaction myself.
Right.
I'm not gonna give you the same energy
exactly.
Because now I feel like I'm forced to do this reaction now.
Exactly.
And I don't want to be forced to do anything. So once you start getting too personal with it and start saying, "Oh, you picking sides and you wishy-washy and you all this other bullshit," understand that I don't live to live in these rappers' lives.
To live in these,
to support my family and have fun with what I'm doing and love music and enjoy it.
If it's not fun, if I'm not having fun and reacting to it, I'm not doing it.
I don't want to do it.
I'm not going to do it.
That thing that me and Captain Kurt are doing, we're trying to keep it strictly just rap. We want to just keep it strictly just projects coming out, new music coming out. Shit like that. I want the majority. And I know sometimes we have to address some of these things. Sometimes we have to talk about some of these things because it's pertinent to the artist as a whole. But to go in there and say, I'm on team this or I'm on team that, when you should be on team both, because they're two independent rappers that are trying to grow and are trying to do something with their lives and leave something behind for their children.
But we're wishy-washy because we support both.
I support both. I can support whoever I want to support, to be honest with you. I don't care what beef they have, be honest. I don't give a fuck who lied about anything. Yeah. I give a fuck, but like, yo, when is Adam going to drop his new track? I want to hear his new shit. Or
I don't got no beef with nobody.
I said in the beginning, nobody. I said today in my videos that are still loading, and for some reason, I got one that's at 69%, one that's at 70, and the other one's at 55. I've done my reactions before I went up live with Captain Kurt, and it's still loading that slow.
It's also because you're live too. Your internet's probably.
I know the internet is draining the shit out of all of this, but it's been like that since before I even went live. It's slow for some reason. But I gotta call my cable company. But I made a comment.
Wolf ain't got no beef with nobody. I want to dead that shit now because I get Instagram messages. You got questioning me. You got beef with insert artist here? Question mark. I'm like, what's going on? You don't never do this. My plate is full, my brother. It's a lot deeper than me just waking up and it's like, oh, the first new thing. Let me do. I got like you said, I got donos. I got shit already written down. So I ain't got no beef with no artist, no reactor. This shit. If you ain't,
that shit is for the birds,
this shit's for the birds.
I'm not about to sit up here and start complaining and arguing with another person on a live about.
I don't even care. I don't even care. So
I don't even care that much about.
Yeah, I can't even be in there and be serious. I'm not going to give a fuck.
I care about the music. I care about what's dropping. I care about all that. And
if I piss you off so much, diss me. If you're a musician and as a reactor, I piss you off so much, hey, I'm honored. Write a diss song about me. Keep it with the music. Diss me because I'm gonna react to that bitch.
Diss me because I'm gonna react to it and I'm gonna try to make sure I get as much fucking subscribers from that as possible, bro.
Exactly.
Diss me, bro. I appreciate you and I appreciate your diss and putting my name out there so everybody can know who the fuck Vibe Reactions is. I appreciate you.
That's the way I look at it. I was like, hey, if I made you that mad, diss me, but I ain't about to be
I had some
no.
dude in the beginning of this old shit. I had some dude make a whole reaction video of me of my first NF reaction, and he was saying that I was copying him, that I was fake, that I was all this shit, and I watched like 4 minutes of it because he went on for about like 30 minutes or 27 minutes. I forgot how long the video was.
Damn,
And
he
he
was
went
living
on
rent free
talking
in
about,
his mind.
and I was like, word, and it became this big thing, and then I started to see myself falling into this negative pocket. I got on Twitch with the not Twitch. I got on TikTok, Twitter Live when they used to do Twitter Live a lot.
Yeah.
I got on with me and him. We're going back. I'm screaming at this nigga and I'm just going wow because I'm angry. And it's like, yo, fuck all this. Pull up and let's see what's going on. Because if I'm done with it, because you're going to disrespect me and start talking about all this shit. I'm me, 100% me. And then I started getting, and then I sat down and I thought about it. I was like, oh, this nigga really got me pissed. Like, how did I let this dude really get me like this? And that's
I let somebody take my energy. I let somebody take my yeah.
Oh fuck. And I just had to stand back and reevaluate and say, yo, you know what? It's gonna be hard, but I'm gonna have to start just ignoring all this shit. I'm gonna have to, because if I don't, it's gonna make me go crazy. I'm gonna end up being locked the fuck up because of this YouTube shit. I don't want that to happen. I love doing this shit.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know it's being a reactor is a lot more that goes to it.
You know what I thought when I first got into this shit? I thought it was just recording a video, putting it on YouTube, and then going to sleep. I didn't know.
Me too.
It,
wholeheartedly, me too. Wholeheartedly, and then you the politics so to speak, you start getting into that, and you're just like, it's kind of like,
bro,
you walk into a room.
I'm sorry, bro. The amount of work we do for the amount of money we make, we're literally making minimum wage back in 1983.
Yeah.
So if it's not love of doing it, I don't know what else is, because it definitely ain't about the money.
That's why I laugh at those comments. Oh, you only did this video for the money. I'm like, brother, I don't know what you think 10K equates to in YouTube.
Somebody told me that shit, and I was like, you're absolutely right. I did it for the money. Somebody donated me $20 to do it, so I did it because I got paid to do it. So yeah, absolutely, I got paid to do this. And
let's not mention the ones we do that's not dono. It's just for us. We love music, and
it outweighs the donos that I get. So,
it's like, come on now. It's like
a lot of it is free requests, because I don't pick no songs that I react to. Sometimes Eminem, but I don't personally pick my own reactions.
I don't either.
I go to the comment section, I go to the DMs, I go to the emails.
Comment section. I was gonna say that. I listen to the community. I'll be on somebody's song and somebody comment a whole different artist. It'll be a Michael Jackson reaction. They'll be like, yo, have you heard so and so? No. But I guess I'm about to. Like everything. And ironically, it does line up to be usual artists I listen to. But sometimes I'll find that rare gem where it's like somebody's like, hey, listen to this band. They're Taiwanese folk metal. And you already got me hooked. So I'm like, what? What's Taiwanese? I need to hear it. I need to hear it.
Right.
9 times out of 10, I just want to hear something new and sounds good.
Fair enough.
We're just here with the music, and we're just here to spread.
That's all that it is.
Positivity.
Man. And I know in the world that we live in, it's very difficult for people to understand that, and for people to even believe us when we say it. I understand. I could see where it's difficult, because not the majority of people don't think that way. No. But when I tell you this is genuinely how I feel about all of this, I could put that in the bank, because that's genuinely how I feel about all this. This is about the music. This is about what I feel when a rapper is able to take a metaphor and put it in a way that I've never heard before. It's a painting to me when these guys do this shit. And that's literally what I'm here for. I'm only here for that. I'm not here for, I'll joke around and I'll probably talk about some bullshit, but mainly the main reason why I'm here is for the positivity, for the love, for let's push these independents. Let's do this. Let's do that. Fuck all the rest of that bull. I don't care about that, bro.
I'm here for the pictures they painting.
That's
that
it.
Upchurch song, painting pictures.
Painting
Right,
pictures.
Bro. As a reactor, I felt that. Bro. I'm just trying to paint you guys. I forgot how you said it. I'm just trying to paint you guys something you can hear.
That's what that right there. I was just like,
I'm like, he's trying to paint me a picture so I can hear.
I can hear, bro. It was so poetic and so otherworldly. There was another feeling that I had when he said that. And I felt it so much. And I was like, that's why I fuck with Upchurch.
Exactly, bro.
A shit like that, bro.
When he said that,
what the fuck, bro?
Because he did exactly what you said. He took a metaphor and turned it into some shit I've never thought about thinking before.
Ever.
That's why I start saying the art. I love people. I love music. You might hear me call it art. Because literally people are painting pictures for us to hear. So when Church said it's like it was simple enough for you to understand it, but it was complex in its own to the point where you're just like, what?
It's disgustingly amazing how these guys come up with this shit, bro. And I sit here and I wonder, like, when are we, as a whole, when are we going to really sit here and sit for one song or 1 minute in the world and actually enjoy the music and just enjoy what these people are doing? That it's like they're a million light years away from the rappers from back in the day, and they're not even close to what they did with this lyrical ability and the way these guys' brains work. It just amazes me on how in depth the human brain really is in thought, in poetry, in feelings, in emotions. The independent artist showed me all that. I knew something was missing in rap and hip hop, and that's what it was. That element of, it don't matter how many followers you have, it doesn't matter how much money you have, none of that matters. You still have that same exact passion that you had when you first started. And to keep yourself afloat and wearing all these hats that you wear as an independent artist, I'm going to make sure that I take whatever project you put out or whatever song you put out, and I'm going to give the same amount of energy that you put in to make that. I'm going to give you that same amount of energy, me reacting to it, because that's what it deserves. Exactly. It doesn't deserve no less than that. And that's what I got to say. Brother, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I got to go to bed. Bro.
I do too. But to wrap it up, I was going to tell you the last time we had the world coming together just for music was Quincy Jones, Michael Jackson's, when they brought everybody together and they did We Are the World.
We are the world.
That is the last time I felt like we did exactly what you said. We sat down, we came together over music. And they back for their time, they were mainstream artists.
Yeah.
And he brought all of them together, all types of different sounds. All types. The rock and roll, metal.
So amazing. It sounded so amazing too, bro. Even when back in the day, quality and how the quality sounded back in the day, you hear it to this day, and you don't. I know I still get goosebumps. I know I still get little chills when I hear that song, because it's unity. That's unity. What they did there, that's a definition of unity.
Colors, shapes, sizes, all came together.
When have they ever done that again? That actually made an impact like that?
Yeah, you said it. You said it, brother.
I'm just saying. At one point, I liked the way the lane from hip hop was going, and then it made a drastic fucking left.
Early 2000s was when it made a drastic left.
It just started not to be. It just started not to be music no more. It just started to be more of a dick measuring contest and
agenda
all this
pushing
other shit. And it's like, yeah, agenda pushing, the first one, absolutely.
Like, I can't stand the artists who mention 5 different drugs and be like, I'm lit, because as a dope, I'm like, no, motherfucker, you dead. That 5 different drugs you just said to take and then go to the club to have fun, nobody's going to go anywhere and have fun. They're going to die.
I think the only one that got away with that drug talk was Eminem. They actually like legitimately got away with it.
Yeah.
In a humorous way.
Yeah.
More than, because it was like all the outlandish shit that he was saying. Like Weezy made it cool to talk about drug taking. Eminem made it cool to have these crazy ass thoughts and take drugs at the same time. But it was never, I've never heard an Eminem song or a Lil Wayne song and said, I want to do lean, I want to do pills, I want to do all this other shit. I've never, it never hit me that way. When I hear these other rappers do it the way they're doing it, it's like, oh, bro, you telling these kids they have no choice but to do it.
Exactly. You want to be like me?
Like,
you want to have a chain like me? You're going to have lean in your cup.
People don't understand that song that Eminem said, just like that song that he did, was, no, I don't be like me. I'm being sarcastic about everything that I'm saying. I'm saying this is wrong. And for you guys
don't be like me.
They like, don't be what I'm doing.
Be somebody different. The real Slim Shady, please stand up, because everybody's trying to be everybody, and nobody got that. They took it to the face value of this, like, oh, he's being Eminem. Ha ha ha.
There's a bunch of Eminems. There was one Eminem. Now there's 100 Eminems. That means there's 99 Eminems more than the one Eminem that started doing this rap in the beginning. Yeah. Like, nigga, he made a point. Like, leave that shit alone, bro. Like, when Eminem does this shit, he does this shit with a purpose behind it. Always, there's always a message behind everything Eminem does, and people only hear him for his words and the way he says it, and all the vulgar shit he says, and that's all they take it for face value shit. Like, understand what he's doing, really, because it's more than just him talking crazy.
I'm gonna reverse it. I'm gonna ask you one last thing, and then we take our black asses to sleep, because goddamn it's 1:11. Make a wish. For somebody like me who've heard the Eminem radio play the main songs, the popular songs,
right?
Would you, I guess it's 2-part. One, would you recommend diving down an Eminem reaction hole? Because I know he's like mainstream to some, and some people say, oh, he's played out, but there's a lot of his music. There's a lot of songs on albums that I have not heard.
Well, first of all, before anything, for the people that say that he's played out, let them know who's the only one that had a greatest hits album stay at number 5 in the hit list, in the list of top 5 albums of the year.
Damn.
And consistently have Curtain Call's greatest hits album number 5. So he's not that played out like people say that he is. And now let me not even say how he got to the number 1 spot with the Death of Slim Shady in no time. He took that shit like that shit was right in front of him.
That masterpiece
and he just
right
reached
there.
out and grabbed that shit.
That was like watching South Park come back to his OG roots.
Eminem is played out to that person. So your question, what was the 2-part question? The first question was,
do you think where I am in my reaction career, is it too late to start reacting to Eminem songs?
It's all depending on how much do you listen to Eminem, how much you know about Eminem. Not really how much you know about Eminem, because the whole point of it is to get to know the artist. So the less you know Eminem as a reactor, I think is the best way to do it, because it's all new to you. You're going to be reliving his whole life, where me and a lot of other reactors already done it. We were in real time living that shit with Eminem. So if you weren't a big Eminem fan, I think it'll be better for your page growth wise, because stans love first time people to Eminem. They love it.
I know of Eminem. You know, I'm a fan. I know of him. Right. I'm a fan. I've heard all the popular songs, but at the age level I was growing up when he was releasing how he was
popping, right?
I didn't, I didn't get into it.
You weren't really able to enjoy that time frame, grasp what was going on with that time frame. I would say this will be a perfect opportunity for your page if you do start with Infinite, which is his mixtape, his EP really, but he made an album called Infinite, and take the ride. Just take the fucking ride. Do it in order, because if you sit down and think about it, from Infinite all the way to the death of Slim Shady, he low-key told you a whole story. It all connects to each other.
That's what I want to learn, because all I know about Eminem is the media and stands of what I've just gathered and pieces of information.
If you start from Infinite, because if you want to really get to know Eminem, you have to start from Infinite. People start from Slim Shady LP. Wrong. Eminem was fire way before the Slim Shady LP dropped. You need to go back to Infinite. You need to start digging into his mixtape shit, his underground raps, his features, his feature when he was with that group in Jersey, the Outsiders. He was with a group with the Outsiders. Get into that music. When he was with AK and all the rest of these people, get into his rap battle when he battled Juice for the Scribble Jams, and he made it all the way as a white boy from Detroit. He made it all the way from a trailer park all the way to second place in the Scribble Jams, rapping with nothing but black rappers around him. You need to get really into the story of who Eminem really was. That this Hollywood shit that they're portraying him. All this Hollywood shit that they're portraying is not who Eminem has always been an independent artist. Eminem has always been an underground artist. It's just that at that time frame, everybody was looking for a deal for the record label, and Eminem got one with a really good one. That was all God that put that in place. It had nothing to do with Eminem. It had nothing to do with Dre. God put the motions for that shit to happen. Point blank. But if you don't really dig into his earlier shit and his underground shit, you're not going to learn how to respect Eminem as an MC, because you have to follow the story.
I respect him because I know enough to, and of course now still listening to him, like this man he's goated. I respect him. I want to respect him more because I take pride in that. That's kind of like when I first heard Upchurch and I heard People's Champ. It took me one time hearing People's Champ, and I was like, I'm going back to Cheatham County. I'm going back to album 1, and I want to see where he started off and where he got the ride, bro. So I've never.
The one thing you are going to.
I don't know what Infinite is. You saying Infinite? You just blew my mind.
Julian, you're fired for even putting that straight from the lab mixtapes. You need to go to YouTube and you need to look for straight from the lab mixtape. And I would recommend don't listen to anything Eminem by yourself. You want your reactions to pop. Do not listen to shit about Eminem. Don't even read into anything into him. Make believe this is back in 96 and you're just opening up Slim Shady LP, and go into it with virgin ears, with an open slate, with a clear mind, and just follow the storyline. Follow how his life changes and how he talks about his life. Follow his ups and downs when he was on drugs, and then when he fell off and he relapsed. Follow when he literally died and came back and is 15, 16 years sober right now. Talk about how Relapse was what was his comeback album, and not even Eminem liked that fucking album. He throws that shit in the trash with all the trash music that he says that he did. So it goes deeper into just him being a white guy that knows how to rap good.
See, I knew he always intrigued me for a reason.
He lived our life in the hood. It's just that he lived it in a trailer park. This man has Scratch and Claude, the only white guy in Detroit back in 1996. Are you crazy?
Yeah. 8 Mile is one of my favorite movies too.
And then he comes out and then he gives us, once I step on 2 hits of X, my disc slips and disconnects till I walk around this bitch with a twisted neck and still shit on the first bitch who disrespects. Overreaction is my only reaction until it sets off a chain reaction and see 5 more Zaniacs and Maniacs in action. That you don't understand that back in 1996, there was nobody and their mother rapping that way. Nobody. Sorry, not gonna fucking happen. So when he didn't say anything, no doubles, no triples, no. You're gonna see the evolution of how Eminem went from cadence and flow that sold his music to
Hey, that shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was fire.
How he took that lyrical ability.
That shit was fire.
And enhanced it by 100. You're gonna learn how to appreciate the death of Slim Shady 1,000,000 times more. Trust me on that. And that is a absolute fact. If you think it's good now, if you think it's good now, you're gonna think this shit needs to be diamond by next week, and I promise you that.
Bet that's why I wanted to dive into it. I didn't want to dive into Eminem because of I'm gonna get views. It's Eminem. Every artist I dive into, I want to dive into them because I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued on what drives you, what makes you make your music.
The stands are going to start pushing you. Oh, don't do this album. Don't do Infinite. Start with Slim Shady. Oh no, do the Eminem show. Oh no, do this, do that. No, in order for you to properly enjoy the whole story of Slim Shady, Eminem, Marshall Mathers, I always tell people it's easy. In order for you to tell each character apart, he made it easy for you. His first album, Slim Shady. His second album, Marshall Mathers LP. His third album, Eminem Show. So in these 3 albums, he tells you who Slim Shady is, who Marshall Mathers is, and who Eminem is. So once you start going into his mind frame on how he structures his shit, there's going to be a lot of songs that if you've heard already, that when you hear it again, you're like, what the fuck? How the fuck did he make that connect when he made that song 13 years ago? And he made it connect in this verse featuring this person. Like it's mind-blowing how that man's brains work. And that's why I say, no matter who you put in front of me, Eminem will be always my favorite rapper, period. Because of how he connects every single thing. That's why NF is one of my favorite rappers. NF is the same thing.
Fuck with NF.
Everything that he's done to the end. That's why NF to me is like, oh my God, that's crazy. Because if you are taking that much time to do that structurally, to make your whole entire discography one full project, shout out to fucking you.
Yeah.
Shout out to fucking you, because that
he tells a story. He tells a story too. I've seen that man in concert 3 times in the same state. I bought 3 different tickets to 3 different shows in the same state.
I can't wait to see NF live if he ever goes on tour again. I cannot wait because I need to see him live. That boy is different,
brother. He is the same goosebumps you get when you hear his songs. It's even bigger when you see him in person doing it, because you feel that energy. It's uncanny.
Abandoned. I was literally thinking that right now. NF and Ren doing a collaboration. Oh my God. You understand what's going to happen in my brain? I can't even fathom what the content is going to be like. I can't even imagine something like that. That's like you saying a unicorn fucking a leprechaun. You're never gonna see that shit. Because it's too much power. That's too much imaginative thought in one track. it'll be too much for me.
That's too many layers. That's too
I'll
many
die
onions.
on camera. I'll die
That's
on
too
camera.
many layers. That's too many layers. That's.
I will die on camera, bro. I would not be able to make it out of that fucking reaction alive, because look how much thought Ren puts into his shit. Now look how much thought NF puts into his shit. Can
combine
you imagine
both of them?
combining their brain fragments together to come up with a single song?
Bruh. That's how I feel about when people say we need an Eminem and NF collab. I'm like, bro.
If NF and Ren does that and they drop it, this is how my brain works. I picture it like this. Eminem is sleeping in his big ass bed, right? 12 o'clock hits. NF and Ren drop a track. And Eminem goes, the fuck was that? That's how I feel.
I felt the shift in the force. A shift in the force just happened. What just happened?
That's what I feel like might happen if NF
and then the remix is with Eminem. Because he felt
because my family needs me.
He felt the shift. He woke up from the shift. He said, "I need to be a part of that." And then we get hit with a 3 a.m. and is a fucking NF and Ren remix featuring.
They drop at 12 o'clock. Eminem gets up. Whose arm is this? I must have cut it off at the pharmacist. Like, what the fuck is? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Haley looking at him like, Dad, you all right? You were taking a nap and you just started writing. He's like, I don't know, something happened, man. What? Turn on YouTube. Let's see what's going on. He hears that shit and hits up NF and Ren. Yo, y'all want to do a remix on that though? And that's when you're gonna last see Uncle Ray. You're not gonna see me no more, bro. There's no point of it.
So I need to start off with Eminem Infinite. And just drop reactions from that.
Ignore the stands. I'm gonna
drop reaction. I'm gonna drop like 3 reactions from that, and then I'm gonna hold a whole live while I listen to the whole album from start to finish.
Good luck with Eminem and live. I don't do it because I'm.
Eminem. Never mind. Nope. Never mind.
This is going to be the test of your will. Because you understanding who Eminem is and having the respect you have for him, and then once you get to Marshall Mathers and you really get in depth to the Marshall Mathers LP, and then you get to the Eminem show, when you get into those 2 albums, I'm going to tell you this right now, I'm going to be watching every single one of them, and I'll probably react to you reacting to one of them, because I just want to see the first time somebody witnessing that. I miss watching everybody's first time listening to those songs on the Marshall Mathers LP on the M show. It's gonna be fucking.
Is there an order
fire.
I should go through?
Yeah, Infinite, Slim Shady EP, Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP, Eminem show, Curtain Calls, Encore. The re-up, you could do that when Eminem is in it. Then you have...
Let's see if he has it.
Bad Meets Evil. Then you have Recovery. Then you have... No, you have Relapse. Then you have Recovery. Then you have Marshall Mathers LP2. Then you have Kamikaze. Then you have Music to be Murdered by Side A, Side B, and then The Death of Slim Shady. I think that's the right order. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I said
Encore. Has one song on the Infinite on his YouTube.
No, he doesn't.
On his YouTube.
I can promise you he doesn't. It's a whole album. Infinite is the name of a song on the album. There's a song called Infinite.
Okay. So I'll probably hold on. So I don't think he has this shit in order.
Or when you put in search, you just put Infinite full album, and then you just go off the order that the first video shows you. It'll give you the exact order of how the album was when it was tape.
Okay. Infinite, Slim Shady, Marshall Mathers, The Eminem Show, Encore, Relapse, Recovery, Marshall Mathers LP2.
Kamikaze.
Shit. Hold on, keep going.
Oh no, Revival. I forgot Revival. It's Marshall Mathers LP2, Revival, Kamikaze,
Music to be murdered by.
Music to be murdered by AB, and then
MB,
Shady.
And then okay, that's a Slim Shady. Okay, and then you said the re-up too, which is what was that? Jimmy Crack Corn.
Jimmy Crack Corn. Yeah, it's all that stuff. The re-up is it's kind of like the Slaughterhouse. Now, if you want to get into Bad
Where's
Meets
the 5'9"
Evil,
is fucking.
Yeah, do the Bad Meets Evil joint. Do that. Do the Slaughterhouse joint. Do those reactions too, because Eminem is on some of the songs.
You better be my Eminem connoisseur. I'm gonna just be hitting you up like, hey, I did Infinite. What the fuck is next?
Happy birthday! Eminem's birthday just passed, October 17th.
Oh, happy belated. I got the original albums down. I got a list right here, but I'm gonna need you for like the offset, like I got you in between. I got you on the mixtapes, and I got like
you
in between this album, he did this mixtape and then this freestyle. Okay, like I want to kind of do it. Yeah,
yeah.
I'll take a journey with him.
I'll see where you at, and then depending where you're at, I'll give you when Eminem did a freestyle in that time frame, because Eminem's freestyles coincide with some of the music that's on the albums that you're going to be reacting to. So when you're like on the Slim Shady LP, there's a couple of freestyles that I want to throw at you. There's a couple of mixtape shits that I want to throw at you. There's a couple of features that I want to throw at you. And then when you get to like the Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP, Eminem show, there's a couple of BET The Basement freestyles that I want to show you.
Oh yeah,
there's a couple of things. And then when Recovery and Relapse comes, there's also freestyles and shit that he did on that time. So I'm gonna make sure that all this shit connects with you, because people may not think it, but the freestyles and the mixtapes and the features, they all coincide with the story. They all coincide with the mindset Eminem was at that time. So I could always break it down with you and let you know, hey, this is what he meant by this. This is where he was coming from, because this is what's going on back in those times in hip hop.
This was supposed to happen. I wanted to dive into this, but I didn't want to do it the wrong way, because I wanted to understand Eminem, because I'm like, bro, for you to be so dope and how you put things together, I want to hear stuff I haven't heard before, and I want to rehear songs that I've already heard now that I'm older in a different mindset and brain. I understand differently.
Sarah Ray said, I don't got time to be researching artists. Also, Ray knows everything about Eminem. I know everything about Eminem. You know why I know everything about Eminem? Because Eminem says it in his raps. There's nothing that I don't know about Eminem that Eminem didn't say in any of his raps. Me listening to them over and over again, I start putting shit together. Did you know Eminem adopted his stepbrother? A lot of people don't know that. His mother was feeding his little brother drugs. The state took them away a couple of times. Eminem got money. Eminem legally adopted his brother Nate to live with him to get him out of that house.
That's crazy.
Eminem also adopted Kim's sister's daughter, which is Elena. He adopted her because her mother was on drugs, and he adopted her and brought them in. He also did that with Whitney, which was another child of Kim's sister, I think, or Kim's child, or one of those. It was a family member of Kim's side, and he adopted her. And the three of them were raised with Nate in Eminem's house.
And that's all in his.
That's all in his music. That's all in his music. That's all in his documentaries when they're talking about the music and what the music meant to Eminem and what Eminem did for the music. And his main goal was to take care of Haley, to make sure Haley went to college and lived in a nice house and didn't have to live in poverty and didn't have to go through what he went through. His main driving force of rapping was Haley and nobody else. But nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the struggles of what he went through trying to be a white rapper in Detroit in the battle scene. Nobody wants to talk about none of that shit. They just want to talk about he's a white rapper, he's racist, he's this, he's the next Elvis, he's that. And then you go and talk shit about Elvis. Elvis had the same resort, lived the same exact life that Eminem did. Put two stories together, you're going to figure out that Elvis and Eminem lived the exact same fucking life.
Damn.
Point blank, period.
Well, shit. All right. Well, on that note, brother, I got you.
It's going to be one of the best moments in music for you. And I could promise you that. I can promise you that. And I just if you really want to get into it, when you're done listening to, let's say, an album, just look at the time frame when that album came out and start looking at interviews that Eminem was in at that time and freestyles and stuff like that. Look into it really deep, because a lot of the shit that he says on his music, he says it in these interviews as well. Just to tell you, to show you how 100 Eminem keeps his shit all the time. He never has to backtrack anything that he says. He did that one time when Benzino came out with that Old Foolish Pride diss track that he said a black girl this and black girl that. He retracted. He said, I apologize. I should have said this bitch, because it don't matter what color she was a bitch no matter what. and he took it and he flipped it, because everybody was saying, oh, Eminem needs to do this, that, and the third. Eminem flipped it on Yellow Brick Road, and he showed him, yo, fuck you, and fuck what you guys think. This is what I felt. She was a black girlfriend of mine that played me. Yeah. So when I went on, I wanted to do a diss track on her, because that was the only way that I knew how to get my anger out. And he did Old Foolish Pride. Was it wrong of him? Absolutely, because he was saying a lot of shit at that time that you shouldn't be saying if you white. But he didn't deny it. He didn't try to act like it didn't happen. He said, yeah, I did it. And I apologized about it in one song, and I'm going to re-apologize it here, but I'm going to do it different, because fuck you. And then, so you have to really get in it, because the misconception of Eminem is he's a fake wannabe black rapper that says crazy shit to get attention and could rap okay. That's the main consensus of Eminem. And it's a lot more deeper than that. It's a lot more deeper than just him. He did what he had to do, because he's in mainstream rap, and mainstream pushes everything. So he had to follow an agenda, and he had to follow what he needed to do. But at the same time, he didn't hold his tongue from nobody. He said what he fucking felt. They didn't control the content that he put. They controlled him being on TRL and BET and all this other shit. They controlled that aspect of it, but they didn't control his words and what he was trying to say in his music, ever. He was always blunt about everything that he fucking says. Okay.
All right.
So
yeah, you got me ready.
Fun. It's going to be so much fun that I am going to tune in on every single fucking reaction. Every one of them. Because it's going to be fun.
Bet. I'm ready. I'm gonna start that. I'm gonna start that next week.
Whatever you think you know about Eminem, erase it from your mind now. Just do yourself that favor.
Okay.
Just erase it and just go with it. And one more thing, and this is very important, and you have to write this down mentally, however you have to do it. Do not let the stands control what you react to. Do it by order. It's going to make sense at the end of it. I promise you it is. Because they're going to tell you do a whole bunch of different albums. Stick to the order of it. And it's going to hit a lot more harder than anything else.
All right. I'm gonna go through the order then.
I got you. Any questions?
Buckle up.
Hit me up and be like, yo, why the fuck did Eminem say this stupid shit? And I want to tell you exactly why he said that stupid shit.
All right, bet. But
lyrically, man, it's just and also the growth of it, just the growth of his lyricism. I've never seen it before in hip hop. I've never seen the growth of the actual skill of rapping from Infinite all the way to the Death of Slim Shady. It's mind-boggling how he just started playing with these words and playing with these cadences and coming up with the shit that he comes up with. It's I know stands be fucking wilding, bro. God forbid, God, I'm not telling you don't speak your mind when you listen to Eminem, because there probably are going to be songs that you're going to hear that you're not going to like. There's a high possibility. keep it. I'm not gonna say don't say what you feel, but what I've seen a lot of reactors do to get a rise out of the stands is purposely talk shit about it.
Oh, that's crazy.
More than you're supposed to, more than you should have to, just to get a rise out of the stand. Probably because stands do get crazy. Stands, it's like what we talked about earlier. There's a lot of stands that they don't listen to hip hop. They just listen to Eminem. They don't listen to nobody else, just Eminem. Those are not hip hop fans. Those are stands. Those. There's no going around it. There's no, trying to negotiate with them. There's no nothing. It's Eminem or nothing, point blank. And those are the ones that you just let them comment. Don't, even if you know something that you know that they're losing their mind about, don't engage, because it's not going to end pretty for you.
Okay,
it's gonna bring you a lot of stressful fucking nights of just, this motherfucker don't know what he's talking about, bro. It's just so I just let it ride. And people say, "Yo, you are." I'm one of the good stands. I'm the stand that I could debate you with facts. You're gonna debate me on what you personally feel. You can't have a debate with personal feelings attached to it. You have to come with facts on a debate, and that's just what it is. If it's not a fact, then you're just talking out your ass, and you just want to say something just to prove your point, whether it be right or wrong. It doesn't matter. So when it comes to I'll debate anybody. I've spent 25 years of my life studying this man's art. Ask me anything, and I got you. Because I'm probably going to know the answer. And if I don't know the answer, I know where to get the answer for you.
All right, then. I'm going to be in there. I can't wait.
Oh, it's going to be fun. I want to go to the Men in Black and erase my memory and forget that I know who Eminem is, and then start that shit from scratch. 100%. I feel like doing that. It's going to be fun, bro. It's going to be fun. It's not going to be as fun as living it in the moment, but boy, oh boy, is it going to be fun. And watch how you're going to pass me. I guarantee you are. I could almost guarantee you're going to pass me on subscriber counts. I could bet money on it. Because you're not a stand like me. Like, these stands are not going to look at my reactions like they look at your reactions. These stands are looking at my reactions because I could give them Eminem game, and they know how much of a fan I am of his. That's where they show me love. But my views will never be as much as a brand new person that knows of Eminem but really doesn't know about his content like that and starts diving in brand new. There's probably millions of songs that you've never heard of his before. And that's what the stands look for. They look for that. So that's why I told my wife, all these people reacting to Eminem, I can't do that. I'll be a complete fraud if I stand here saying that I've never heard an Eminem song. That would be bullshit with me 100%. So it's gonna, oh my God, tell your wife, go start looking for a brand new home. Because you guys about to go get a nice big ass house with another house on top of it. You're gonna be at 1 million subscribers. And I'm going to be sitting over here at 130 like, man, he did it. He's at 1 million subscribers. He don't even know who Uncle Ray is. He don't even know who Uncle Ray is.
Bullshit. I'm just looking now like, you're right. It's a lot of albums.
There's a lot of albums that it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, and there's a lot of content. There's a lot of good music, a lot of good features, a lot of good wordplay. Oh, my God.
Like right here, they're just naming all the songs I've heard that's mainstream. Like My Name Is, Stand, Without Me.
They're gonna give you
Just
all that
Lose
bullshit.
It. We Made You. Like, I heard the mainstream what he want on the radio. Like, I don't know any other songs on Encore. I don't know any other songs that's on the Eminem show, but the main shit. Like, I'm literally going in Don't get me started on recovery.
Let me do something before we leave.
What's up?
I want to do something before we leave. I just want you to witness what you're about to get yourself into.
Okay.
And this is the first song of Eminem's Infinite. And this is back 1995, 94, 95. So this is Eminem, young Eminem, trying to make it, trying to do this rap shit. And hopefully they don't block it. But it is an older one. This has nothing to do with Aftermath because they don't have the rights to this. It's only Eminem that has the rights. And usually he's good on that. He won't block it, but you won't get paid for it. That's automatic. You're not getting paid for almost any Eminem shit.
Right.
But I need you to listen to just how his cadence and flow. Mind you, nobody knows who he is when he dropped this.
Okay.
This is a white guy from Detroit. That's it.
All right, that's how I'm going to take it then.
Take your mind to 95 and listen to how rappers were doing it in mainstream, and then listen to Eminem.
Oh yeah, it's like Eminem, baby. Lock up in that motherfucking ass. One time for your motherfucking mind. We represent the 313. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know shit about this. For the 96.
96.
Hey yo, my pen and paper cause a chain reaction to get your brain relaxing. A zaniac, the maniac in action. A brainiac, in fact, son. You may need lack attraction. You look insanely whack when just a fraction of my tracks run. My rhyming skills got you climbing hills. I travel through your mind into your spine like siren drills. I'm slamming grills of roaches with spray to disinfects and twisting necks of rappers to this spinal column disconnects. With this check the monologue, turn your system up, twist them up and indulge in the marijuana smoke. This is the season for noise pollution, contamination, examination of more cartoons than animation. My lamination of narration. It's a snare and bass in a track for duck rapper interrogation. When I declare invasion, there ain't no time to be staring gazing. I turn the stage into a barren wasteland. I'm infinite.
Now you tell me who the fuck was rapping like that in 96, bro. You tell me, because I'm probably bugging. You tell me who was rapping like that in 96.
I didn't even know M was out in 96. That's...
I'm telling you, bro.
But when you ask that question, like who was doing that back in the day, even me going back to 96, like nobody. The way he was putting those words together so intricately is...
that's what it is. It's the syllabic acrobatics. It's the way that he's rhyming every word with every other fucking word in that whole entire rhyme scheme. Nobody was doing it like that, but I would put probably Black Thought was doing some shit like that, and probably I would give LL because LL's cadences is crazy sometimes, but not that intricate the way he was doing it on this first fucking track, bro. Bone Thugs, the Bone Thugs in harmony, absolutely, but I consider Bone Thugs as it was more of a speed rap. Eminem is not speed rapping right now. He is slowly adding these words together. He wasn't fast rapping, but Bone Thugs got that speed shit going on. Yes, they're rhyming every fucking syllable together, and it sounds amazing. But Eminem is doing it in a nonchalant, like slow flow way, where you're catching every single fucking bar, bro. It's nuts.
You heard of hell when I was sent from it. I went to it serving a sentence for murdering instruments. Now I'm trying to repent for me. But when I hear the beat, I'm tempted to make another attempt at it. I'm infinite.
Old school scratches. I love it.
Them old school DJ scratches.
Woo.
Bust it. I let the beat commit so I can beat the sense in your elite defense. I got some meat to mince, fruit is stomping into feet to rinse. I greet the gents and ladies. I spoil your fans. I foil your plans and leave fluids leaking like oil pans. My coil hands around this microphone are lethal. One thought in my cerebral is deeper than a jeep full of people. MCs are feeble. I came to cause some pandemonium. Battle of pandemonium. MCs a standalone one. Imitator, intimidator, stimulator, simulator of data, eliminator. There's never been a greater Since the burial of Jesus, fuck around and catch all the venereal diseases. My thesis is smash stereo to pieces. My acapella release.
My thesis is to smash radios to pieces, bro. It's just a different type of
My
shit.
thesis
bro.
is to smash radios into pieces.
It's just that's the metaphors. This man was the king of kings when it came to the metaphors back in those days. His metaphors were different. You could tell he was a battle rapper. He is rapping like he's pissed the fuck off at somebody.
Yeah.
And he's just going and going and going, bro, and he don't stop. When I went
can't
back
wait.
and
I can't wait for this shit.
When I went back and I started to listen to Infinite, because I met Slim Shady when it was the Slim Shady LP with Hi My Name Is. That's how I found out who he was. And then I found out that I've been heard about this dude because he was on some mixtape that I was hearing, but I didn't know he was white and I didn't know his name was Eminem.
That's how it be.
And then I go back and then I find Infinite. And I was like, well, so far, this is the latest, the most recent shit that this guy dropped. Not the most recent, but the first thing that he dropped is Infinite. And I started. And then I went Slim Shady EP, finished the Slim Shady LP, went to the M, and then that's all she wrote. By the Slim Shady LP, I was already sold. This character on called Eminem. I was been sold. It's just everything else was just a bonus.
Classic masterpieces through telekinesis that eases you mentally, gently, sentimentally, instrumentally, with entity, dementally, meant to be infinite. You heard of hell while I was sick from it. Went to it, serving a sentence for murdering instruments. Now I'm trying to repent from it. But when I hear the beat, I'm tempted to make another attempt at it. I'm infinite.
When I hit a beat, I'm tempted to make another attempt at it. I'm infinite.
Man, I got evidence, I'm evidence, and I've been clever ever since my residence was hesitant to do some shit that represents the MO. So I'm assuming all responsibility, cause there's a monster will in me that always wants to kill MCs. Mike Nessler, slamming like a wrestler, here to make a mess of a lyric smuggling embezzler. No one is specialer. My skill is intergalactical. I get cynical, act a fool, then I send it through back to school. I never back to school or act to.
I send him back to school.
Oh my God. Did you hear that, bro? It gets me every fucking time. Every time I hear that part, I'm just like, how the fuck did you manage to do that,
Did he just put that together? I need to hear that one more time.
I'm rewinding, brother. I'm way ahead of you.
That is.
He that always wants to kill him. Mike Nessler, slamming like a wrestler, here to make a mess of a lyric smuggling embezzler. No one is specialer. My skill is intergalactical. I get cynical, act a fool, then I send it through back to school. I never back to school or act to cool. It wasn't practical.
How did he just put that shit together?
Practical, you fancy. In fact, I can't see or can't imagine a man who ain't a lover of beats or a fan of scratching. So this is for my family. The kid who had a cameo on my last jam, plus the man who never had a plan B. Be all you can. Cause once you make an instant hit, I'm tense to bit and tempted when I see the sins my friends commit. I'm infinite.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's have fun, bro. Have fucking fun. And I'm low key jealous right now.
That was fucking crazy. That was nobody in '96 was rapping like that.
It was something that really opened my mind to lyrical rap. And I was always into that lyrical shit, but when M came along, bro, he broke the mold, and I was just like, yo, lyrically, this dude, people are not understanding how in depth he goes into putting this shit together. It's like exactly how he explained it. He said it's a sandwich. He sees how much shit he could fit into one verse, and he keeps on cramming and cramming and cramming and cramming it to make a verse that he could have just said easily, you're a piece of shit, but then he's gonna go do a whole toilet scheme to show you how much of a piece of shit you are. To show you how much of a
piece of shit you are, yeah.
So it's just like it's not always about the content when it comes to Eminem. It's more about his lyrical ability to deliver his content in cadences, in flows, in in just structure, your verse structure and everything. The way he puts everything together is just different.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is made in a basement. And do you hear how fucking clear that shit sounds?
Yeah.
Every dime that he made back in those days went into recording this shit like this, just to get his name out there, because he was not gonna put no bullshit out because he wants people to hear him. Yeah. So it's I'm fucking excited, bro. I'm jealous as fuck, and I'm excited, but I'm jealous.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, I know, but hey, at least you got somebody you can live vicariously through.
I am absolutely
that was
vicariously through.
That was wild. I had no idea he even had an album named Infinite. You know, I would start off at you know, what was it, Slim Shady LP?
No, don't do that. You're gonna miss a whole generation.
I would have started off at there because I knew nothing about Eminem Infinite. That's crazy.
Now Slim Shady EP is Infinite, Slim Shady EP, and then Slim Shady LP. Now on the EP,
there's an EP. Okay, I don't see an EP here. I see the LP.
That's a EP. That's a mixtape. Not a mixtape, but his own personal album. It has nothing to do with Aftermath or anything like that.
Right,
but if you take the Slim Shady EP, there's a lot of songs in there that they transferred over to the Slim Shady LP.
Okay.
So you're probably going to be doing double reactions to that because it's named the same, but you're going to be so deep into it that you're not going to remember. And it's on the as Slim Shady LP as well.
So Infinite EP, then LP.
Yeah, Infinite EP, LP. And then, then you got the list there. Then you go off of what the list tells you. And you should be straight fucking. Oh fuck, man! I'm so fucking jealous, bro. Like I'm so fucking excited for you, man. Fuck. Where's that Men in Black machine at? I just want to erase it.
Oh man, I'm geek now. Your excitement though, I'm geek now because I knew there was always more to Eminem than what was shown and the little bit I knew. And I even got a friend who's a big Eminem fan, but hopefully he ain't watching this. But like, when it comes to you, like, you know your shit. You know, like you just broke down some shit I ain't never.
And it's so easy because it's not something that I read. It's something that I literally lived. I lived this. I lived his whole entire career. I saw it from its infancy all the way into what it is now. I've been following him my whole entire life. So it was a joy to learn so much about this person that I look as a role model, no pun intended, because he has a song called Role Model.
Role Model, yeah.
I live my life by the way Eminem thinks, the way Eminem's work ethic is why I got my work ethic in a way. Eminem's openness and being able to talk about his feelings, about what he went through and all his demons and everything like that. Back in those days, like you said it earlier, we were not able to open up and say how we felt about anything. Yeah. And then when I see he could do it and he's getting praised from it from everybody I know, I'm just like, so I could do this too. And then just him being himself, watching him through interviews, through award ceremonies, performances, seeing him live, doing all this and watching this happen and unfold in my eyes. I've never done with any other artist, but it was always intriguing on his mind, how he put all this shit together and the way his mind worked always fascinated me. And it still does to this fucking day. Yeah. I'm just like, what is this motherfucker up to? This old ass, sit your ass down and go to sleep at 9, bro. Like, you don't got to keep on rapping like this to these people. Just go to sleep. It's okay.
Just go to sleep. It's okay.
You're the greatest. I like you. A lot of people hate Eminem, but numbers speak more than anything in the world. His numbers say that the majority of the people like him. That's why he's always in the top 5. That's why he's always selling out. That's why other rappers move their drop dates because they find out Eminem is going to drop that day because they know what's going to happen.
They're like, nah, I want maximum exposure on my shit. We gonna move my shit.
Yeah, facts. But mind you, a lot of that are stands that don't listen to other hip hop. They only listen to Eminem. So a lot of those numbers people want to say, but at the end of the day, it's still a human being buying and purchasing an album from an artist. At the end of the day, whether they like hip hop or not, they know what's good music. They know what good rap is. They hearing this guy do this shit, and they're like, "Oh my fucking god!" But the ones that defend Eminem to the fullest are the ones that understand lyrical rap, understand where he came from, and he wasn't white privileged at all. It is the opposite. He had the black race hating him because he's white trying to rap, and then he has the white race hating him because he's white trying to rap. So what do you want this nigga to do? Like, he's tried everything. He's trying to make all you motherfuckers happy. So I believe the day that Eminem said fuck everybody is the day that he put the line on the sand and said, if you support Trump, because that was the day that I feel like Eminem was like, all right, fuck you. I'm gonna feel how I want to. I don't give a fuck what you feeling right now. I don't care. And he started doing whatever he wanted to do. And rap wise, people want him to start talking woke. He talked woke. People started hating on it. People wanted him to start talking politics. He started talking politics. People hated on him. So when he zigged, he should have zagged. So he's like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to do the music that I want to do. And if you guys like it, listen to it. If you don't like me or you don't like it, go fuck yourself.
Yep.
Because he's up to the point right now, he doesn't really need your view. He really doesn't need your listen. He's going to do fine without it. If people right now just stop listening to Eminem, he still will be fine. He's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Hey, I'm gonna try to find a way to fuck up my brain cells somehow and forget about some of this shit. So yeah, like that, I can start watching this shit from the gap.
He said, "I'm gonna find out how to fuck up my brain cell." I'm done. I'm done.
But yeah, you're in for an exciting shit, guys. Thank you. I know we going on 6 hours right now. It's 2 in the morning. I appreciate all you guys.
Me and some ramblers.
What you expect? What you thought it was gonna happen?
Yeah, we tried to warn them.
I appreciate you guys so much. We had a very, very good interview. My guy, Lock Wolf React. Thank you so much, bro, for hanging out with me for so damn long.
No problem, man. I have fun.
Hanging in there with me.
I have fun. I love it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for inviting me on here, man.
You already know what it is, man. I just can't wait to see what you got in store. You have anything to promo? You want to promo anything or push anything out there?
Nah, man. Just as much as you guys support us reactors, make sure you don't forget to go support the musicians. Go support the artists.
Absolutely a fact.
Without them, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing. We wouldn't be enjoying what we're enjoying. So
that's a fact.
I really ain't nothing to promo. Just love yourself, love each other, stay safe, and always forward, never backwards. And delayed does not mean denied. Period.
Facts.
You don't plant a seed and then say fuck it, ain't gonna plant nothing. You plant a seed. It's delayed for a second, but when it sprouts, it don't mean it's denied, right?
No.
That shit takes some time. Let it cook. And that's what I learned on my first reaction. I looked at the reaction, and in 2 days it had 20-something views. I didn't go back to it after a week. After 2 weeks, didn't realize it had blew up. Delayed does not mean denied. Put it out there.
My wife told me the other day. She's like, "Do you know that one of your reactions are like 434,000 views?" And I went, "Excuse the fuck out of me." So you mean to tell me, all these people? Where was this? Why don't I have 407,000 subscribers right now? Like, what the fuck? All these people watching this shit,
like all you motherfuckers. So you mean conveniently all y'all forgot to hit the subscribe button?
Like, you know what? Like, I didn't say that shit in the beginning. Like that shit didn't come out my motherfucking mouth.
So I ain't gonna lie, a lot of new people I'll watch and they'll say that, and I still watch a video, thoroughly enjoy it, and just go to the next, and then I have to be like, "Oh fuck, I didn't subscribe. Shit."
That's why I really don't make a big deal out of it, because I'm like, I'm the same fucking way, bro. Yeah. I didn't subscribe to No Life Shaq until like a year of me watching him.
That's how I was,
and I was watching his shit every day. Every day. forget to hit that subscribe button, bro. If you don't mention it, I'm gonna forget it.
And if you mention it, I'm probably still gonna forget it because I'm probably just in tune with what you're doing. We got going on. Be honest.
That's a possibility. That's a possibility.
That's a possibility. Yeah.
That's what happened with ADHD people. ADHD all day.
AD, whatever he just did. Yeah.
We ride bikes and chase butterflies, my nigga. I love all of you guys. I'm going to talk to you guys tomorrow. It's too late for me to do anything with these videos. They're still at 75% and 62. So you guys are going to get 3 reactions probably in the morning, and I'll probably do 2 more before I go live at 9 o'clock. So you got a total of 5 reactions. I dropped my Eminem 8 Mile reaction earlier today, so it's up and showing. Go subscribe to my man Lockwood Reacts. I'm going to go and be live tomorrow for the XG Live. Lock Wolf, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you guys. I'm going to fucking bed. I'm
about to go eat dinner that I didn't eat, and then I'm going to bed.
I rephrase that. I've been smoking all night. I'm going to go eat a lot, and then I'm going to go to bed and probably shit myself. I love all of you guys. I'm going to talk to you guys later.
Later, y'all.
I got a bad feeling about this.
They say Larry is a vibe, like my nigga Ray. I be cool and I get high. I roll bigger J. Sipping drink on some gin and chase with lemonade. Getting faded in the days.